Hello, everyone, and welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I'm blind. I can't see, and so I make other people play video games. And I am here with my friend Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Hi.
This intro never gets old.
Apparently not.
Yes. 3 years and still kicking. I don't even know. Vincent, today we're going to wake the dragon.
Yeah.
We thought we would do it yesterday.
And we
but
think we are doing it today.
we had to
Don
murder...
Solarion, hello, Dragon Time.
Yes, hello,
Hello,
and
yeah.
welcome. Good to have you with us. Indeed. I'm very excited. Kind of even more. Maybe it's good that we do it, that we just murdered yesterday, because I wasn't
Yeah.
quite as fit as today.
Same.
And like, murder is easy, dragons are hard, right? That's what they
you
always
say that.
told me.
I had to calculate how to not die to explosions.
You did very well.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we dismantled those watchers, humiliated Gortash and his stupid watch,
Yeah.
and
We just-
murdered the Flaming Fist servants of the city.
Yeah, we sort of cleared his whole lower area of safety. Okay. Of safety guards just by passing them. or
Yeah.
wanting to pass them, right? We didn't even want to go to Gortash. No. We are here for the
We'll
prison.
come for you next, but we have to look for a hidden treasure in your basement first.
Yeah.
'Cause we heard about it.
So,
So I would suggest, like, not because like we definitely need to, but it tends to make big fights go faster. To just try to long rest and then return.
Still breathing.
yeah, okay.
Despite
Like, but
everything.
quick save first or something, because like if they do all respawn and stuff, then I would
Yeah.
reload the save and.
We could probably do it. We can also short rest. We're all at full HP, but
I think we
I-
already short rested
yes.
last time. Yeah.
Breathe
but I
deep
agree.
and move.
Hiatasioyo, hello, it's
Hey.
Willoughby time.
Welcome to the
Hello.
show. Indeed, it is time for the dragon today. At least that's what I'm thinking. And by the way, and yeah, we're doing a long rest. Vincent is en route. Just the tyrannical, majestic music.
No
again.
time to rest.
Oh man, can't wait to finish this game so I can like listen to all the songs. Do you think they have a vinyl of the soundtrack for the real hipsters?
I have not heard anything about that. And
Is vinyl less
Not
of a thing?
uh,
It used to be kind of a thing.
yeah, definitely. I remember games having that, but
Yeah.
even the like $200 digital, not even digital, just general deluxe, super mega, etc. edition
Soundtrack
with
packs.
dice and the statue of the Mind Flayer and stuff like that. I don't think even that had a vinyl.
Yeah,
So
Maybe
maybe not.
they're against that kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe it's too retro.
Maybe. Yeah, I heard that at some point vinyl sold traditional CDs, which probably isn't hard.
Yeah, probably in the 80s.
No, not in the 80s. Like more recently.
Okay.
But that might just be because nobody buys CDs anymore. Like if you're gonna buy a physical copy, right? You're gonna like, why not vinyl? Why not something with a big image on it?
True. Yeah.
And you can have like big collections. Anyway, the soundtrack is nice. Is my point.
Yeah, we are in camp.
Yeah, let's
Do we need to talk to anybody? It doesn't look like it. Okay, let's just
let's
rest,
just
I guess.
long rest. And going to camp and back, it doesn't cost anything, right? So just before you
As
do
swift
all
as
the
my feet can carry
buffing,
me.
maybe go back to the map and have a sneak peek if they're all respawned.
Sure. And today, yes.
And if Oren now comes and is like, I killed as hell, then we have to
Ooh, Will wants to talk to us. What does
Sure.
he want to talk to us about?
wanna fuck before we fight the dragon. I'm down.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk to Will. See
Yeah.
what he wants.
It's funny. As the blade, I've faced untold brutes and beasts. Together, we've seen illithid horrors most souls could merely fathom.
I think we're on the end.
I live at the mercy of fiends, a devil's plaything awaiting a future in the hells. But I've only now come to see who my true enemy's been.
You, Butterscotch.
Abstinence. Yes, Will.
Also, I just realized that now that we see Butterscotch with the new clothes, or
Yeah.
the new colored clothes, clothes on, wearing a lot of white makes her seem a lot older for some reason.
Maybe we should fix that.
Yeah, I still like the brown and the intense colors.
Yeah, white, not necessarily a young person color. Yeah.
So we can say in response to who's the true enemy, we can say number 1, the Elder Brain. Number 2, the Archdevil Zariel. Number 3, the poignant tedium of your story.
Whoa.
Number 4, you yourself. Or number 5, how is this a question? The answer is Mizora. It's always been Mizora.
That's an option.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, I do wonder what does he mean?
I love that he is in his camp outfit and we are in full battle gear. Who's this enemy? Where is he?
Yes. I cast hypnotic pattern on them.
Whoever they are.
But what do you think he means? He himself? Is this like a
Maybe.
psychological thing?
What was his first line?
It's kind of a dick move to say that to someone. Kind of.
So he said, as the blade, I've faced untold brutes and beasts. Together we've seen illicit horrors most souls could merely fathom. I lived at the mercy of fiends, a devil's plaything awaiting a future in the hells. But I've only now come to see who's my true enemies.
Yeah. See, so if you say Elder Brain or Mizora, it's kind of like you weren't listening.
Yeah.
Well,
And the poignant tedium of your story is just mean.
unless you say it with a wink. I don't know, but we can't assume that.
Yeah.
So
guess you yourself?
I wish this had a stay quiet and let him talk option. That seems like the thing to do. But like his dad isn't an option, right?
No.
No. And yeah, okay, you yourself.
I'd like to think not. The answer is much
Shit.
simpler than that. Time. Time is so goddamned greedy. It can never give, only take. My eternal soul is at its mercy. It builds mountains and deserts only to tear them asunder. It fells armies. It conquers kings, queens, even gods. We blink and we're gone. And our hopes, our memories, our heart bonds are gone with us. Lucky for us, I found a way to stop time. If just for a moment. Come, let me show you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Also, we will say,
Fuck, wait, now we can't quick load again. Anyway, continue, Vincent.
but we can live through this moment again and again.
Oh, God.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We are in. We're not in the ethereal plane. We're in, or the Shadowfell or whatever. We're just outside in some sort of nature area. There's a.
Well, we're in Rivington again, right? So it's that kind of camp.
No, I ran back to Baldur's Gate because that's the closest. We are camping back in the Elf Zone.
Okay.
But this is, I think this is the harbor of Baldur's Gate. Maybe, but it looks also a lot
It's a
more
romantic
nature.
bay view.
Maybe, yeah. There's some sort of cliff in the background. I'm not sure, but it's night and there's leaves above us and the cliff in the background. But we can say, well, we can smile and take Will's hand. We can say, all right, but this better be worth it. Or number 3, we've got big problems to solve, Will. Maybe later.
Smile and take his hand.
Let's hope it's not Arm. And he's leading us away to a group of candles in front of the tree.
The Wilden Oak. Legend has it stood since the Age of Dawn. I used to come here and climb it when my father's eye was turned elsewhere. Daydream of the stories it might tell if I listened close enough. The Dragon Lords sparking the skies above it. The Moon Elves first plucking the strings of the weave. Standing here, I feel like I can see into forever.
Are we on a tree or something?
Yeah, we're looking at a tree, and there's a small altar in front of it, and that is filled with candles.
Nice.
And when he started speaking, the camera switched from the tree or the total view to a side view of us, and Will was perfectly viewable, and Butterscotch had just a head, and for some reason her head, when she looked up at the tree, bounced back. It's like, whoa.
Oh, does it have actual physics?
No, I think it was just the character model was trying to draw a line between her eyes and the tree top, and it just didn't work with her normal head movement, so it threw her head back. I don't know.
Halfling, the gift that keeps on giving.
So we can enjoy the view and enjoy Will's quiet company. We can say, a beautiful story. I'm glad you told it to me. Number 3, I'm not sure I can see into forever, but it's still a nice view. And number 4, seriously? You dragged me out here to look at the tree?
Enjoy it quietly or say beautiful story?
I don't know. It feels like he has more to tell us here.
So just enjoy it quietly. It's giving him the chance to talk.
Maybe? Not sure, but both of them feel sort of
Samey.
yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
So are we the one to talk or the one not to talk?
I feel like this is so dependent on, because like these conversations don't have a natural flow, which is completely fine. But then now I feel like I'm being asked a question that I can't answer based on that.
Yeah.
Just say it's a beautiful story.
I was hoping you'd think so. I've been thinking a lot about forever. More so, I've been thinking about everything that comes before, and who I want at my side as it passes.
He's kneeling down,
Oh my
And-
god.
getting an acorn.
My mother always said the wild and oak's acorns held just a touch of wishing magic. If that be so, then may my greatest wish come true tonight. I love you. Will you be mine today and tomorrow and reaching into eternity?
Oh, that's so sweet. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Except for the acorn part. I was not expecting that, but it's fine.
Yes, he's
Hey,
holding a
Odyssey
sort of-
about goddamn time.
Yeah, I know.
That's not-
I mean, he did try once before, and we just kind of went with the cute option. And I do like that, though. And now this is so charming. It's like no sex before marriage, right? It's like-
But it's also, it feels weirdly like it's an interesting time, right? He's not talking to us after we saved his dad or anything. No. After we murdered for 4 hours.
yeah, and we're about to go for the dragon. But it is kind of, I think it fits. Like, we did save his dad and stuff, and it feels a little bit settled down. And we have the elf song and stuff. This is the time, right? And you want to do this before the big Elder Brain battle, right? I get his point,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, probably also before we fight any dragons, just in case.
Yeah. So how do we say yes extra hard?
Well, the first option is yes, with an exclamation mark. The second option is we take the acorn, which he is holding out to us, sort of, or between us, and we nod.
Right.
Number 3 is I'm not sure. It's a lot to take in. Number 4 is persuasion. I can't give you forever, Will, but I can give you tonight.
Oh god! Oh man, that's rude. Holy shit!
Option number 5. Oh God, no! You've got the wrong idea about all this. And number 6. God, no! Have you looked at yourself? You're hideous.
That's so mean. But the persuasion option is actually evil. It's
Yeah.
like, well, I just hope he's not too much of a good Christian boy, and we still fuck even if we say yes, because otherwise I need
I
the
think so.
persuasion option. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, he is a true devil, so the better way to say yes is yes. Dragon.
So, I wonder, because of the acorn, right? And like the only other sex scene we've watched was the one they showed at one of the community events, the bear thing.
Yes.
And there was also an acorn involved.
Oh yeah? Are you proposing that all sex scenes have an acorn somewhere?
I do wonder now.
I don't remember the
just-
acorn and the, I was too distracted by the bear sex.
Yeah, at the end they cut away from the actual scene and cut to squirrel.
A squirrel, yeah.
And that was holding an acorn, and then it just dropped that in.
Well, that's a factual error because squirrels collect nuts, not acorns.
Well,
Everyone knows that.
Might have been a collector of acorns, not of nuts.
Yes. I am a collector of other things. Yes.
Of wills, yes.
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 Of boyfriends.
Gods, you've made me the happiest soul in all the realms.
Your skin flushes and your soul sings as you palm the acorn, wishing magic, affection, love. Whatever the cause, it's as real as the ground beneath you.
Get down here already. It's time we started our happily ever after.
He says down here because he's still kneeling, but we are already down
Yes.
there.
It's exactly at our height, yeah.
Oh,
But don't worry, they fixed the kissing like distance and stuff.
Well, we can join Will in the grass and give yourself to him completely.
Yes.
Option number 2, it's about time. Let's see what the blade can do with his weapon. Number 3, not yet, Will. Not till all this trouble is behind us.
Oh, you can actually do that? Holy shit.
Yes.
What a cool shower. No.
Chaos Yoyo. Oh, so that's why he proposed at such an odd time. He wanted to get straight to it.
Well, I think he did it genuinely. I don't see any ulterior motive. That's the thing with Will, right? I think that's why people don't like him, because he's, of all the people in our camp, of the NPCs, he's like an actual, pretty much straight up good guy. Right? Like all the other ones have some kind of dark past, or they're a bit complicated, and Will, he's like, he has problems, yes, but his character is basically just straight up good. And I do like that. I do think stories need those kinds of people.
Yes, as long as he doesn't talk about himself being good.
Yeah, but that was right. That's basically why he didn't get laid that one time, because he was sort of a little bit annoying, and I had second thoughts about him. Right, but that was only that one time where he was like waxing about his Pride of the Gate stuff, and I didn't find it very well written.
Also, Butterscotch is currently she got the acorn and is holding it in her hands, and she's sort of looking at it and looking
Chaos Yoyo. They leaned very hard into the Prince Charming archetype with Will.
Yeah, they did.
And she's looping, and it's not perfectly cut, so she's just at the end of the loop. She's jumping to the beginning.
Oh, really? Yeah. It's Act 3, everyone.
First thing it has
A little bit
first
of
time that has
jank.
happened.
Well, this is twitching she does when she gets horny. So let's get to it. Give yourself to him completely.
I wonder how many Halfling players have seen this exact scene.
Maybe no one.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, it's maybe the first time. The game might crash here and delete our saves.
Yeah, that can't.
Yeah.
Halfling and Will, that can't be.
Yeah, it's both like never occurring choices.
So join Will in the grass.
Yes.
Okay, and give yourself to him completely. Okay. They're kissing and both kneeling. And he's grabbed us and thrown us on the ground and still kissing.
Yes, Vincent. You must describe
Yes,
every
I
detail
will.
now. This is what we do here.
Yes, okay, now they're just rolling. And we're back in camp.
Oh, he's done. That's it.
Did they really not make a scene for halflings?
I mean that. Didn't you say you could stop time or something? Time is the enemy? Is that what, you know? God damn it. I guess I have to find a spell for him or something. I don't know. And people have enlarge, reduce. Maybe there's prolong, haste.
Don
and up.
Solarion. Okay, to be fair, it would be risky to create a scene with child-size character.
Maybe,
yeah, it's true. I
Uh-huh.
was thinking about that. That is a valid concern.
Keanu didn't want to interrupt the exceptionally brief love scene, but did you see Larian's official player stats claiming that Halfling was the least chosen character race lol?
Yeah.
Was it really? I mean, I saw those stats, and thank you for being so considerate and not interrupting the literal 20 seconds of like passionate lovemaking. I saw them way at the start, and I think it was like Githyanki or something. But I think it was Githyanki and Halfling were at the bottom, right?
Yes, but they also released a new one.
Has it
few
changed?
Days ago. I haven't actually looked at it.
Wow, I'd love to see those.
Yes, we should probably do that.
Oh, we can't now because because of the Twitter debacle.
It's fine. I mean, I can just look at the post.
You want to do it now since we're talking about it anyway? I am very curious, and
sure.
otherwise we'll forget.
Before we do that, I do want to talk to Will again, just to finish this scene.
Sure, yeah. And by the way, I don't know if, like, do you really think the scene was cut short for halflings?
I don't know. I mean, maybe the others are just the same, but it felt like they cut it short.
I literally, like, I don't know, like, how, like, I really don't know this. How far do they go with the sex scenes? Like, how lewd is this game? Do you see them, like, going at it? Is that a thing?
I mean, they did the same for the bear, but
Where they cut away, right?
same thing.
But
right?
that was a
can
bear.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, that's probably the version
Don
of it.
Solarione, I guess we will get a hardcore sex scene in Dark Urge Run.
I mean, it fits, right?
Yeah.
Unless we make a halfling dark urge, and it's again, like, and yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's good that she wears that thing that makes her look older, so it's not that.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not a child.
Yeah. So it doesn't look
Fireball.
like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's talk to Will
Uh-huh.
about quote last night.
I think we're also wearing...
Oh, I guess it's still the same night. I hope there's an option like, well, ready for round 2.
What do you mean? I'm spent for the week. Okay.
Oh God.
Hey, Will.
Who did I marry?
Let's
guess-
talk.
Okay, no new option here, but
Yeah.
we can talk about us. Let's see what
Sure.
where that leads.
I hope we can have a wedding.
My favorite subject.
We can say, may I kiss you? Number 2, who am I to you? Number 3, no more kisses, no more dances. I want to be allies, nothing more.
Oh wow.
And number 4, on to other topics. Huh.
Just give him a kiss.
As if you needed to ask.
Oh, Butterscotch is smiling. And he's twirling us around and then kneeling down and kissing us.
That's nice.
Hmm?
I hope this gives us a buff. I mean, we now have someone to go to in our camp for comfort. I think this should be mechanically reflected.
Yes, I was wondering about that.
Yes.
Okay.
Imagine you had the rings of the lovers. That would be even more super sweet.
We need to go back
yes.
to Act 2.
But this, I really would love, like, and Will probably is the perfect guy for this. I wish they had like an actual wedding and you could invite like all the friends you made along the way. That's such a cool thing, right? Before the big Elder Brain fight, to have a wedding.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
I wonder if
Those are the best
something like
parties.
that is coming, maybe?
Well, maybe some party, but not necessarily a wedding.
But some
that would be
party
cool.
seems reasonable,
Yeah.
right?
I think so. But we're also not quite there yet. We still have Gortash and Oren.
True.
I don't want to let that point go. I'm curious. Otherwise, I'll never look at it. Do you want to look at those race stats real quick?
Searching for them
Yes.
already.
And earlier, everyone, because I mentioned Twitter debacle, we just changed the settings to look at a Larian tweet, which was constantly like hidden from Vincent because of like
because we're good
parental
boys
settings.
and exactly.
Yeah, not showing porn and stuff. And so he enabled it, and it's just a cosplay of Karlach, like not porn at all.
No idea why they hid that.
But now we couldn't put the setting back because I think Elon wants $5 to like not show
I
porn.
probably just didn't find the
Yeah,
setting, but
sure.
Sure.
But
it's-
my version is funnier.
yes, that's true.
And now we were worried about showing Twitter because it might have nasty surprises that get us banned.
Okay, it's just too close. In which case, I will.
And I also remember that class-wise, Druid was the least played class, which is very interesting, seeing as Druid was pushed quite immensely by Sven before the launch. Like just in his public appearances and stuff. That was the sex scene, right? I mean, at least it was featuring a druid.
Yes, Halcyon.
Halcyon, yeah.
But also, I guess it was. I think it was either Druid or Bard. That was the last revealed class.
Ah,
So
okay.
maybe just people already playing wizards and fighters. And
I get a feeling though that many people played Bard. At least many of the posts I read were of Bard players.
Yeah, but that's all the people that want to sleep with everybody, right?
Yeah, and talk and like bosses into killing themselves and
Yeah.
stuff,
I mean,
which is
Bard
fun. Yeah.
yes. Okay.
Please tell me, Vincent.
I found 2 posts here. I hope that's there aren't any others.
Chaotisioyo, Cleric is now the least popular class it looks like.
Wow. I mean, okay, I kind of get that because everyone will just play Shadowheart, right? I mean, or
Yeah.
like have Shadowheart in the party, and she has that covered. I don't think it's because people hate clerics, but I could see that people actually hate druids and just don't want them in their game.
Yeah, druids are also like weird.
Well, the spells I find just they're not as strong as cleric or wizard spells, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you have to really capitalize on the shapeshifting, and I feel like just not, and me sort of included, not everyone is into turning into animals.
Yeah. Also true. And the whole nature hippie thing. Which is
Yeah.
like, it's not bad, it's just
I
a
can
very
get behind that.
sort of specific fantasy.
Yeah,
Uh,
it is.
But yeah, I do not see anything about classes here.
About what we were talking about races, right?
Yes, maybe there's something else. But the 2 I found, or the 2 that they posted on their Twitter, Baldur's Gate 3 in numbers. And these are more general numbers, like 14.4 million characters have been disintegrated into a pile of
Oh,
fine
wow.
grey dust.
Holy shit, that's a lot.
1.2 million characters have been compelled to dance against their will. Given the option, 66% of players requested that Halcyon bear all, not bear all.
Wait, but
So
okay.
the first bear is B-A-R-E, and the second, not bear all, is the animal bear.
Listen, I don't even want to know.
Uh-huh.
It's okay. Just moving on.
By Act 2, 30.4% of players have given in to the illicit side and flexed their powers.
Ah, we haven't.
I wonder if that includes us, because we do
Oh, it's
have...
because of that one
Yes.
or 2 checks we did? No, look, we haven't, like... Is that an illicit power?
I don't know, but we did get one. We have that once illicit power, right?
Yeah, which we couldn't refuse, right? We've never used that one. We've
yeah.
never eaten a tadpole and haven't gone down that tree.
Yeah.
But oh well.
Total playtime, 452 million hours.
Yeah, like the
Or-
age of the universe or something. I don't
Or over 51,000 years. It's a lot.
know. Yeah, it is.
And then on to page number 2. 1.3 million players have completed the game so far.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
People don't usually finish games.
No, also it tells us, hey, at least 1.3 million copies have been sold. Probably a lot more, but
Oh yeah.
94% of players created a custom character.
Interesting.
In total, players have spent a combined 8,196 years in the character creator.
Yeah.
And 1.24 million players have been transformed into a sentient cheese wheel.
Oh, I don't know how that works.
Don Solarione, don't ask.
Spoilers. Wow. I
Well-
need to find out how that works.
I have an idea because there's a picture next to it.
Oh yeah.
Yes, of the djinn from the circus.
Ah yeah. The guy who took all our money.
I
Yeah.
wonder if he could have taken more than that.
Huh.
Well, yeah,
Interesting.
that's,
Yeah. Good theory.
What I found
Does it have the race statistics?
is that. Okay, these two different things.
This may be. This may inform my decision for the Dark Urge run.
For some reason, I didn't realize that this is 4 pictures instead of just one. Okay, we have more information. We have origin character selection. Number of origin characters created. Gale has 464,000 people playing him.
Right.
Then the next one is Astarion with 420,000. Karlach comes third with 320,000, closely followed by Shadowheart, also with 320,000. And then Will and Lazelle both have around 230,000.
So there's people picking these as their character. Yeah. That's interesting. I've heard that if you play as the origin character, you get a little bit more of their backstory. You get some more insight, some more scenes. So maybe this is why people played those characters.
I thought Sven said to not do that because you would lose a bit of the story.
I don't remember him saying that. I just remember him saying, don't play as the Dark Urge on your first time.
Yeah, maybe that was just Dark Urge. Yeah, interesting.
I mean, surely you would lose other stuff, right? You're not going to see the Will propose to you scene if you play as Will.
Yeah.
That would be very strange.
If you play Will, you still have Will in your camp.
Yeah, it's a mojo situation all over again. Yeah.
Wild. Gale remains the most played origin character in the game, closely followed by Astarion.
Yeah, I wonder, why do you think that is? Does he just look like a main character?
Kind of. Also, I wonder if it is because of like the wizard thing. Not sure.
Yeah.
Probably not.
People generally don't like wizards.
Chaotic because Gale is boring lol.
He's born what?
Boring.
Oh.
Yeah,
but boring is good sometimes because that doesn't, it's the lowest common denominator. It doesn't offend anyone.
True, yes. Also,
Yeah.
maybe it's just because people don't care about Gale and don't mind losing a bit of their story. Okay, imagine the Gale story without his persistent pestering us about our sex life.
Yeah, okay, you lose that. That's true.
And
But
that's good.
but you actually get to face Mystra yourself.
Uh-huh.
Isn't
Also
that kind of
true, yeah.
cool? Like, yeah, let's play. Yeah, that's the one thing though you can't do. You can't play Gale as Dark Urge. That would be fun. If Dark Urge is just a kit you can apply to someone.
Oh God. Yes.
But oh well.
We also have class choices and race choices.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I'm interested in this. This is relevant for my choices.
So, no numbers here, just a graph. So, Paladin is close to 4 million.
Yeah, people love Paladin for some reason.
Closely followed by Sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
And then Fighter.
Yeah.
Rogue.
Solid choices.
Barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
And Wizard.
Oh, yeah.
Warlock and then Wizard.
Ah, that makes sense, yeah.
And then Bard.
See how Wizard is the least popular magic class. Straight up magic class.
Yes.
Don Solarione, imagine playing as Gale and telling your companions that you are a nuclear suicide bomber.
Yeah, I guess you still have that option, right?
Oh God, you can be the one pestering me.
To give me magic items. I need to eat them. I have this addiction.
Yeah.
Don't judge me.
Shadowheart gives you an artifact and you are just...
Game over, man.
Shadowheart, how important is this really?
The Emperor is like, don't eat me. Spit me out.
Yeah, his tiny head pops out. Get your hands off me.
Yeah.
Then we have Druid, Monk, and Ranger, all pretty close to each other at around 2 million.
Okay.
And finally, the Cleric.
Oh wow, people really hate Cleric.
1.7.
But that makes sense. It's because of Shard. This totally supports what I was going to do anyway, which is to play Dark Urge Ranger. And apparently it's the sort of least played class, barring Cleric. I would not play Cleric as Dark Urge for one simple reason. The checks you make, as far as I know, the game forces you to make checks against your Urge, right? And those are the wisdom tests, as far as I know.
And as a Cleric, you would just ace them all.
Yeah, you just have really high wisdom and proficiency and stuff. And so Monk or Cleric is sort of not a great choice for Dark Urge unless you want a boring time of it. And Ranger, I feel like you probably have some wisdom. It's okay. It's a mid-range thing.
What's the casting ability for a Ranger?
Wisdom, I believe.
I think so too.
Yeah,
So,
but you wouldn't like. Okay, I don't know if he has proficiency, but in a ranger generally, you wouldn't make it your highest stat, right? That's why I'm saying you would have mid-range wisdom probably.
yeah, so probably like +2 or something.
Something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Then we have the race choices.
Yes, please.
Way more differences here than for the classes. So the
Can I guess?
just the classes, like the most played was Paladin with almost 4 million, or 3.6 or 7,
Yeah.
and then it jumped down to Sorcerer, and then Fighter at around 3 million, and then it just kept going lower until like 2 million.
Right. You're saying the range is not that big with
Yeah.
the
So
classes.
for the races, the most played is at about 5.5 million.
Yeah.
And the 4 least played together are maybe 2.5.
I see what you mean. This is much more polarizing to people, and it makes
Yeah.
sense. People are racists.
In this game, yeah.
Yeah, which
So-
makes sense. No, people care about their appearance, is what's going on.
Yeah. What's your guess?
Human or elf, or half elf, I guess, is at the top,
Yes.
and at the
These
bottom,
are
I
the
mean,
first 3.
Don Solarion,
Yeah.
Orc Barbarian is cool, they did the Fallout thing. Stupid characters get a special, beneficial dialogue options.
that's awesome. Yeah, I do love me an orc barbarian. God damn it, it's so hard. I have to play this game in every combination, I think. But like, yeah, okay, this is sort of spoiled, but I'm guessing that halfling and orc are at the bottom. Oh, was gnome a thing? Then gnome probably too.
Yeah. So half orc is sort of in the middle, but definitely
Okay, I was wrong about those. Then.
yeah, they are definitely like the 5 least played are
Yeah.
a lot lower than like the 6 least played is Dragonborn with around.
Hold on, can you just take them from the top?
Yeah. So Elf is at around 5.5 million.
Oh, really? That's the top. Okay.
Then Human and Half Elf are both at around 5.
Yeah. Mm.
Tiefling is the next one.
Oh, yeah.
At slightly above 4 million. Drow comes next.
Yeah,
with-
drow are hot.
Yes. And like evil. Which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
also fun.
It is.
And not deep gnomes, which Drow are at around 3.5 million, maybe.
Yeah.
Dragonborn slightly below that, and then a huge jump, and Half Orc comes in at 1.5 million,
Right.
and then Githyanki at maybe 1 million,
Right.
Dwarf at maybe 1 million.
Dwarves. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I do love me a good dwarf.
I'm surprised that they are that low, honestly. But
Yeah, I do. I thought they would be more popular. I mean,
Yeah.
I like in MMOs and stuff. I always played ugly races and stuff. And
Yeah,
I played dwarves and goblins and stuff.
I guess maybe dwarfs are like the people that usually play dwarfs might now be tempted to play a drow or dragonborn just because they are so exotic. But maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're into dwarves, you like that package, right? Of the gruffy, high expressed emotion, slightly juvenile, small person with a big beard,
Yes.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. But I
That's
can
what,
also
what
see-
sells dwarves for me.
Yeah, but I can also see somebody playing this game once and realizing, hey, Karlach has sort of the personality of a dwarf, but with a hotter body.
Do well, and then they just play Karlach or a tiefling, I guess. Yeah. Do you think it might be because there's like, as I would claim, there is like an immense underrepresentation of dwarves in this game, and then it just doesn't occur to people
Quite possibly, yeah.
because we don't meet many dwarves, right?
Yeah.
Like it really sticks out. Tons of tieflings and stuff, and yes, there are story reasons for that, but like, not as many dwarves as there should be in the Forgotten Realms, in my opinion.
Yeah. Same for halflings and gnomes.
Yeah. But okay, what comes after dwarf? Very interesting so far.
Gnomes and halflings.
Oh wow, so halflings really is at the bottom.
Yep.
That's incredible.
With
I don't get it at all.
Like for every 12 elves, there's 1 halfling. Something like that.
Wow. I'm so happy we chose this extremely unpopular race. Then that's cool. They haven't had. I mean, there've been some, right, but not that many like halfling dialogue options.
Have there been halfling dialogue options?
I bet like 1 or 2, but not many. But that's like one of the reasons why I'm interested in obscure combinations, right? But so far, I was honestly leaning. This was my idea before we looked at this, but the Dark Urge was going to be like a half-orc ranger.
Mm-hmm.
And I still like that. And though now I'm thinking that you could play a dwarven ranger, which is hilarious. that doesn't work somehow. I don't know.
It reminds me of my first World of Warcraft character was a dwarf hunter, which is
Yeah, why not? Sure, dwarves need to hunt.
Uh-huh.
A dwarf gotta eat. Probably a lot too.
Also on the promotional material for World of Warcraft was a dwarven hunter with this huge bear, which probably influenced 12-year-old me pretty.
Yeah, they did a
strongly.
good job.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Larian really did probably not promote halfling barbarians very much. But there is that one video.
Yeah, but even after that, halflings at the very end.
Still shit.
Yeah.
Okay, this was fun to look at. Thanks for...
There's more.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, we also have most popular subclasses.
I don't care about that. But just give me the top 3.
Yeah, these are... they're not really ranked, but... it's for every class. So, Barbarian is Berserker.
Sure.
Bard is College of Law.
Yeah.
Cleric is Tempest Domain.
Sure.
Then Circle of Moon for Druid. Battlemaster for Fighter. Way of the Open Hand for Monk.
Yes.
Oath of Vengeance for Paladin. Beastmaster for Ranger. Assassin for Rogue. Draconic Bloodline for Sorcerer. The Fiend for Warlock. And Evocation School for Wizards.
Ha! Noobs.
Course.
Divination is much better.
These seem like the obvious choices.
Yeah, these are the obvious choices, and I'm also convinced that Larian just picked every class and just balanced the game around one subclass, and would just because in the alpha, right, they only one subclass was available for each class, right?
Really?
I believe so. I might be completely wrong about this, but I thought I heard about that. And
certainly, at least at some point, I can believe that.
Yeah, and it's just like, why would you like so much work to balance 3 subclasses, right? And just make sure every class has one that's like good and playable.
Yeah.
And then give 2 wacky other options. And that's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, and also people, and these are the obvious choices, right? No surprises here at all, except that people are overwhelmed by wizards and just want to blow up shit and cast magic missile, so they pick evocation, which is totally the wrong choice. Divination is so good, honestly. It's scary how good it is.
It would be even better if the evocation dice would, not the evocation,
The portent dice.
Yes, the portent die would work on everything like they are sort of supposed to. But
and they're a bit hit or miss, but it's still really good.
Yeah, I agree.
But oh well.
We also have 2 million players have survived a dinosaur attack, which I think includes our fight in the circus.
That had a dinosaur. Yeah, you're right.
And 84 million fireballs have been thrown, which is also the leading cause of eyebrow loss among wizards.
What a jest you make, Larian.
Then we have Scratch has been pet 48.5 million times. He thinks it's great and all, but frankly he just wants his ball back already. Players have spoken to over 113 million corpses since launch. They all thank you for the conversation and apologize for the smell.
This is so smart. They're reminding people that you can speak with dead.
Shadowheart is the most popular romantic interest.
Yeah, I get it.
With 51.3% of players reaching the final act of her romance arc, followed by Karlach and Lazelle. Over half the players are romancing Shadowheart? That's a lot.
Chaotisuyo, where are the twinks? Must be rigged. Stop the count.
So how is there a breakdown of like how many people are romancing females versus males?
No.
But we don't quite know how the statistic is assembled, right? So, I mean, you could theoretically start the romance with 2 people, right, and then only pursue one. So it might.
Don
skew the data.
Solarion, no. Shadowheart and Liesel are the way.
Man, people are really divided on this.
Apparently,
Yeah, but okay. So those are right. It was Shadowheart, Karlach, Lazelle of the girls, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
And
Probably how I would rank them. Actually, no. I think I would prefer Lae'zel to Karlach, honestly. Nothing against Karlach, just, dating-wise. It's just a preference.
But
And I
very
don't have
carefully over there.
I don't have to look at the nose. So that's...
Yeah, sure.
and of the boys, like, does Asterion just stump the whole field? Like...
I don't know. It doesn't say.
It doesn't say it.
I know. I think, at least not that I can see.
It just tells you about the girls?
Yeah, I think
That's so weird.
I think that's just general statistics.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
are the 3 most romance characters, and after that come the boys.
I see, but we don't
Which
know.
is even more, like over 50% of players are into Shadowheart. Damn.
Yeah. But yeah,
I think
it makes complete sense though. You meet her 1st. She's generally supportive. She's like, perfect waifu or whatever.
yeah. And
She does
sort
behave
of
that way.
gothy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it, but I'm still surprised it's over 50%.
Yeah, it is a lot. Okay.
I think. Yeah, we've read about the disintegration stuff. And yeah, we have.
Chaotis Oyo, Larian didn't want to release the Mind Flayer romance statistics.
Yeah,
That would be very worrying. Yeah.
Don
then-
Solarion, listen. She is a goth girl and we can fix her.
Yeah.
Do you need more?
No, I don't.
Apparently not,
That's
no.
that's yeah. And you can actually fix her, and we did. And we'll fix her again in the Dark Arch run. And then also romance her. Yes, to make it even better.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I hope we can fix her as a Dark Arch. But that's future tunes.
Yeah, but that's about it.
That's it. All right. This was fun. Thanks for indulging my curiosity here. Also cemented my Dark Urge choices. But now let's get back to the task at hand.
Yes, let's.
We did some kissy time with Will. That's nice. Now let's actually sleep. But now the thing is, Vincent, we really cannot reload now. Like if stuff respawns.
We can skip through that dialogue with Will real quick.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
No, but I do hope. Sleeping on the. I'm bad. I don't know if we've never slept here before, or if I just never noticed how nice this.
A
area
letter
is.
from Orin.
Oh shit. A letter from Oren.
Oh, yeah, there's a huge pool of blood and a crumpled note scrawled in blood.
Did she just kill Lae'zel?
Eh. Gothish metal mannequins will not dance to your tune. They only dance to his. To set yourself against their steel is to invite domination. So, why slice the strings of one when you might make one cut to sever them all? See the blackened heart of their foundry and tear it out. Then the lordling will play puppet master no more, Oren.
Interesting.
she's
She's
helping
just
us.
telling us to go to the foundry.
Journal update. Rescue Oren's victim. Yes, it's... okay. And Scratch wants to talk to us.
Very well.
Oh, he's a bag of 20 gold.
Yeah.
Scratch it, we're in Act 3. Come on, buddy.
Dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Give that here.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Dogs are cool.
It's rope.
Oh. Yeah, why not?
I'm debating whether to pet him or just leave.
No, pet him.
Yeah.
Add to the millions.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Alright.
Item received. Rope. What a good day. Okay.
Should we already do the buffing? I mean, we're not gonna... Are we gonna reload?
That's just too
They're
much.
not gonna do that, right? They're not gonna respawn
Natural impulse to
everyone.
try and shield one's loved ones from danger.
especially when you feel a moral compunction to run headfirst towards it.
Chaotic kiss the boy, pet the
I
puppo.
suspect any
Life is
childhood
good.
you hear will share a self-destructive sense of justice.
good.
Yes.
But at least her words give them pause for thought.
I love how nobody listens to
Yeah,
Gale,
okay,
but it's
okay.
okay. It's
Okay.
completely fine. Yeah.
Oh, we're constantly like exploding in green energy because we have the plus 20 temporary hit point
From
bonus
what?
from the book. The book that cursed us first, and
Oh.
then we lifted the curse, and now
Right.
every time we long rest, we gain plus 20 temporary hit points.
Sure, I'll take it.
Hey, soldier.
Hey, soldier.
See, that's number 2 speaking.
Hey, I get it. She's very charming.
Really? Really, really?
Yes, you need to stay behind. You heard.
Oh, fuck.
It's just temporary.
And now we talk to Gale.
Go ahead. I'm listening. With
And we do want some summons, right?
Yes, and we want the buffs on them too.
Yeah.
So, conjure elemental. The water one.
For the next playthrough, that's my... And yes, water. I would say water. It's been good. For the next playthrough, my rule is no summons.
Just all barbarians.
No. We
All-
don't have
all
to go into it.
rangers
I don't want to...
with-
No.
With pets.
No, I have I've thought about this. I have the party completed in my mind, but I
Uh-huh.
don't want to go into it yet. We'll do it when the time comes. It's just that I've sort of playing the game for a while now. I have an idea of what like takes time in the game, and especially in combat, and what speeds it up.
We can also find familiar the closet. We can have 2 closets. But I kind of like cloth, and I don't know if
Yeah, I
it's
do like
fierce.
Quoth, and that was the other
Let's get
find
on with
familiar
it.
sort of cheating. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
True. Oh, yeah. Okay, then we have... Play not ally with
Sharp as ever.
And then we have play not ally. There we go.
seek and you shall find me.
He's so full of himself.
Okay.
Is that blood? No,
Reminds me,
never
we
mind.
also need to do Caressca's favor from our staff.
And we can cast Aid,
Yes.
and you can use the amulet to
Don
recover-
Solario, do you want to play as a good, bad or mad dark urge?
Good,
Yes.
bad, or mad? I was gonna do good, and because I love the idea of fighting against the urge. I think that has a lot of potential for drama and sort of character development, and also because I generally like. I don't want Shadowheart to actually do the Shard thing, even though that's the path we haven't seen yet. Just because I generally like when good things happen in games, and I want to be the good guys, and I don't like it when bad stuff happens, and that just makes me happy to be the good force in the universe. Though I am, so I wouldn't like. I think I would also just get bored very quickly of just the bad dark urge that kills everyone or whatever. I don't know. It's probably entertaining for a while, but I might look at those things on YouTube. I don't know.
Don Solario, do you want to get Minthra though?
Yeah, then you have to. I know there are ways to get Minthra without actively having to kill the camp. Spirit camp. It's that one. I would say I would decide on the spot how it feels at that point. What you said though intrigued me. I am intrigued by the whole idea of a mad dark urge. That I have to think about.
Apparently we can give Quoth mage armor.
With ease.
Oh, yeah. Then he has lots of HP and mage.
There's
How much
super
can you buff him out?
Raven.
Yeah.
Got even buffer. Oh, I love it.
Chaotic I love any custom Dark Urge, but default white Dragonborn appearance for Dark Urge slaps so hard. It fits really well.
Interesting. Well, I'm willing to look at it. And I know that I've read about this, right? And that's what you're referring to. The Dark Urge character is he exists in our playthrough as well. It's just we're gonna meet him at some point, or what's left of him.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Jaheira's adept at keeping secrets, and for good reason. She was wise to try and keep her family safe. I just wish I could have done the same.
Oh, wow. She's very subtly reminding us of her parents.
Yeah, anyway.
We'll get to it, Shadow. Come on. We're still
buffing.
besties. Tonight I'm spending with Will. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. Nice hair.
Uh-huh.
Don Solarione, mad dark urge is easy. Paladin gnome, no companions, have to kill every NPC they meet, broke the oath, then pay back. Repeat the whole game.
That sounds amazing in a way. Might want to try that out. That does sound amazing. But yeah, that's the thing people do, right? These solo playthroughs. I never liked them very much. I always very much liked the party RPG in general. I mean, that's how I learned it in Baldur's Gate 1.
Yeah, same. But I can
Go
understand
ahead.
doing
I'm
that
listening.
for just the additional difficulty.
Yes, that is interesting. But then there are other ways.
I
to
question the
challenge
wisdom of
yourself.
that decision, but so be it.
I feel
I'll
like
be
you
here
lose
in
out on content if you avoid your
Yeah.
companions.
Yeah. But for second or third playthrough, see that.
Yeah, it's fine to do it. once
Copper
more.
for your
but
thoughts.
it's also right. It's like
Aces.
yeah, it's in a way it's more difficult, but also often after a while it's not right. It's just at the start you need to have a bit of a strategy to even get anything done, but then you get way more XP than you're supposed to, right? And then
Yeah.
it can actually be way easier later in the game. I guess up till like level 12. At this point, if you're still just on your own, not sure how you would do it. But I guess they're very broken builds.
I think we have everything actually. Just need 8, which will come once we're outside.
At least
Did
things
you
have stayed
recover the slot
interesting.
with the amulet?
Yes.
Very good.
And I have not summoned a level 4 Aether.
Yeah, he's just not that useful, right?
Yeah.
That's okay.
I never have
We now have to fight all those fucking watchers. Like, I don't know, I guess
hope not.
we have to quick load them.
The XP.
What to do? Time to press ahead.
Sir, we have children. We need to be able to provide for them. Not my.
Let's see if they have respawned.
And also, since we now know that we have to go into the prison, there's another way to get there, right? We just have to break some law in Rivington and get arrested, and then we'll be fast travel to the prison, right? And we could have bypassed all of that.
Maybe if they would still arrest us, which I'm not sure about.
Well, you have to go, like the Flaming Fist down in Rivington across the bridge wasn't attacking us on sight, right?
Also, then we might be in a situation where the people in the prison will attack us, and we have no items.
Yeah, but we could totally... You only lose your weapons, right? We could totally fuck them up. That might be a fun thing to do, but we'll not do it now unless we have to, but...
We're good, apparently.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, the music is super
Yeah, the
dramatic and
music
everything,
is...
but,
Oh, man, but everyone's dead already.
Yes, there's just a lot of
We're just-
blood and water around.
Does that never evaporate, the water you make?
I don't think so. I mean, even the blood is still here.
Fuck.
It's also
I bet you... I know you can clean it up if you cast Fog Cloud over it.
probably, yeah. Also, just there's more to read here, but
It's okay.
what's that? Some comfort. Is that just... Let's go down.
Yeah.
Right one more. Okay, we are in the prison. Very good.
And immediately in combat.
with exactly one enemy.
Ah.
One poor level 8 prison guard named Brava Brighton, who's about to find out why that was a very bad idea. Actually, there are more behind her, but they're not in combat yet. There's a group of 3 other guards behind her.
Right.
And that's all I see for now.
Well.
And I think that, if my memory serves correctly, that's basically what we are expecting here.
Well, let's fuck her
No
up.
choice but to keep going.
Yeah.
This is what she signed up for.
45% chance.
Oh my word.
Wonder, how can we do this without attacking the others? I think we're just gonna... The others will join the fight and then we'll see, I guess. Do we want to rage here with Carla?
It doesn't seem necessary yet.
Okay.
Tactical.
But also we have many rages, so maybe you do want to. I don't know.
And there are the other 3. Okay.
Yeah, now I would rage, I guess. If it's already 3. And they're level 8.
Okay. Just kill this one first. 65% chance to hit, 40% with Great Weaponizer, 64% with Reckless Attack.
Yeah, go for it.
It's 1 less. That's a hit. 6 damage.
Nice.
Then we have...
Battle favors the fearless.
Let's use Will here. Hex first. Perfect. That was a counter spell on Will. From a range of...
Man, they do that a lot.
Oh no, that was actually great. No, Fist of Marius cast counter spell. Yeah, from like 80 feet away.
Right.
It makes still no sense to me. But okay.
The Flaming Fist counterspell.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
I wish we could do damage with the knockback. Like we could just hammer her into the wall behind her.
But that's not a thing.
Did hit 3 times. That's pretty good.
Cool.
We'll go to the side.
Time to push my luck again.
We have the cam here. 9 damage. Now she's at 2.
So for her, this was just a bunch of people coming down the stairs and annihilating her.
Not her best day.
And also, there's people breaking into the prison.
Yeah.
She probably thought she has the safest job
She was just
in
on
the
a
Flaming
smoke
Fist.
break.
Yeah. Just keep these gnomes from breaking out or whatever, and then, yeah.
Yes. Both killed her.
Oh, wow.
3 damage. But then again, I mean, I hope she heard what we did upstairs. You
Still
know?
on my feet.
Yeah, maybe, but she thought, oh, it was yesterday. Today it will be
Yeah,
fine. Surely they won't come back. Lord Gortash has my back.
And then it turns out...
No, bitch. You chose the wrong employer.
Yeah. How do you feel about a knotting pattern on these 3?
On 3 people? Yeah, I mean, why not? Makes it faster, right?
Yeah. Oh, that would have also been cut off. Whoops. But she saved.
Okay.
And 2 of them are hypnoticized.
Perfect. We can kill the remaining one.
Especially the wizard. That's very nice. And the fist Krider?
Krikrida?
A dwarf name.
Ah, a dwarf. Master dwarf. Very good.
Breathe deep
He
and move.
remains.
Do you remember this game? I saw a trailer for it, I think during Summer Games Festival, called First Dwarf.
First dwarf?
Yeah.
No. What was that?
I don't know, it just intrigued me, and I just, because we talked about dwarves, I remember it. And also we're fighting, so I'm making random conversation, because the fight is not that
Yeah. Tell me about it.
I can't. I was hoping you would remember stuff about it. It just had an interesting name, and I think it was some kind of fantasy game. But sometimes a name alone can spawn, like,
That's
the whole universe.
I don't remember anything about that.
And the trailer was sort of interesting. But
Okay, just sort of here now.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Let's let them come to us.
No holding back.
And we can go invisible. Oh, there's one more. Who dashes? Okay. Where is he? Oh, he's there on the side. And fist casts command grovel on 4 targets.
wow, it's an upcast command.
I don't know. Is this a cleric, I guess? Like,
Yeah, probably.
I can't differentiate between their classes at all. Apart from mages, which are kind of obvious in the roles.
Right.
Counterspell?
Do you know what level it's cast at? So command normally at level 1 is 1 person.
And this is 4 persons.
So it's level 4 it should be, right?
Yes.
Do we actually want to dispel that?
Oh, yeah.
Even like if Butterscotch grovels, does she lose concentration?
Command 4 creatures to fall to the ground on their turn. I don't know, honestly. I'm
Does
kind
he
of okay
target
with-
all the main? Does he target summons?
I can't tell you.
You can't tell. This is Butterscotch's counterspell?
Or will with level 3.
Ah, will with level. We could try will with level 3. Those slots come back real quick.
True, but he will. No, he's gonna use a sorcerer's spell.
Does he have a level 4 slot? No, right?
No, and I can't change sorcerer or warlock.
Yeah, but his spell slots are sort of still cheaper.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky one time and we actually win the roll.
Sure.
Let's try it.
Just. Yeah. We did.
Hey! Good job, Will.
Good job indeed. And then he screamed, "Not on my watch!"
He screams at us, grovel! Grovel already!
Yeah, all 4 of you! God damn it! Okay, and then Shadow Hearts goes, I don't know, just fire bullets, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think she needs to do anything special here.
80% with the Secret Flame. For 17 damage.
Very good.
Not bad at all. And then we smite the cleric. For a lot of damage. I like this devil.
Yeah, he's cool.
I smell blood.
Can you kill them?
Poor fucker.
Hey, we're level 12.
Oh, wow! Fuck. This is the max level, man. No more leveling up now.
Nope.
Kind of a bummer, but okay.
Yeah. We're done leveling.
Yeah, now we have to go straight for the Elder Brain.
Yeah, I mean, what more to do?
Reason to stick around.
God, that's so much blood. I love it. Just fly on. Just get this right and then kill the other brain and then we're done with the game. Easy.
Vincent, I have a question.
Yes.
If you have the mental capacity.
This is not a hard fight.
It's
Ask me
okay.
anything
Yeah.
you want. We're literally just... There's one enemy with 30 HP.
So Christmas is coming up.
Uh-huh.
We'll probably be, like if you're up for it, we'll do one more session next week, right?
Yeah.
And then we'll probably take a Christmas break.
Yes.
Do you think there is a gaming equivalent of a sort of Christmas episode
slow down.
in a sitcom or something? Is there like a special Christmas game we can play?
Oh.
And by the way, I always hate Christmas episodes, so it's weird that I'm asking this. But, you know, we don't have to do it. I was just wondering. If an equivalent exists.
Good question.
I couldn't think of anything. Or like you know how there are traditions around Christmas and New Year's, like watching Dinner for One or whatever. Maybe that. What's the Dinner for One equivalent in game?
Honestly, couldn't tell you.
Like we could make it a tradition, right? A game we play every year at the end of the year.
Why in the world do you hate Christmas episodes?
That's a good question, and I've thought about that, and I don't know the answer. Because I feel like in many sitcoms there are actually good Christmas episodes, but I don't know why. I think it's, do you know, like, the hate I have for Christmas sitcom episodes is somehow equivalent to the dislike I have for Christmas bakery, which is, right, it's also very ambivalent.
Heading there.
Do you know what I mean? Like the Lebkuchen stuff and so on. What's that in English? Like, you know, Christmas. Everyone knows like Christmas cookies, right?
Yeah.
With lots of cinnamon and like just a type of bakery you wouldn't normally eat during the rest of the year, and then it comes out at Christmas and everyone eats it, me included. But I don't really like it. But I still eat it. And that's how I feel about the episodes, right? Somehow I don't really... They've got too much cinnamon in them.
Where do I go from here?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I want to see the regular programming, right?
Yeah.
I want to see how that story continues in like... I can't think of a sitcom, except for The Cosby Show, but that's like a bad one to bring up. I literally watched that as a kid, by the way, all the time. Television. I bet The Cosby Show has several Christmas episodes.
Hey,
we could just watch those next week.
Yeah, sure. That sounds like a great
That's a great
plan.
idea, yeah. Good job, by the way, on the fight.
Yeah, hey, no problem. Hey, we got a key. And a whole bunch of stuff to send to the camp.
Another
And
step
we have a
forward.
level up to do.
But don't we have to go to camp to do that?
I mean, we can do the level up
Anything of use?
now.
Can we just do it in the field?
Oh, yeah?
Then there's no reason not to do it.
It's just we might not get the benefits from it.
Oh. Well.
Is that just one person? Okay, that looks weird. Yeah, like if we were to get new strat slots, for example, what do you mention?
You don't get them immediately.
Chaos Yoyo, no need to play a Christmas game. Just add a shitty JPEG image of a Santa hat over your face cam and then play a regular game. This is the true streamer way.
Yes, that is actually... I had the same idea. But still, you know, you could find a sort of special game or a game that is sort of repeatable, that becomes a hated/loved Christmas
Don Solarion,
tradition.
don't know if that counts as Christmas episode, but you could play a really bad Christian game. There is a lot of them.
Oh, that's a good idea. Except I wonder if we're gonna, like, should we worry about that pissing off Christians? Like, can you do it in a good way?
Funny.
It is. No, I mean, it's fine to play Christian games. I genuinely don't like sort of overtly, offensively shitting on people's beliefs. Like, I don't like that, but that's not what we necessarily have to do. Like, you could still play a shitty Christian game. That might be funny.
What I was thinking, we talked about the South Park game.
Chaos Yoyo, Hello Kitty Sunday Mass Adventure.
Yes. The South Park Stick of Truth.
Yeah, that's true.
It's set in winter, I believe.
Well, it's always winter in South Park, right?
Is it? Really? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of South Park.
Yeah, I think it's always like snowy and stuff.
Maybe. Yeah. It's just
Don Solarion, oh, South Park game is amazing and so blasphemous.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, just nothing.
Yeah, but like, yeah, we'll see. That might deserve its own sort of longer playthrough. I don't know.
Find the entrance to Unseas there. Well, it's marked on the map, so it's not that hard.
Maybe you have to just bring Will there, and he can like summon the
Yeah.
entrance. Maybe he knows.
Let's do the level up first before we run into
Okay.
that. Quick.
At least we should get the HP, right?
Yeah. Wizard, level 12.
Nice.
Oh, and we get a new feat. Right.
Oh, wow.
And we can pick 2 more spells.
Do we even need spells at this point?
We have a lot.
Well,
Hey, Arcane Gate is one.
let's pick it.
Mm-hmm. That has come up before.
Yeah.
And what else? We have Create Undead, Sunbeam, Cone of Cold, which we can already cast.
Yeah.
Dominate Person, Ice Storm, which we can already cast.
Yeah.
Orthodox Resilient Sphere, Stone Skin, Animate Dead, Bestow Curse, Blink, Feign Death, Fireball, Gaseous Form. Lift
Pick
of Water.
Gage's form.
Oh, right.
It's just, you know, might come up as
Yeah.
a traversal thing.
And then the feet.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I wish they would have added some feats in the patches. But we might just... Yeah, okay, how about alert? That's a
Yeah, I was
fuck
also
you option to always go first.
We could also use Spell Sniper.
Oh, that's just... What is that? Can you read that out?
You learn a cantrip, and the number you need to roll on a critical hit with the spells is reduced by 1. So you crit on 19 and 20. This effect can stack. But yeah, so basically...
This should extend the range as well, doesn't it?
Apparently not.
Oh, I thought it did.
Yeah.
Just crit range? That's
Uh-huh.
a bit shit. So stats is sort of boring and unnecessary at this point in the game, I feel like. Our stats are good. It's fine.
Yeah.
I think we should just pick alert, because then the control mage always gets to go first, throw down some control. That feels like a good thing.
Yeah, alert is good. And also, mobile is a possibility. Lucky is always sort of...
That's bullshit.
Yeah. But it's good.
Yeah.
Actor is always up there.
Nah.
And yeah, I think a lot.
And that does what I think it does, right? It adds to your initiative roll. And you can't be surprised.
Yeah, +5 to initiative and can't be surprised.
That's insanely good. Yeah.
Yep.
That's almost also a broken feat.
Yeah. Kind of.
Yeah.
Especially for
But not
for
quite
mages.
as bullshitty as Lucky.
I mean, I don't know, maybe they nerfed Lucky, but they certainly didn't nerf this one.
No.
Okay. Shadowheart gets a spell more, I guess.
One more level 6 spell.
Oh, Speak with Dead. No, we can just select an extra spell, but I feel like she has so many we have never used or rarely.
Yeah, it's true. It's
like-
just how the clerics work.
Yeah. What do we want here?
I mean, it's just memorization. You can always change it.
Yeah.
And
Hero's Feast. How
sure.
about Hero's
yeah,
Feast?
yeah. Pick it. That's great.
And then the feat for her.
Oh. Does she? How? Did we up her wisdom already? All the way?
Yep.
All right. You could also give her alert. She really needs it.
Yeah, but
clerics aren't usually necessary.
no,
Go so quick.
it's probably better for her to go last.
Well,
in many
I mean,
situations.
not really. It's always better to go before your enemies, right? Like the scenario that you refer to, where the cleric isn't effective unless someone is damaged, so they can
Mhm.
heal. So that doesn't really come up, right? She doesn't heal that often. What we want to use her for is often like just bless or make spiritual guardians and stuff.
Sure.
But I still totally agree that for clerics it's not as important. She doesn't lay down the control spells that you want at the start of the round. So, like, what's the alternative though? What's better than alert or more interesting? What about just stats?
We could actually give her mobile, just for more movement speed with Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it has come up.
Yeah, but we're already like really mobile to the point of breaking the game because we're like using long strider all the time.
True.
But sure, but like, I'm with her. I want to like actually up her constitution because she keeps failing her concentration checks.
Yeah, not like that will help her, I feel like, but sure.
Well, I'll
let's
give
up her
5%. What's her constitution right now?
14, and now we
can
up it
put
to
it to
16.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Right? Or do you want to give her like what was that? Can you give her proficiency with constitution checks? Is there a feat for that?
As tough. There's also resilient. Increasing ability by 1 to a maximum of 20 and gain proficiency in that ability saving throw.
Yeah, I mean, that is lame because it puts it to 15, but as long as she doesn't have proficiency yet with Constitution, that would give her a lot of, like +3 or +4, right?
Yes.
With Con. But it's like, hold on, what's it, the wording? Resilient is proficiency with that save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. So that would be concentration saves.
Yeah.
Let's pick that one. I hope she doesn't already have it somehow from an item or whatever, but I don't think so, right?
Isn't there also like Warcaster? You gain advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration on a spell, and you can also use a reaction to cast Shocking Grasp at a target moving out of melee range. Okay, she doesn't have that. So.
You could combine this with Resilient, right, for advantage and proficiency.
True.
Yeah, I like proficiency better because it also applies to other con saves.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that feels solid on Shadowheart.
And we can cast Hero's Feast for her.
That's good.
Will goes for level 7 in Sorcerer.
Yeah, that's cool. He gets next level spells.
Yes. We can select a new spell, a level 4 spell. We have Banishment, Blight, Confusion, Dimension Door, Dominate Beast, Greater Invisibility, Ice Storm, Polymorph, Stone Skin, Wall of Fire. These are all 4th.
Ice Storm.
Oh, right.
Right, he's our damage guy.
Yeah, and we could replace a spell, but I don't think we want to.
It's fine.
Okay.
Alright. And Karlach, right?
And Karlach.
What does she get? This is like the highest level barbarian feature.
Mm-hmm. Does she gain a new spell? No, she gains an additional rage charge.
That's it?
And her feet, of course.
Ah.
Which is actually useful because she has 18 strength.
Ah, so just more strength. I feel like that's probably the best choice here.
Yeah.
Not super interesting, but cool.
Okay. 20 strength. There we go.
Now we're as good as we're ever gonna get.
Yeah. So
What's next, I wonder?
Right, but Hero's Feast is level 6 and not ritual. Oh, okay.
You can slot in another of Butterscotch's spells, by the way. Like memorizations.
Can't give up now.
What did they do? Oh yeah, they did the Find Familiar again. What do you want? Arcane Gate?
Yeah, that's fun. Might come up, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Is that level 6?
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Cool.
Safe. And we are standing in the alcove where the thing...
On my way.
We will actually get to the dragon. I assure it.
Is it here somewhere? Wait. What did it say? Okay, there are dragon head torches, and it said something about torches. That's
Can we light all the torches?
They're already lit. What happens if we turn them off?
Otherwise, we have to read the poem again.
Okay, nothing happens. Are there more torches? There's another normal torch.
Want to read the poem?
Yeah.
Don Solarione, puzzle time, the real boss battle.
Yeah, it is. I'm actually excited that it's an actual puzzle. I was thinking we just get a perception check or whatever, like it always does.
Yes.
Then there's the door. But this is much better.
What was the book called? Oh God. Caution for Sealy? No. Should have given the book to...
Ansor, maybe if you search for Ansor.
Looked at all the books, I feel like. Hope I haven't sent it to camp. That would be annoying. No, that's just the transmuter stone. Okay, let's go through them.
Or maybe we can talk to Will and he can recite it.
That might not be a bad idea. I'm just going through these books. Hidebound journal? Oh, no, that's
Don Solarione, Maybe check quest description.
That's also a very good idea.
Yes.
You want to do that first? It might just have the relevant information already.
I'm afraid that it will just spoil us. And tell
Spoil
what to
us
do.
with the... Well, I mean... Do you think it can spoil us harder than the poem?
I don't know. Let's look at the... I haven't found the book. I don't know what it's called. The Later Frontiers. In the legend of Ansur, we discovered the greater worm Ansur resides in a secret lair called the Worm Way. The entrance is apparently located somewhere within the Worm's rock prison, and the notes inside it hint that opening the way involves lighting sparks and torches.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, well...
Sparks and torches.
I don't know what...
So you put those dragon mouths out, right?
Yes, and I have now restarted them.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe if we relight them.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm just lighting all the candles around here. What is that? There's like a torch holder, but it's broken. But we can't interact with it. I'm curious.
Can you put a torch in
What's
there?
the story?
No, it's not interactable as far as I
Yeah,
can
okay.
tell. Also, I
Gimme.
will steal these, this Esk barrel because I don't trust it.
All right. What now? Don't waste a step.
Curious.
Are there any more torches around the whole prison?
Yes, probably. Look.
Here goes nothing.
It's a very classic puzzle design. Very Zelda. Light all the torches.
Yeah.
Get the Master Sword.
All the torches here. All of there's a storage room, which we've never been into. But we did find the key to it.
Huh.
It's a storage room.
Cool.
Something
Camp
good here, I
supplies.
hope.
Okay. They just have a lot of poison here, which sort of makes sense for prison.
Does it?
Interrogate, maybe?
Huh.
They have malice, which is a poison, and then twice purple worm toxin and a drought poison flask. I'll send them all to camp, I guess.
Good thing to know if you're a rogue, I guess. An assassin.
Yeah. But that was only one chest.
And no torches in here?
Some, well, braziers really, but they're already lit. Look, there's one torch. That room. Torches here. No. Yes, there is. This is now we're in the break room.
Mm-hmm.
There's one torch. Some are already lit. There's one. Oh, there's the. That's good. We left a corpse here of a red cap. Okay, I think that's all of them. Is there anybody here imprisoned? No? I don't think so.
They all get the death penalty.
Oh. That's nice. This Gortash dude is not a very friendly fellow. Are there any torches in the entrance? None that aren't lit already. I think we have literally lit the whole place on fire.
Huh.
How's the camera? There's a pool of water here, but I think we created that.
Right.
Ha. Ha ha ha. I wonder if we can we like lightning these dragon head torches somehow with
it did mention sparks.
I'm just gonna see what happens if we use shocking grasp on that.
Sure. Good idea.
Okay. Okay, that one is sparkling.
I think you nailed it.
Well, the wall disappeared.
Yeah. Very good.
And we move this way. Does that mean we didn't need to actually run through this whole prison?
Apparently not, Vincent. You should have think faster next time. And solve the puzzle faster.
Okay, and this is just a cave. Okay. Just to follow the path, I guess.
That's curious.
Oh, a mouse hole from Worm's rock cells. I guess there are other ways to get here.
Yeah, if you're a druid, man, you could probably get arrested all the time. And just sneak out as a little mouse.
Uh-huh. Fits the hippie lore. There's a wooden chest here, just randomly. With an arrow of ice. Okay. We shall keep that in mind for upcoming puzzles.
Sure.
Okay. And now the cave goes back into a more man-made space.
A man cave, you would say.
Maybe a dragon cave. We'll see. Oh, I thought that was a person, but it's just this stalactite, stalagmite.
Stalactites hang from above.
Then it's a stalagmite. There was a man-sized stalagmite.
Yeah. In this darkness, such things can play tricks on your eyes.
Yes. Even with dark vision and true sight or whatever we have. There's an iron gate. We are transported to the wrong way.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. We are standing in a rectangular room that is slightly overgrown. There are leaves hanging from the top. On the left wall, there are more of these dragon head torches. They're very cool. On the left wall, there are 3 murals. The first one depicting a dragon in flight over a sea, or just sort of hovering over the sea. And I think that is somebody on like this wooden plank that comes out from the top of a ship and petting the dragon. Looks like a
probably Baldur on making friends with Ansor.
Yeah, probably. He's dressed in red with a what do they call it, tricorn or something. The
Commodore hat.
A pirate's
That's what
hat,
I call
exactly,
it.
yes. We can interact with it. The second one. There are also what they called light bugs. Fireflies. That's what they're just drifting around. The second mural is of the 2 of them flying. Him on Ansor's back.
Best friends.
And the third one is Ansor on a cliff, sort of sitting, and I assume Baldur on ship, sailing off into the sun. Not rise, the other one.
What? The sunset?
Sunset, yes.
Sure. I guess tell the story of how they made friends.
Apparently, yes. And we can interact with them.
Let's do it.
Is that bouldering with a bronze dragon? Must have been quite an adventure.
Okay. What's that history check? DC 0. Why? I guess because
you're Baldurian. Of course you know the story.
Yeah, and I guess we also have the whole quest. I guess we could, in theory, right? We could just go here directly, right? If we knew what we had to do.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Or you're a mouse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Also, by the way, since we were talking about origin characters earlier, if you do play as Gale, I suppose you won't get all the Baldurian options. Because he's not from Baldur's Gate.
Oh, right. Because he's from Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Right. Huh. That makes
Interesting,
sense.
right?
I was wondering before why they even put that as an
Yeah.
option. Because there's all your characters, all the characters you would create are from Baldur's Gate. But
I don't know about the Dark Urge, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, no, I mean all the custom characters.
Yeah, they're
are
all
created
from Baldur's Gate.
And
most,
yeah.
like pretty much all the, well, Lae'zel I guess isn't either, right? So there are some examples. Yeah. And I wonder.
Don
probably-
Solarion, Liesel gets racist options.
Yeah, she gets Yankee, that
boy.
makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Or like, does she get extra special Lae'zel racism options?
I mean, probably. I hope so. Just being angry at everybody, being annoyed that everybody is so inefficient. And
Yeah. So prime material. And I hope Gale gets cool, like, very uppity water Davian options.
Oh, probably.
That would be interesting. Huh. But, oh well. What a fun digression.
Yeah. Second mirror?
Please.
Baldurin and his winged ally admiring the fruits of their labor. The city itself.
Oh, that's not just a cliff, that's the city walls.
I see.
And third one.
Baldurin sails away and leaves the dragon to watch over his city. Do the histories make mention of this?
Apparently not.
Well, the
Oh,
poem
well.
does, right?
Yes, but not the histories.
Yeah.
It's just a random
This is
poem.
a conspiracy theory, which
Uh-huh.
is why we're here.
And then there's a door that is locked.
Statue before you bears a familiar likeness. It is Balduran, the celebrated adventurer who founded the city of Baldur's Gate.
Peril floods my province. The palisades fall, the earth does tremble. The servants of shadow and blood assemble. Beyond lies the grand worm, deep in slumber, awaiting a true hero's advent, should my domain drown in torment. Be you the deluge, turn away. Be you the hero, answer true. Are you worthy?
Poetic nonsense. There is no one and no savior.
Why is he so against this? Like, why does he, like,
Because
hold
he's-
on, Emperor, you've been shutting up for a long time now.
He's trying to betray us, or setting us up to barely win the fight with the Elder Brain, and then he can swoop in.
So that
I
the,
see what
the
you're
answer
doing,
doesn't,
Emperor.
like, no, but we still need the Emperor, come on, he protects us from the Elder Brain.
Yeah.
But why is he so weirdly envious? It's strange.
But I think that might actually be the reason, that he wants us to win against the Elder Brain, but not by much.
Not by much. Yeah, maybe. His plans are sort of weird. We don't know.
Yeah.
Is this actual Balduran? Like a ghost of him or something? Or
No, that is about like 7-meter high statue made out of stone of him.
and it's kind of casting magic mouth or something. It's a recording.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
There is no showing where the voice comes from. He's
Right.
just a stone statue in sort of exploratory armor with a longsword on the side.
Yeah.
And interesting hat with almost
Yeah, that's
wings.
the hat of Balduran. That's an item in BG1.
Ah, interesting. And he's almost saluting, but basically looking out over. He's
The sea.
shielding his eyes from the sun.
Yeah. Always scouting for more possibilities.
Mhm.
That's Balduran.
And we can say, "What are you? What is this place?" Number 2, "I am worthy. Open the way." Number 3, "Arcana. Examine the statue. What magic might be at work?"
Yeah, do the Arcana. Arcana.
DC 15. We have +9. And guidance. 5. Well, good thing we're so good at it. 17 in total.
Wow.
You sense neither life nor spirit within the statue. A powerful variant of magic mouth has been cast on it, allowing it to speak only recorded messages.
Called it.
So, we can still ask, "What are you? What is this place?" Or say, "I am worthy. Open the way."
I am worthy. I have
Open the
confidence.
Yes.
Ancient Ansor, hear me. A champion is proclaimed. The test begins. Let your judgment follow.
Here we go.
And the doors open. And we'll get they open again. Okay, what are we looking at? We are looking at a second room. There's a pathway. There are a lot of crystals poking up in the ground. Interesting. There's a bit of platform, then a bridge, and then a second area. Because, oh god, okay, this is larger than I thought. I'm just gonna run in and see where we go.
Incredible. How old is this place?
I'll take that.
They're mushrooms.
Huh.
Shrouded, okay. To our left is, I assume, some sort of puzzle. We'll look at that in a moment. So we come from the south, and to the west is a puzzle. And straight ahead of us, on the other side of the bridge, are two doors. One straight ahead, surrounded by multiple... Oh, actually, that's the third door. Surrounded by multiple multiple statues. One is of Baldur, I think. Then there is... Oh no, are they all of Baldur? They all have the same head. So I guess they all are of Baldur.
Probably.
It's just him in different positions doing different things. One is him reading, one has him with a sword, one has him with a... what do you call it? To measure two weights.
A scale.
A scale, exactly.
Yeah.
And one is where he's looking at a chess piece.
Okay. That might be a clue. Okay, one of the statues said, "Courage, insight, strategy, justice. Face my tests, prove your worth." That's the one looking at. Yeah, those are the themes we will be tested on here.
And the door straight ahead has a giant dragon's head on it.
Right.
Obviously.
But that's closed, right? And we'll open once we've bested the trials.
Yes. Lockpicking impossible. I wonder if we could just magic it open.
Cast knock on it.
Has worked before with
I
impossible
know, but
doors.
I want to see the trials.
Yeah, same. Okay, the other two doors are just locked. One is immediately to the east, and then one is... so the dragon door is to the north. Then there's a door to the east, and one to the northeast that goes down a few steps, and then the door. And to the west...
Let's just start with the west one.
Yeah. So there's a square room, basically, with a slightly elevated area in the middle. There's a shroud of darkness. Oh boy. So a shroud of black mist, and a room in the middle of that. I can sort of look through. And in the middle is the judge.
Oh.
Don't know what's up with that.
Can we talk to them?
Yes. There's also a statue of Baldur with a scale that we can interact with, unlike the others. And on the walls are different paintings. The apple, the child, the induction. What is this? Oh, okay. Well, at least some of these paintings are letters that I can't understand, but written in like glowing ink.
Yeah.
And 3 more paintings, but let's see what happens if we run down there.
Paintings hung on the wall. Almost like an art gallery.
Yes.
Is this the trial of judgment?
I don't know. See what happens if we talk to the statue.
Yeah.
A true champion knows justice and eliminates those who stand in its way. Restore the balance of justice.
Justice. No pardon without repentance, and no penalty without mercy. The right path often lies between the extremes.
Good thing we brought him along.
Yes.
We can say, "Thank you for the wise words, Will. I'll keep them in mind." Number 2. Is that a general aphorism of yours, or are you trying to be helpful? Number 3. I'd rather you keep your musings to yourself.
Nah, do number 1.
Wise indeed. Though I can't take credit. It was my father who taught me the ways of the just.
Okay, so we should like find the middle path here.
Yes.
But how? Can we rearrange the paintings?
Maybe. They're also surrounding this judge there are 2 broken pillars with like banner of a golden warhammer and a scale resting atop it, and there are also 3 sort of pedestals leaning towards the judge with shrouded paintings on it, and one more on the other side with the waiting judgment, which is, it looks, I don't know if that's a bug. Oh yeah, I think it's a bug. The waiting judgment, but it's an invisible painting.
Okay.
So I guess it's either I shouldn't see it or it's
right.
Also there is, oh yeah, Journal of Past Adventurers, number 2.
Yeah, let's read it.
Where's number 1? Is number 1 somewhere? Have I missed that?
Well, it probably depends on the order in which you do things.
Yeah, I was just looking at is it on the way here? Somewhere?
Right.
I hadn't expected puzzles. Is the Great Worm really hidden behind tests of this kind? I'd expected feats of strength, yes, but nothing like this. Like it was designed for sport.
This actually, you know, sometimes puzzles can be a bit bullshitty in games, or like it's not rational why they would be there. In this case, I totally get it, because the worm, he doesn't want to be woken just by anyone, right?
Absolutely.
So you like at least make the people put in some effort.
Yeah. And on the other side, Baldur also doesn't want the one-time use worm be used by some random.
That's right, yeah. And the worm is like a good metallic dragon, so it's not like a bloodthirsty combat trial. It's like clever little puzzles.
Well, we'll see if there are.
Yeah, I hope there will be a little bit of that, but
yes. Okay, let's look at some of these paintings.
Yeah.
The apple.
The apple. The painting depicts a red-haired man stealing a shiny apple from a cart in an open-air market. You know this market, the Wide, where Baldur's Gate citizens and visitors gather to conduct trade and wax political.
Oh, that's the one.
yeah, and this guy committed a crime. It's not okay.
No.
Stealing an apple.
But stealing food, difficult thing to judge.
No, it's not. It's stealing.
It is stealing, but would you punish that?
Well, with mercy, of course. You could go to prison and you can have a prison meal.
Okay, that's one way to do it.
But there's nothing that, the way you describe the painting, nothing implies like abject poverty or like starvation, which would be mitigating circumstances.
True. Also, I didn't describe the painting. That was the but yeah.
Right.
And then there's a child.
The child. A red-haired man is portrayed with his cloak's hood lowered, giving an apple to a smiling urchin. Several other children are huddled behind the one receiving the apple, hands outstretched.
See, now he stole like for good, to give to the poor. And destitute, oh boy.
Next is the induction, and that one has text over it.
The induction. A red-haired man is depicted in hushed conversation with a dark-haired woman. She wears a cloak with an unusual symbol on it, tally marks totaling the number 9.
The 9 hells. He's made a deal with the devil.
Yeah, either that.
Don Solarion, Plot thickens.
Yeah.
Either that or it's 9 fingers.
I went from no, it's not 9 fingers. Oh, I guess you no, like
it's
she.
just
That's not
different
her
time.
style.
Yeah, also different time scales, right? This is hundreds of years old, and I assume
You're right. 9 fingers wasn't around then.
Yeah.
So first I hated this guy because he's a criminal, but like not in a strong way. Then I loved him. Now I hate him again, but really strongly because he just deals with devils.
Like Will.
Well, that's different. More like Gortash. Maybe this is Gortash.
Maybe.
Because
but
he had like orphans like Karlak that he would send to hell.
Well, let's see what the
What's
deal
the last
actually is.
painting? Yeah.
There are 3 more.
Oh wow.
4 more actually. 4? No, 3.
Oh boy.
We have the theft. Also text above it, which wasn't mentioned.
Can we rearrange these
The
by the way?
theft. A red-haired man is depicted in the Hall of Wonders, thieving what looks to be a priceless artifact. It's an astrolabe of entrapment. It could hold a dozen djinn within it, perhaps even more.
Ah. Well, that's a different type of theft. That's like a heist. And he's clearly not stealing for poverty.
No. I don't think we can interact with them beyond looking at them.
I was assuming that we're going to have to rearrange them, and I see that I was wrong.
Yeah, I think we're going to need to talk to this judge about it.
Yeah, probably. Now we just need to understand the story, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Don Solarione, imagine calling police and saying that someone stole your apple.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean...
And then he gave it to an urchin.
Look,
bastard.
that seems hilarious in our time, but, you know, back then food was of much higher value and, like...
Especially
was more-
fresh apples.
Yes, quite scarce, right? You'd get pissed if someone steals your apple.
Yeah.
If you only
I mean,
get,
I'd
like...
still get pissed if someone steals my apple. But
Yeah, true.
maybe not to that extent.
But if I'm an apple merchant, I mean, I wouldn't exactly give them away. That's
No.
not the point. But yeah, police wouldn't care much.
The chase.
The chase. A red-haired man is depicted running through the city streets, a flaming fist officer chasing just behind. A cloaked woman, hair dark as a raven, looks on from a safe distance.
Is that the same woman as with the 9 cloak?
I don't think so. Because the other one had a red cloak, I think.
Right. And this one might be Mistra.
Yeah, that one. In the induction, she had a red cloak.
Yeah.
And white shirt or something. And this one is dressed completely in black.
Yeah.
And he's still holding, in the chase, he's still holding the priceless artifact.
Right.
And then the final painting, The Judgment.
The Judgment. A stern judge, his pockets full of coin, orders a red-haired man to the gallows. A shiny apple rests on the ground nearby.
Also, let me look at the first painting again. Is that...
The apple. The painting depicts a red-haired man stealing a shiny apple from a cart in the open-air market called the Wide.
Yeah, in that picture, there's the man is on the left side, so I just didn't notice him on the first look. And in the middle, there are 3 children playing, and in the background, there are people just doing their marketing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Marketing is, I guess, not the right word, but whatever.
They're trading. So let me try to get this straight, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the picture that I'm gonna paint,
Yeah.
which is that this guy was a petty thief with like he was a scoundrel with a golden heart, right? He was stealing food items to give to the poor children of Baldur's Gate, a totally forgivable crime.
Mm-hmm.
But then, because of his talents of thievery, he attracted the attention of some kind of devil who recruited him, possibly through enticing him with riches, recruited him to steal this astrolabe from the Hall of Wonders or whatever, which he did in the next painting. but he kind of got caught, and so got chased through the streets by the flaming fists and stuff. I don't know why the dark-haired woman is there. She doesn't quite. I can't quite fit her in, except it might be Mistra or whatever.
Yeah.
But then he lands in front of the judge, who seems corrupt because he has coins and stuff, and maybe he's also like paid off by the devil. I don't know. But also the apple is there, signifying and it's shiny, right? It's good, and signifying the past good deeds of this man, which must be taken into consideration.
Yes, I see a slightly different picture.
Please.
Also, I.
Don Solarion, it must have been a magic apple from Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yes.
Also,
this is what's his name? Ezio or whatever.
Ezio, yeah.
Yeah.
Ezio. What's his last name?
Raziel, I was going to say, but that's a different game.
Altair. Altair is the one from the first one, right? Ezio is the one from the second one?
I don't remember. I did play the first one.
So examining these pictures leads to a slightly different description.
Yes, please.
It says, for the apple, a red-haired fruit seller absent-mindedly picks a scarlet apple while pondering the group of children playing nearby.
Oh, it's not a theft then at all.
Apparently not.
He was the seller.
Yeah.
And
a second one, the child, a red-haired man gifts a readily smiling urchin in front of him a red apple. Several other children gather, perhaps jealous in their hunger.
Oh, wow.
Third one is pretty similar. A man and a woman are depicted in fervent conversation, his red hair in stark contrast with her black. Her cloak bears an unusual symbol, 9 tally marks. And we have the theft. A red-haired man pilfers a priceless artifact from the High Hall of Wonder. The chase. A man sprints through the upper city streets, his scarlet hair aflutter in the windy back alley. A flaming fist in close pursuit. A woman, hair dark as pitch, observes from afar, which, despite her different colored robes, lead me to believe that it's the same woman.
Yeah, okay. That'll make total narrative sense.
And the judgment. Patriarch magistrate condemns a red-haired man to a dreadful fate. The onlookers are saddened and ashamed in equal measure. And my slightly different picture after reading this is that he's trying to do the good thing, and the deal he made is maybe in favor of the urchins. And the deal was like, you get me that priceless artifact and I give you enough money to save the urchins or something like that. And she was setting him up.
Where do you get... Yeah, where do you get...
We don't know anything about the deal, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, we don't know what he's getting out of the deal at all.
Yeah.
And I feel like the images imply nothing about that. But certainly my story was, I think, not in line with these descriptions. Because he's not a thief and an urchin at the start, right? He's a trader.
Yeah.
And so he already has some amount of wealth, presumably. The one thing I do find curious is that, like, he clearly ponders those less fortunate than himself, and he wants to do good by them, but does it in a sort of weird way. The second painting is a bit strange, the way the description highlights the other children being jealous, right? Did he, like... It sort of implies that he may have enjoyed his sort of being the magnanimous giver position a little too much.
Maybe. I read it as he just had one apple to give and couldn't spare more, and, well, he gave what he had, and the others also wanted more, which leads me to believe that the next painting depicting the deal is him basically trying to get more.
That is definitely one way to read it.
Yeah,
but I do find it just something to note that it highlights the jealousy, right?
Definitely.
It doesn't need to do that.
Yeah.
So, okay, I think we've read the text of these paintings. We've gathered what we can. Now we have to make our case, I suppose.
One last thing on the last painting, the judgment. I think the highlight of the judge with the golden coins is more to highlight not that the judge is corrupt, just that the judge is rich, right? So the rich are
the people who are even
judging.
richer than this man. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what happens when we
Just
join
quick save
this.
first.
I just did. I
Very
don't trust this judge at all.
No. Can we just get to the fight?
Yeah, just blast it.
Do you want to talk to him with Will?
Sure.
I feel like he's more equipped for this.
Sure.
Time for a chat.
Away! Behold, the paintings tell the tale. My judgment is rendered. The thief earns his due.
Well, good talk, I guess.
So this was the judge.
Never a dull moment.
Yes.
Okay.
So maybe we are judging the judge.
Yeah, if he did a
Huh.
good judgment.
Okay.
But how can we do that?
He has above shrouded sentence. The judge is obscuring paintings within 20 feet, preventing judgment being passed on an accused soul. Okay. Can we just move him? Can we just push him away? What happens when we click on these shrouded paintings?
Yeah.
Shadows are blocking me. I need to get rid of them somehow.
Okay, cast daylight, I suppose.
There's also this. There is the waiting judgment, which is like maybe it's not a invisible
No,
painting.
we
maybe
can see
it's-
it because Butterscotch can see invisibility, right?
Yes. Also, we can. What we can do is insert item with the waiting judgment. So I guess we can.
You have to pick the painting, I
Yeah.
suppose. I would say
Okay.
next step is cast daylight, right? Doesn't that get rid of the
What's
darkness?
next?
I don't know.
And then we'll, because there's this like metaphor, right? Where there's like parts to the story that we're missing. They've been left out by the judge. We just see the official story, but now
Yeah.
we're gonna dig beneath the surface, shine a light on it.
I wonder if daylight will work. Because
Do you have a better idea?
just moving him, but I don't know.
How do you want to move
we
him?
Do that? Pushing him?
With Eldritch Blast?
No, just. I mean, we can just shove him, right? With a
Where
shove
to?
action. Can we do that? Oh, why don't we try that? Target cannot be moved by force. Okay. In that case,
My faith
daylight.
will guide me.
See what that does. Do we even have it?
We used that a bit in Act 2. Did a lot of work there.
Yeah, I just don't know if Shadow Art has it at the moment. Oh, that's daylight. Daylight sphere. Sure, not enough space. That's wonderful. An item. Can she enchant her already enchanted mace? Oh, it has to be. It has to be an item in the world.
Can't you just cast it on area?
Yeah, but it's weird because the area is shrouded and we can't cast it on the shroud. I'm just gonna cast it on shrouded.
Sure.
Doesn't help. I mean, it gives us more light.
But you still can't see the painting? Yeah. Cast Fog Cloud?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Well, it worked, but not because of the reasons you would think, but rather because he moved.
Oh.
You know, doesn't want them stealing from me.
I wonder if this is the... He's just... this smells. I'm out of here. Like-
So we can see one of the paintings. now.
Okay.
The cell.
The cell. A stern prison guard slides a warm meal into the thief's cell.
Wait.
The red-haired man has a 10-day left to serve, judging by the scratchings on the wall behind him.
We can see nothing because all of that was in the fog cloud.
Right. Welcome to my world, Vincent.
God damn it.
But we got the description.
Right. But how do we do that for the other two paintings?
Can you
Just
keep
more
moving him?
fog clouds, I guess?
Seems like a weird solution to this puzzle.
Is that the
gods are
intended
watching
way?
me.
They don't really like this fog cloud, I guess. Like, how else would you move them, though?
Okay, and once the fog cloud is gone, he just returns. I have no idea.
What if we put an arcane gate on him and put him in?
I mean, I'm willing.
That's a really high level spell, though. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Dimension Door would also work, right?
Teleport away with him. Does that work against people's will? I mean, it says he can't be moved.
True. Wait, what does it say on this?
I mean, okay, here's the other thing. You can't move the paintings on those pillars, right?
We could just kill him, I guess.
I don't know. It seems wrong.
Yeah. Shrouded sentence. The judge is obscuring paintings within 20 feet, preventing judgment being passed on an accused. So, amorphous. The creature's body is difficult to manipulate. It can't be shoved, pushed, or thrown.
Right.
Okay. Dark vision. You can see in dark. Okay. Ethereal. Affected entity is incorporeal and can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon.
We could banish him.
Shadow blend. While lightly or heavily obscured, this creature gains the ability to blend with shadows and become invisible.
Right.
And sunlight weakness.
I guess. Do you see? Like, we only know he's there because Butterscotch can see invisibility. Like, this is so. Like, this puzzle would be so different if you didn't know this guy is in there, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That's hilarious. Is he from another plane of existence? We could just cast planar binding on him.
I mean, he is a shadow, so he should be from the Shadowfell.
You want to try with Shadow planar binding? She has it, right? Then we just tell him to move away.
If I recall correctly, we cannot actually control things we have binded.
Oh, and then he would
They're
have
just allies.
He would have. Yeah, you're right. And then he has no reason to move away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Banishing then. That should work, right? At least for a while.
Yes. I wonder if we're missing something.
I'm fairly certain we are. But I love solving stuff in weird ways.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Does she have banish?
Wits
I
and
think
blades
Shadowheart
always
might
shut.
Yes, probably. 100% chance. Goodbye. There we go.
I'll give it a try.
You don't have infinite time, so
yeah.
I don't know.
Freedom. A red-haired man walks the streets of Baldur's Gate, clad in a billowing cloak. You catch a glimpse of a sly smile beneath his hood, and a golden coin in his hand.
A thief walks free. Is this truly justice?
Huh.
Still
Can you
alive.
look at the other
so
one again.
That's progress.
There's the hanging also.
Ah.
The hanging. A red-haired man is depicted hanging from a gallows as a crowd looks on. You notice a child in the crowd, a falling tear leaving a trail on his cheek.
Yeah, these are the three options.
Can you look at the invisible one?
Better not
The
be
cell
cursed.
Or the waiting judgment.
Waiting judgment. That was the invisible one, right?
Yeah, that's not. It's not a painting. It's it wants us to insert
Okay.
something. We can pick up one of these three.
I understand. So, okay. You can't pause the game, right? Because the judge is coming back?
I mean,
Go into combat mode, yeah. It's the best we can do. So
I wonder. Oh, maybe that's the answer. You just pick up these paintings and carry them somewhere else, and then look at them. Maybe.
I was gonna ask you if you can just do that. I thought that's not possible.
Yeah, I sort of expected that
You
as
just
well.
throw them off with Mage Hand or whatever.
Yeah, you can literally just put them in your inventory. I think.
Yeah, okay, then I don't know why. Well, we did it in a cool way anyway.
Yeah,
but
we can literally just pick them up.
sure. But we got rid of the judge. That's cool. I hope he didn't bug the quest. But he should be coming back, so it's fine.
Maybe.
He just gets to chill in the Shadowfell for a moment, right? While we figure this out.
Uh-huh.
So let's figure. Like,
So silly. Yeah.
there's two extreme judgments.
Yeah.
Like,
Hanging
hang him or let him walk.
Yes.
And then there's one, like, middle path judgment, which is to put him in prison, but, like, give him food and stuff, and just for a while. Right? That's the obvious middle path.
Yes.
That is absolutely what Will was hinting towards. And it also feels kind of like the right move. I don't know why he just... I like that he's giving apples to kids. I don't know why he suddenly steals, like, artifacts for devils. It seems like a dick move. And even if the judge is rich and stuff, it's still... You know, the law is about
Never
keeping
wanted the
order
easy
and stuff.
path.
Yeah.
and like upholding the interests of the bourgeoisie. But we're not gonna get into that. Like this is that's not my boyfriend. Like we're not with Asterion here. We want to keep order, keep Baldur's Gate running. So do you agree? It's very obviously the awaiting judgment. The middle one.
Yes.
What was it called? The one where it's in the prison.
The cell.
Yeah.
I wonder what happens if we put the cell in and the judge is not here.
Yes. We're about to find out.
Banished the dishonorable judge and applied lex talon. You banished the statues are talking. You banished the dishonorable judge and applied lex talionis, the principle of the sentence being proportional of the crime. And that statue is now glowing, and one of the statues in front of the dragon door is also glowing.
Seems like we solved it.
Yeah, by literally banishing the judge.
Yeah, is that like...
I don't think that was... I think he was supposed to disappear once we figured out which of these is the right
I
one.
wonder, though. Or you have to kill him. And then they just called it, you banished him.
Maybe.
But I like that we literally banished him. This is very enjoyable to me.
Yes. Well...
This was like a... this is a great puzzle for like a tabletop RPG thing, right?
Yes.
It's really good because it's this one wasn't like hard to figure out, but you
Don
generally.
Solarion, most people would just cast Remove Curse.
Yeah, I could see that, but then like, why is he? What's the curse there though? It wouldn't have been my first idea.
Yeah, no.
I mean, in our actual TTRPG, there's also like Dispel Magic, right? That would be the first choice for me, but they took it out and it's probably a good choice.
Yeah.
I wonder if there are other solutions, and yeah, just to finish the thought.
Don Solarion, the judge has conditioned curse.
Oh, he did?
Did he? I think we looked at it. Maybe I just skipped it.
That's yeah, okay, but that would then lead you to remove curse. Makes complete sense. I did very much enjoy removing curse on that cursed doll that came up, but that was, to me at least, more obviously cursed.
Now I wonder, was that just like was that actually a shadow, or was that a normal human being that was cursed to be a shadow, and we sort of banished him into the shadow?
We could have like saved him from his eternal damnation. We just banished him. Go back to whence you came from.
Let me look at these pictures.
Yes. Well, but the dragon seems to be okay with it, so that's
apparently
good.
Yes.
And I just wanted to say that at the table, usually it's good to give players an easier puzzle than you would, in the quietness of your own sort of DM chambers where you come up with that stuff, because at the table people usually have lots of stuff going through their mind, and like they're just not gonna think like you do as the DM, and so if you give them a really hard puzzle, I don't know, they might struggle all night with it.
Yeah.
And then everyone's unhappy.
I still remember giving you guys the puzzle where the answer was just like grab the lever in the dog's mouth, and you ended up casting Shatter on the door.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Yeah. But to Vincent's credit, that probably still worked.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's always nice if there's alternative solutions. That way it costs some resources, so it's an advantage to pulling the lever, but yeah. I'm a fan of simple puzzles in TTRPGs. And also, puzzles that tell a story are always great. So this one, 10 out of 10 puzzle. I like it.
I don't know. It felt a bit obvious at the end there, but also maybe just because Will was out.
Yeah, I don't know. If you're a Dark Urge and you don't have Will with you, you're like, hang the fucker, what the fuck? Blood for the blood god.
Exactly. This is not about finding the right answer to this puzzle, it's about what I would do.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do wonder what happens if you fuck it up, though.
I don't know.
You just lock yourself out of the dragon.
That would be drastic.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Well, 1 down, 3 to go.
Scale. Oh. Okay. That is. I think that bridge is also supposed to be invisible. But we sort of just see it.
Man, Divination Wheel is so good.
There's the hidden fourth drop. I was looking at there. There are 4 statues in front of the dragon, right?
Yeah.
But only 3 puzzles, so 2 doors.
Well,
and then the
what were
dragon
the
door
themes? It's justice, we did that. Then strength, right?
there is one with a sword, which I assume is strength, yes.
Yeah.
That's the east door. Then the northeast door is the chess piece, so intelligence,
strategy.
Yeah. And the one with the invisible bridge has him reading a book.
Yeah, I forget the noun they use, but it must be something like investigation or whatever. And that will make sense. You have to even find the way to that kind of challenge, right? By being very perceptive. I say we do the east one next, because after all that thinking, I need to beat on something.
Okay.
And I bet that's the strength one.
Feels like it. Then a platform over a chasm with a Baldur statue in the middle. Chamber of Courage.
Right, courage.
Okay. Yeah, this is a almost floating platform over a chasm. There is fire there. There's also a waterfall on one side that's creating a steam cloud, and then flowing water to the other side where it runs down into the cavern.
Can we get to the statue?
Yes, through the water. I guess we can just run there. There's also... So there's a statue of Baldur that we can interact with. There are at least 2 attuned crystals, which remind me of the prism of...
the thunder?
No, of... is it Orpheus? The Prince.
Prince Orpheus, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, and these are just 2 large crystals. And I think he was trapped by the attuned crystals as well. And in front of the statue of Baldur is a cemetery blue torch that is burning, connected to this statue, basically.
Right.
And what happens if we just bump it? This is fine.
Like, I assume the statue will tell us something that needs to be done here.
A champion burns bright, even when rushing waters and moaning winds threaten to extinguish the flames. Take the torch. Withstand the elements. Prove your courage.
Okay.
And we can take the torch or leave.
Take it.
Is this... Okay, we're fighting elementals.
Yes, I know how this works.
Survive the trial. 4 turns remaining.
Oh, just survive? Okay.
We have facing 2 air elementals and 2 water elementals. And
okay.
I'm not sure they know what they just entered into.
We just kill them.
Yeah.
That might be the fastest way, right?
Maybe, yeah. Or I was also thinking we could just cast global invulnerability around us or something and just wait.
I mean, but our... Oh yeah. Right? Because all our party fits in it, yeah?
Yes, but they can teleport, and I don't know if they can teleport into it.
Let's try it out, though. That seems like seems like a good application of that spell.
Do we even have it? Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Another step forward.
Not very courageous, I have to say, but very clever, if it works.
Okay, we can fit everyone but Modo inside.
Yes. Modo, you hold the line.
Master?
Modo doesn't like it.
Invulnerable. Perfect.
Awesome.
But can we... I think we can just run out, right? I don't know. How does this spell work? I'm just going to see what they are going to do.
Is everyone inside except Modo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Radius inside. Okay, they fly. And now they are invulnerable. And we are being attacked. We do not react. They are invulnerable. They miss. Good.
So they can walk into the globe, but they can't attack us.
Well, they can. We just don't take any damage.
Okay, yeah.
So I guess, yeah, this is not a shield against anything. It's just anything that's inside is just unaffected
It's just
by
like,
damage.
so a more apt naming would be like Sphere of Peace or something.
Basically.
Because nothing can hurt each other inside.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm just gonna...
It's like Sanctuary on hypercharge. Yeah, but now this is sort of, yeah. Haha, Baldur.
Primordial Gales.
Oh, I love wizards.
We are shocked. Shocked. Oh no! What happened? We got kicked thrown.
Oh, that still works, huh?
Yeah.
And then you lose concentration?
Yeah.
That's kind of bullshit, though.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well...
Larian, can't you just let me have one cool spell that actually works in a reasonable way?
No, apparently not. Okay, I guess that means we have to fight these guys.
Yeah, or just, like, survive, right? I mean, we did... How many turns are remaining?
4.
Oh, that wasn't even one turn?
No, I mean, we are at the end of the first turn.
Ugh.
That's Shadowheart and Will.
Yeah, that's very disappointing.
Yeah, well, get used to it.
Why? Why should I get used to this?
I don't know.
I'm not used to it. I'm not going to accept
Wall
it.
of Stone, now the globe, and...
yeah, Wall of Stone wouldn't work either.
Fun spells.
I guess we can just do planar binding.
Sure.
Right. With Shadowheart.
On a water? Oh, no, that was our water mimic.
The air elementals are like scarier. I would bind those.
Okay. Which one goes first? It's water. That goes first. So 80% chance. Seized by planar binding.
Alright.
Very good.
No holding back.
What should he do?
Blast people, I guess.
We just kill one of them.
Yeah. 72% chance. Okay. Let's just kick this water and then get away from it.
Talk to me.
What's that doing? Okay, we have 2 Myrmidons standing next to us. And one. Nope. There's water and an air Myrmidon now. Standing immediately in us, basically.
Like, how many elementals are there?
6.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay.
And we have taken control of 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we basically wasted our first turn, right? Because I just clicked.
Yeah. Do they keep spawning, do you think?
Alright, that's how these survive things have played so far. Well, let's see. That's not very high. Just gonna attack one of the minions. Jason has disadvantage because there's somebody standing right next to him. See that one?
Still breathing, despite everything.
So, one of the Myrmidons has lost 50 HP. That's pretty good.
Alright.
What now?
What is Butterscotch?
Does she have planar binding? Did we give her that? Okay, how are they stacked up? Can we like just Hypnotize a bunch of them. I feel like that's always the answer, but it kind of is. Or fear, if they're in the middle of us.
Yeah, fear might actually be the best option here. If we can teleport to the entrance and then fear probably 3 of them.
Sure, why not?
Perfect, and then 19 to save. Do we want to use bottom die for this?
I kind of do, because I'm angry at them.
Okay, how about we use the 11?
Yeah.
We have a 1, a 6, and an 11.
Yeah, that's good. Low ones anyway.
Okay, second one also just saved.
Yeah, he gets a 6. You're not saving, bitches.
They have 0 bonuses to these rolls, and they need to roll a 19.
Well, Larian wants to fuck us again.
All 3 of them are feared. 2 of the 2 myrmidons lost their weapon.
That's
perfect.
always funny, yeah.
Okay, but now Jason can take an attack of opportunity and like get hit. Cannot find path. Jason, what the hell are you doing? Okay, apparently Jason just can't move, even with fly. I guess then you just hit them. And you miss. Sure, whatever it is.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Okay. Then our controlled one goes, flies.
Nice.
Starts taking the water element. Drop. Minigun goes. Misses Shadowheart twice and teleports away. Okay, Carla.
Yeah, she rages and beats some people.
Can we get somewhere without falling? Because there's ice everywhere. Sort of close with fear. Sort of also close. Well, I guess we just have to see what happens.
She should be very athletic, should be good at running
True.
over ice.
Immune to difficult terrain.
Oh, that barbarian thing we picked at some point?
Maybe? I don't. Some item she's wearing? Is she wearing anything? No? Not that I can see. So I guess it's the barbarian thing.
Yeah, I think
Wonderful. Just like 60 damage to her Myrmidon.
Alright.
And Mola goes and can maybe feel that one.
Sure.
45% chance. We want to use a portent die for that?
No.
Probably not.
This is gonna feel good.
Water elemental goes. Does some more ice stuff. That one runs away. Will's turn.
Hex and shoot some.
Yep. Continuing to blast. And Shadowheart goes.
My faith will protect me.
Concentrating on the mental thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. She could use her mace for AoE, I don't know.
Yeah, I think second bang is best here.
Sure.
On the enemy. 7
I can't quite hear what you're saying, Vincent.
Yeah, I'm
I think
thinking
it's
out
a
loud.
waterfall here.
Yeah.
Like,
She hit for 7 damage with the Sacred Flame.
that's it's Shadow, you know. It's how she goes.
True. Yeah.
Battle favors the fearless.
One of them runs away, gets destroyed. And more will spawn.
Wow.
2 more Myrmidons.
Yeah, this makes me curious about other approaches to this fight. Right? It's like with the... I didn't know it was gonna be like with the Halston thing, where I really enjoyed us basically just killing everyone.
Yeah.
Like if we had set this up for maximum damage, this might go different. But now we're just gonna like solve it, I guess.
Yeah, you could also probably just kite them very effectively. Right, if they always spawn here.
Yeah.
And we could just run away and then close that door behind us and lock it. And
Yeah, I
then
don't
we have
know.
to break it down.
Maybe the trial stops if you run too far from the
Maybe.
arena.
I mean, it is
Many
the
things to
trial
explore.
of courage. So, there are also these human crystals, which I'm curious about.
Yeah, no idea what's
Can destroy them? I don't know what they would do.
I don't know either. I feel like we got this.
Yeah, and I should also mention on each side of this thing there's a pillar with a ring on top of it. And on 3 of these rings are now orbs, like electrical orbs.
Alright.
And the 4th one is empty.
That probably signifies how many turns are left.
Okay. So we killed one of them. That's okay. Let's go to the next one.
Nothing stand in my way.
Fireball.
She could cast blindness on people to disable them.
Blindness. Like that. Mostly because we have never used.
Yeah, it doesn't come up that much.
70 and 75% chance. Yeah, we can basically hit the... So there's one that is still fearful.
Yeah, maybe not pick a feared one.
That one's also still fearful. That one is seized. So we have 3 enemies. Could cast like a level 4 blindness. And
Does that hit multiple ones? Does it increase?
Affect an additional target per level.
Does the PHP version work that way?
I think so.
Alright. Sure, I'll cast it up to hit all 3 unfeared enemies.
Needs 18 to save. They roll 21. That's the air myrmidon. Do we want to use a portent die?
Sure, why not? I kind of... You can short rest. Get some portent dice back.
Yeah. Okay. One of them is not feared.
You mean blinded?
Blinded, yes. But that's also the one that has the lower. It's not a myrmidon.
Perfect, yeah.
We can also use our advantage to heal us. Just gonna move a little bit further right here. This is the position right. Nice. Healed. Good. Because we took a little bit of AoE damage. And now we are all basically back to full HP. Then it can block the other, which is also fun.
I won't give in.
Oh, and the healing turned the ice into water, which is also very helpful because now we can actually...
Prone is such a danger.
That one. Our elemental flies over, attacks one of the blind myrmidons. That one is not feared anymore, I guess. I thought they would be.
Can they see Butterscotch?
No, they are still feared.
Oh.
And they attack Butterscotch.
How does that work?
Huh?
They should be running away.
Yes.
So normally I kind of call bullshit, but it's just me being butthurt and stuff. But that's actual bullshit. That's like a bug.
Ready for another round?
Yes, that's. I mean, it might be that it can't see Butterscotch, but I feel like there's a line between them.
But then it would not be feared anymore, right?
No, then it can make saves, right?
Yeah, but then it would not be feared anymore. Like you said, it's still feared.
Yeah, it has still the condition of fear.
Yeah, then it can't be the case that it saved against it.
Yes, but what I mean is that even if the condition of it not being able to see Butterscotch was fulfilled, then even then it would still be feared, and it would just get saves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way I understand it.
No idea.
But it shouldn't be able to attack Butterscotch while it's feared.
Yep.
Unless I'm missing something major. That's really weird. Because now it's effectively not controlled. Like, it does nothing now. Like, they don't have immunity to fear or anything.
No. I mean, they did the whole fear thing for one turn.
Yeah, yeah. Weird.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll just kill the other one.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Good. Modo. Okay. 2 damage. And a miss.
Let's cover the fire, baby.
Is everybody? Nice. And then Will goes and kills it. Very good. Kill the second one.
Great. Very courageous.
Can't give up.
Yes,
Not now.
exactly. And Shadow Art goes. And the other one's not feared anymore. What is so a water elemental that had the feared condition does not have the feared condition anymore?
Okay. I guess he saved.
Oh yeah, it just had its turn. Okay. So that one did what it was supposed to do. Just run away until it can't see Butterscotch anymore and then save.
Yeah, okay.
The other one is still feared and apparently ignores that.
But we'll get to that on Butterscotch's turn. It's not relevant now. Yeah. I mean, if you want, you can blind people with Shadowheart as well.
Not against it. You could also command them.
But isn't that concentration? No, it's not, right?
No, it's not. It's just for one turn.
Yeah, I feel like blindness is the better debuff than command.
I don't think she has blindness.
Oh no? Oh. Put that on the list. I want that on every cleric ever.
Yeah, sure.
But then we might as well command, why not?
What kind of command? We have approach, drop, flee, grovel.
Grovel is cool, right? Grovel is fun.
They are immune to prone.
Okay, I guess flee.
She can definitely hit the 2 myrmidons. And she can hit 2 others, as far as I can see. So a total of 4 targets.
Sure, so what, 4th level?
Yeah, but that would be our last 4th level slot, and then we only have 1 5th level slot.
So leave one out, do 3rd level.
So we definitely want to do the 2 myrmidons. And probably the one that hasn't gone yet. Water myrmidon that is in theory feared, but sort of ignores it.
Right.
And it also saves against the fear, but at least the 2 myrmidons are feared.
You mean blinded?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's great.
No, actually, command free. She doesn't.
Sure, yeah. The current debuff.
Yes. We have like 3 different spells to all do the same or defeat. Yeah. It's difficult.
Yeah.
Is anybody in healing? is at 68 HP. But okay.
Battle favors the fearless.
Let's see what they do. Oh, hex. Okay. They did nothing. Interesting.
Okay.
So the feared one is not feared anymore. I don't know what's going on with that one, but the 2 myrmidons just did nothing.
Okay.
That's the last round, so we just have to deal with them for one more. Is anybody of them?
I hope we don't have to kill them all.
No, I assume not.
Well, let's just
Also
continue as if.
No new bitches spawn.
Right. Whose turn is it?
It's the Deva, Butterscotch, Jason, and the Waterman.
Okay. Yeah,
Waterman can heal again.
Sure.
Which is nice. Again. Perfect.
Oh, friendly water sprinkler.
Good job.
Nothing important is ever easy.
I would say just keep dealing damage now.
Yeah. I cast Ray of Frost. Do they have vulnerabilities? There's thunder resistance, but cold vulnerability and you do extra frost damage.
Yeah,
yes,
very
good. For 90 damage with a crit.
Oh
with
boy.
a cantrip. Holy moly.
Spell sniper.
Yeah, also, I should have done that the other way around because now the entire platform is ice.
Well, that can be fixed.
We have Blaze of Fire, I guess, to fix that. Tracing. So that should work, right? Yes. Perfect, it's water again.
Yeah.
That's silly.
No problem.
Okay, and then we have our friendly neighbor Angel. And fly over to somewhere there. Near there's water, but can go there. And one smite, please. Wonderful. Perfect. And it's frightened. It's blinded, it's slowed, it's wet, it's threatened, and it's frightened.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah.
Condition fucked.
Let's go.
Okay. I would move, but they all can teleport, so. Who cares? Actually, we could just run away with Butterscotch.
No, don't.
Our elemental multi-attacks with crits, very good. Okay, that one just continues to hit Butterscotch.
Fuck
Count
yes.
of goes. Here's that one. Yes.
The hammer's gonna fall.
She's left. Oh, because of her boots? When the wearer dashes, subjects a similar action during combat against the dragon. No. I don't know.
Isn't she standing in electrified water?
Yes, but why is the water electrified?
Because of the air elementals, presumably.
But it wasn't a second ago. It started
But
when...
the air elemental just went, right?
No, it started when she went into it.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know why. But okay. Killed one. That's
good.
The one. And we'll move on to the next one. Did that as well with the bonus action. Very good.
Yeah, Answer made this challenge too easy. Too easy for us.
Yeah. We're unstoppable. Although Mordor is probably just going to stay. Water cast ice. shield just randomly takes a lot of damage here. For some reason, he just took 30 damage and his concentration is broken.
Okay.
Do we just cast Hex again? I guess not, right? For this?
No, it's not. If they all disappear, it's not worth it.
Yeah. And this is again the last one. Can we keep this water myrmidon over the edge? Even though it can fly. That would be hilarious. Just push it against the edge.
I'm ready.
And finally, Shadowheart goes. A little bit more damage. And then they go, and that should be it. Mortal died.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a lot of AoE.
No one stopped me yet.
Are they gone?
Yeah. We
Alright.
survived. We did it.
And we passed the challenge?
Yes.
Amazing.
I guess there's the statue. Okay, and they don't have. Of course they are.
What's hiding here?
Yeah, the statue is glowing.
Yeah.
We're good to go. We
How
did
much
it.
farther can I go?
Do you want to cast Armor of Agathis with Will's second Warlock slot?
Well, he still has 2 left.
Oh, okay. But we still want a short rest, probably, right?
I mean, he's the only one that's hurt, kind of. And okay, Jason is also hurt.
Okay.
That's it.
Well,
I'm not against it. Just
how many? I mean, we have multiple short rests. We never used them all.
True.
Just cast Armor of Agathis, short rest.
He can also turn them into sorcerer
yes.
points, which we
That's
never
right.
use.
I know.
Yeah,
It's sometimes we cast double fireball. That happens.
True. Wait, we want that one, and then create sorcery points. Could you do that with a warlock spell, please? I don't think it will let me.
The spell selection thing is kind of weird and
Yeah.
messed up.
Also, same for Armor of Agathis, I assume.
You can't cast Armor of Agathis with a Warlock slot.
Yeah.
It seems like there should be a way.
Yeah. I wonder, do we get the same? So if we create, we get spend another 3 to gain 3 sorcery points, but it costs what, 5 to create them? Yeah. Okay. So we can't just turn all our other 3 slots into spells into sorcery points and then recreate them, basically.
Yeah, that would
what I was
be at a
thinking.
loss. Yeah.
But that's kind of annoying.
Yeah, this is like a big nerf to the wall. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
wish
feel like
this-
there must be a way. We're just not seeing it.
Maybe.
I don't know. I have to Google it sometime. Well, yeah, I don't know.
In that case, I guess
I
we
need it.
can just drink potions or something.
Yes. You want to just drink a couple potions.
Yeah.
No, I do. Here's why I want to show rest, because we get the portent dice. So
Oh, okay.
even in this case, and like, why not just cast Armor for Agathis with the sorcerer slot then?
Sure.
Because why not?
Okay.
Can you do it in combat at least? Use
No.
the warlock slot?
No.
So they're all. You always have to use up all of your sorcerer slots before you get the quickly replenishable warlock slots to use.
I don't know. Maybe it's just using whichever we have more of.
Oh, okay.
So currently we have 2 and 2, right?
Yeah.
2 sorcery spell slots for level 3 and 2 warlocks. And I can imagine that it just goes alphabetically if we have the same. I don't know what the logic behind that is.
Or like it should just let you switch. There's no
absolutely.
reasonable explanation for fixing it like this. But maybe it's which class did you level last or something. That would be
Maybe.
funny. And people usually do it the other way, that they level up Sorcerer first and then add Warlock levels.
Possibly. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't know.
I totally agree. This is just like I see no way to do this.
Yeah.
And like even if I specifically select a Warlock spell slot and then press Armor of Agathis, it still uses sorceries. slots.
Dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just.
But I could maybe it is the way I predicted it, because I haven't heard people complain about this very much, although it seems very worth to complain about. And it wouldn't be a problem really if it's the other way around, right? If it would always use the Warlock slots first, no one would complain about that.
Yeah.
Or like in most cases they wouldn't.
Well,
anyway,
people just don't mind as much.
Yeah, it's just that. Yeah. Anyway, we've spent enough time complaining about this.
We have one third level sorcery slot left and 2 Warlock spell slots that we will just waste if we don't use them. So I vote we just still, even at a loss, just turn them all into sorcery points.
All of the. Yeah, I agree. You did cast them. I forgot this already.
Yeah.
All right. Sure. Yeah, maybe this is how you do it.
Yeah. Kind of stupid, but no, that's greatest spell slot. We want sorcery points. Yeah. Even with just one left, it won't let me.
Don Solarion, at this point of the game you basically have unlimited spell slots.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
at least of the lower levels.
You're right. Yeah, it depends on the spell level, but also because you can pretty liberally long rest.
Put the wind back in my sails.
And we have been very much playing that way.
Yeah.
And it's I do like D&D more if there's more resource management that you seriously have to do. But okay, we short rested, right?
Yeah, and we got the Prophecy Fame's Prize. Cast an illusion spell that will result in a new multiplier, and Prophecy Cutting Edge, deal at least 1 slashing damage to an enemy, and Prophecy Headache, 1 psychic damage.
Yeah, those seem all pretty unlikely for us to do. Maybe the illusion spell, I don't know. Hold on, can you swap in blindness for something on Shadowheart? Before I forget. I'm not sure what to swap out.
There is work to do.
With the Hero's Feast, I guess.
Well, I guess for now. Like, I don't know. We're not going to use Hero Feast down here.
Yeah, and we always use Planar Ally.
We have used that a lot, yeah. And Planar Binding.
Which is level 5.
Yeah, but I mean, you can swap out any spell, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't have to be.
We also have. Wait, we had one. Oh, I think I already swapped it out. No, we have Dispel Evil and Good. Okay.
Have we used that one?
No, but I think there was something about like it ends possessions and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Why we have it still. Lightness is in there.
All right. Very good.
We could also resummon our familiars, but without aid, I feel like they would just disappear.
It's okay. Modo and Court, they've had their moment in the sun. Yeah. Do you want to take a short break?
Sure. Just running back to the main door.
Yeah. So we'll take a 5-minute break, just real quick, and then we will do the other 2 trials.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
Yeah. See you in a bit. ready.
Hi.
We're back. Yes, we just stuffed our face with cookies.
Yes. Marius made delicious cookies.
Yes, I made cookies this morning. I baked them because it's Christmas, so why not? And then because Vincent always brings literal garbage juice to drink, which is great. Well, like sugary stuff that we shouldn't be drinking.
Yeah.
I had Fanta of all things, and I thought, hey, why not just replace the water in the cookies with Fanta?
Mm-hmm.
And the result is quite glorious, I have to say. Very much fluffier than they usually come out.
For some reason, Butterscotch didn't wear her weapon.
Oh, how did that happen? Maybe because she was like doing stuff with Will, and she had to put it down.
Maybe. It has still daylight on it, I think.
Oh, maybe because you cast on it and stuff, and
Yeah.
that did something. But now it's re-equipped, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Winter resistance, that's nice, yes. That would have been nice in the last fight, too.
What resistance? What?
The staff active.
Right, we have to remember doing that, yeah.
I mean, I did it, it's just because she put away her weapon, she didn't have that.
Yeah.
And that would have been nice against the...
Good thing you noticed.
Cold. Yeah, it's quite easy because once we equip the staff on the right side of her action bar, there is an additional menu basically, and if that's not there, that's weird. Okay, but so shall we enter into the door regarding chess pieces and strategy, or enter the door over the other side of this invisible
Which
bridge?
one do you want? Have a preference? I'd say we pick the invisible thing last.
Yeah, me too.
Alright.
It's also a different kind of door. It looks more like a normal house door.
Moving in.
Interior door. I don't know. It's just
It's also going to be our specialty because we're so bookish and smart.
Let's see what this does.
Down some steps. Let's see what it is. Oh boy. Okay. Long rectangular chamber with a chessboard.
It's going to be like that WoW raid, like what's it called?
Karazhan?
Karazhan, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Probably, yes.
We have to put on a play and stuff.
Oh boy. And there are some crystals that are blocking our way.
Pawns, king, queen. Is this Lanceboard?
Lanceboard, yes. But
Tinker,
first-
Tailor, Soldier, Butter.
Uh-huh. We first have to get through these crystals. Let's see. That was easy. Crystals can affect an entity as resistant to all elemental damage.
Oh, those...
Huh.
Vincent, those crystals would have been useful, I guess.
But it's... Okay, it's just temporary. For how long? 2 turns.
Laura Carvalho, hey.
Hey, welcome to the show.
We're about to play chess.
Yeah, like the Karazhan raid.
I've got a long road
Which
ahead.
I used to listen to this YouTube creator, what's her name? Charm.
Mhm.
She made cool WoW songs, which
Yeah.
were parodies of like normal songs, pop songs. And Karazhan was one of them, and I liked it. It's my association because that's how I know about the dungeon, because I didn't actually play WoW.
Yeah. I mean, Karazhan is still one of my favorite dungeons of all time, so it's fantastic.
I thought, but you told me about this once. I thought you preferred Ulduar, and I remember your description of it, where you could pick your own difficulty, sort of.
Yes. Ulduar is like the very top.
Right.
And Karazhan, at least the original from Burning Crusade, is a pretty close second.
And it sounds a bit like Karazhan might be the funner option, and Ulduar is just the more game mechanically challenging, well-designed option.
Yes, I would say so.
Kind of, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Also, well, I guess Ulduar you can do with 10 people and with 25, and Karazhan is only for 10 people.
Right.
So it was always, like, Karazhan was challenging in its own way, but also more like a fun thing to do on an evening. With
Yeah, I can see that.
Any people, basically. It wasn't especially hard. It was basically, I think it was the first raid of that entire add-on or expansion. So yeah, it was good times. And then they remade it, and I think they remade it again, and then they split it in two and remade it into dungeons, and
they made it worse.
Not necessarily, just different, you know. But yeah, they are very well aware of the fact that they created something very good there.
Right. They keep going back to it that well.
Yeah,
makes sense. So I wonder if this is going to be like that. Is there going to be some reference to that?
Let's talk to the statue and find out.
Yes.
Prove your strategic wits. There is but one rule. The Dark King must fall in 2 moves.
Ah, okay.
Are you a commander of armies? Or a shivering pawn? Fodder for cleverer minds?
I'm afraid I have little experience with lance sport, let alone the command of soldiers.
That's what the game is called, Lance Board?
Yeah.
Man, I always... I wish there was a list, there probably is somewhere out there, about like different fantasy worlds and the made-up variant of chess in that fantasy world. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if, like, is Lance Board a Forgotten Realms thing?
I mean,
I haven't heard of it before. Or did they make it up for this game, BG3 in particular? Because then, like,
it's familiar.
You know what I mean? And like, or is it a real world thing? You think?
I mean,
Board?
it is chess.
You mean what you're looking at here just looks exactly like chess?
Yes.
And we can assume the rules are of chess.
Yes.
They just call it differently.
There's a black king piece, a black bishop, a black white rook, white queen, pawns.
So one main example in my mind is in Game of Thrones. I don't know if that's in the show, but what do they call that game there? Like Kaivas or something? Do you have no idea what I'm talking about?
No.
They have their own made-up chess version, which includes dragons and stuff.
Okay.
And at some point, Tyrion is like playing this a lot during his travels with like this boy who is also a Targaryen in a way. With like the Golden Company or whatever, and he's teaching him the game, but the boy is too eager, and he always brings out his dragon too early and stuff. And I do enjoy that, how Martin made up a fake chess variant game and then uses the made up rules to characterize the character in the game.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool.
It reminds me of that chess scene in Harry Potter. In the very first scene, in the very first movie. At the very end, when they try to get the Philosopher's Stone, there's the chess part, and they actually hired, like, I don't know if it's a grandmaster, but somebody very good at chess, to create a situation in a chess game where one of the pieces actually had to sacrifice themselves for another piece to end the game.
Yeah.
So they created a situation where Ron was playing the game. Right, he is the chess expert of the 3, and
is he?
Yes.
Wouldn't have been my first choice, but sure.
It was mentioned multiple times throughout the first movie.
I believe it. I would have picked Hermione.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But he was playing as a knight, I think, and he had to sacrifice himself and be struck down by the queen, so Harry could finish the game.
Wow, like a real friend.
Yeah,
he's a real Sam to Harry's Frodo.
Yeah. And the good thing about that is that most chess in movies is not real, like most of the movie. But in that case, the situation actually could occur during a natural game.
I see what you mean.
Yes. It made sense for that.
What do you mean, Vincent? Magic isn't real? I thought Harry Potter was a documentary.
That's what I'm talking about. Magic is real. Yes. You have been lied to, Marius. You have been lied to your whole time.
Heard it here first. Magic is real, actually.
Yes.
Don't let them take us away. Yeah, okay. So I wonder if that's the situation here, right? Someone came up with the chess scenario.
I'm in shock.
Yeah.
We all are.
Worldview shattered. Vincent dropping some truth bombs here.
I'm sorry, I take it back.
We have to solve some scenario in 2 turns, right?
Yes. And the Black King needs to fall?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be one of those Vincent puzzles now.
Well,
okay.
I was thinking, don't you have like a chessboard here? Like you could,
I do,
theory,
but What you want to like describe the setup, and then I the thing is, you might as well skip the physical. My chessboard is really nice, by the way.
Yeah.
But you can skip the physical thing because it has no use for me. I have to model it in my head anyway. Right. I mean, I guess I can recheck, but it's like once it's in my head, it's there for a while. I used to also, like, after going blind, I thought, like, I tried playing chess at some point, and it was like, oh no, this is too much. It's like, it's not fun, right? Because it's too much mental load. But I know that it's possible, right? I've been on the bus once, and there were like two older gentlemen in front of me in the seats, and they were just telling each other these numbers and letters, like, hey, did I tell that story already?
No,
like,
but
you know what I mean? So it's like, for the benefit of the viewers, they were saying like A7 to B4 or whatever, and then the other one would say something similar, and it just, after a while I understood, oh, they're just trading chess moves. And they both, like, they don't even need to say, oh, I'm moving the rook or whatever. They all know, like, they are modeling those boards in their head completely.
Yeah.
So it's completely possible to play that way.
Insane. Yeah.
I was just too stupid and lazy. Nowadays I'm thinking, actually my skills have grown. I've been doing this for a while now. I can model space sort of easily, more easily in my head. Maybe from playing so much D&D.
Maybe.
Yeah, seriously. And maybe I would be good at chess. So let this be the test, Vincent. Let's go. Been talking for a while here, but nothing.
Yeah, so do you want me to describe the situation?
Yeah, please.
Laura Carvalho, no pressure, Marius.
Yeah. No, this is fine.
So in our on our side are the white pieces, and the black pieces are on the other side. It's actually a pretty reduced board.
Yeah. That's what I was hoping for.
So in the lower right, we have our king, which is what is this?
So someone probably did the castling move at the start.
Quite possible, yes.
Yes, I know chess.
And then there's also a pawn still, a white pawn still in its beginning position. Two more pawns on the furthest right, so in column 7 and 8.
Furthest right is 8, right?
Yes, but I always forget if the numbers or the letters are. I think it's
which is column and which
G
is
and
row.
H. Yes.
You mean for the last ones, yeah.
Two of them have been moved forward. And then we have basically a line of pieces. So on the left side of the board is an empty field. This is in the fifth line from the bottom. Then an empty piece, then a black pawn, a black rook, a black queen, and an empty field. Another black pawn, a black pawn again, and a white knight.
Yeah. This is not going to work this way.
I figured.
Let's go about it differently. What's the situation of the goal-oriented, right? What's the situation of the Black King? He has to fall in 2 turns, so presumably this is possible to do.
So the Black King is surrounded by his own pawns and bishop, but we also have a white knight immediately on a corner piece to him.
Can we cast Hypnotic Pattern on the Black King and his pawn? No, they're not units in the world, right? They're not.
I mean, they do have HP. Really? But okay, they have HP, but they're immune against everything except lightning. Can we just?
Can you just nuke the shit out of? Just cast Chain Lightning on the. You want a quick save and cast Chain Lightning? Because we're like, I can't. This is too much. After 2 minutes of thinking about it.
That's
Don Solarione, barbarian style.
We don't have
Do you? But if we fail the trial this way, we're gonna reload. Okay.
We don't have a 6-level spell slot.
What do you mean? You can just use your staff. Also, have you used Arcane Recovery? Or you can't get a 6-level slot with Arcane Recovery.
Yes, I always forget. How much damage is it? 10d8. The Black King has fallen.
Well,
may you always crush the wicked. Be they pawn, knight, or monarch.
Yeah, we're so good at this.
Proceed.
I love this. Good to know, Vincent. Thanks for playing chess with me. I'm glad that now, after gaining more skill and experience, I'm actually good at chess now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laura Carvalho, Prophet.
Yeah.
That was easier than expected.
I approve of this.
Yeah. But I'm also curious, what would have been the right move?
Yeah, one does wonder.
Probably rook there.
That would be funny if there is no solution.
Well, I see one, but I also see an option for it to not work. So we could move the rook.
Chaotisioyo, have professional chess players ever tried electrocuting the board? Check and mate, loser.
I think there was one, Marcus Carlsen. What was the opponent of Magnus?
Don Solarion, Dragon will be like, you failed successfully every trial.
Yes, that's true. This is very similar to how we did the first one. We do weird stuff in his trials.
You banished him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So he has a list. So you banished my judge. You broke my chess piece. I will help, but I will also send you the bill for the puzzles.
Yeah.
Because
I will help, but reluctantly.
that was like ivory from Chult. That was expensive. And someone raided my account in the vault that I had under a fake name, so I'm out of money.
Oh,
yes.
I love it.
Where were we? Oh yeah, I was making jokes about Magnus Carlsen, but you know where I'm going. The guy who had the butt plug so he could cheat. That was sort of electrocuted. Ha, very funny. Now, yeah.
There's also the Journal of Past Adventurers.
Oh, nice.
That's nice.
Which one? Number 1 now?
Man, this chess thing is not.
Laura Carvalho, Hans Niemann.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of those guys in a while.
Oh
Like-
yeah, there wasn't a huge lawsuit, and
Oh, yeah?
he was asking for more money than the entire chess world makes in a year.
Maybe that was the last thing I heard. But people
that was-
analyzed it, and he was sort of found to be sort of cheating,
Cheating, but in.
but not in the game where he played against Magnus. Right?
Yeah, also only in online games. Never.
Right.
They never found evidence.
Yeah, in real life. And certainly not in the one against Magnus, which is so interesting and humiliating for Magnus Carlsen, who was infuriated about this Hans Niemann guy. Yeah.
But let's read this journal.
Yes, please.
Fedor and Umglir are gone. Our hubris is evident. Elementals took us by surprise. There are still 3 of us, for now.
I guess they failed the elemental challenge. Or made it, but with losses.
Interesting. There are also reliefs of chess pieces on the walls.
Right.
I don't know what it is. I think that's it.
Okay. Have you satisfied your strategic ambition?
I have not. I don't
didn't
know for
find it yet?
certain. Well, I know that we can use the rook to. We can move the rook 1 piece, and then the king has only the move to either kill the bishop, kill the rook with his bishop, which would be good, or move 1 piece, one to the side. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't quite figured it out.
I'm so happy they let us just electrocute the shit out of this game.
Yes.
So good.
But I will continue to think about this because.
Yeah. Put it into can you put in a scenario into chess.com or whatever?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And then
I can actually. I will make a screenshot of this.
Sure.
With, including the broken king.
And then it would be funny if you Googled it and it turns out, oh yeah, this is the
Impossible.
Grandmaster scenario of the Chess World Cup 1979. It was a huge deal in the community.
Yeah, and then the dude electrocuted.
Yeah, it was weird when the Russian chess master got out his shotgun. And,
yeah, but I mean it worked. But I guess after that,
new rules were made for the chess regulations after that year. Yes.
Okay. So over the not invisible bridge,
Yeah.
there's actually like a waterfall falling onto it. So I guess it's not invisible.
That gives you a clue, right?
Sort of.
Yeah. Because we keep noticing this, that the game is entirely changed and many things trivialized by Butterscotch just having sea invisibility always on.
Yeah.
Like I think we talked about this off stream, Vincent, how in the Sorcerer's Tower we found the button to get into the vault and did the whole thing backwards.
Yeah.
That's just probably because the button was invisible and we just happened to see it. That was one theory, anyway.
Yeah. This is interesting. So we are looking at a large cave with, again, a ton of stalactites and stalagmites and crystals and waterfalls. And immediately ahead of us is a path. To our right is the statue of Baldur with the book. And following the path, it leads us up, through some stairs, and then into like a almost library area. Some benches and rows of books.
Right.
And then down to the second part of the library. And then further down, back to almost where we started, which is just a lower platform. And there are 3 red ghosts of 3, they're all tieflings, 3 humanoids, certainly. One of them is tiefling. They're all level 1, all 1 HP, all glowing red.
Magic missile. Pew, pew, pew.
Yes, we could kill them, but this feels like this is going to be a race.
Oh.
Right, because this is
parkour.
Parkour, yes. It leads from one end to the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Let's see what happens. Okay,
talk to the statue, I guess.
Books. A minute. That's safe. And then, they are named Swelto, Amaps, or Amaps, and Stet, obviously, characters.
Okay.
I wonder if these are 3 of the... Right, it just said there are 3 of us left.
Ah, you're right. This might be the adventurers.
They were trapped here.
Yeah.
What happens? Chamber of Insight.
A good leader has the insight to find good counsel. As a war reaches its end, there is one who doesn't advise for the city's prosperity. Find him and strike him down.
Ah.
So I guess it's not a race.
Probably not. We have to kill the right one of these now.
Race would have been fun. Not fun, but it's fine. I guess we beat inside.
Race is hard to do in D&D.
There are flying books that we can target.
Huh.
What? Swear to Ethics of War. And we can actually read that. It's flying
We
books.
probably should... This is how I think this will go. You have to read a bunch, actually gather some information, and then answer, like, hear the counsel of the 3 ghosts and kill the one who says bad stuff. Right? So let's read some books. This is very exciting.
Yeah. Okay, one of them is Suelto, and the flying book that we just caught with the sleight of hand check is indeed Suelto's Ethics of War. A treatise by Christina Suelto proposing harsh retaliation against political adversaries. It says, The Ethic of War by Christina Suelto. My colleague Amaps proposes fair rules of engagement in times of war, and forgiveness upon victory. Are we to spare our enemies, then, once they have fallen to our might? Are we to put all hatred behind us when surrender is offered? Indeed not, for what shall we do once our opponent gathers new armies and amasses them once again along our borders? We shall wage another war, and count the lives snuffed out by our own magnanimity. Once an enemy kingdom is conquered, it must be razed to the ground. Only then can we be free of its spectre.
This was?
Swelto.
Swelto. She mentioned another person's counsel, right?
Yes.
Which one was that? And he was like...
Amaps. So it was Swelto and Amaps.
So Swelto is like the Bay Knight of the 3, in a way. And Amaps is probably the most forgiving and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I already see another book flying around. With Aimap's memoir.
And before, and also according to what Will said, in the justice thing, it was like, take the middle path, right?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
those two might be extremes.
There's The Approachable East, Volume 2. But I don't know if we want to read that.
I don't need to. It's not relevant to this case, I think.
This one's more interesting. No cause for alarm. And all in caps. What is that about? An illustration of a burning city introduces this book's frenzied summary of Elturgard's recent history. People of the Sword Coast, there is no cause for alarm. You have no doubt heard of the harrowing events that befell the city of Eltura. An entire city dispatched to the hells. Perhaps you have also heard the deranged gossip and rumors that a similar cataclysmic atrocity may befall the city of Butterscotch. Have no fear. The so-called holy city of Elturel has in fact long been a foul pit of devil worshippers. From the ruling classes to the common folk, the citizens were all touched by the infernal. Whether it was in their blood from birth, or they were seduced by its power, they were evil to their core. Elturel invited its own doom. Baldur's Gate is far from perfect, but anyone who believes the rot runs as deep as an Elturel is either mad or an Elturgarian propagandist. The Fists will defend our city with their very lives, if they must, and I promise you that no infernal conspiracies infect the minds and souls of our noble dukes and priors. A history of contempt. Have we already forgotten that before this latest madness, Elturel was infested with the undead? Should we forget the aggressive expansion of Elturel? They have never been our friends. Vigilance will protect us. Do not be alarmed.
I applaud your passionate rendition of this treatise on racial purity in Baldur's Gate.
Thank you. I feel like just like he hit caps lock on every third word.
Yeah, it's true. I think you hit the nail on the head. Yeah, he's saying it's all the tieflings, right? That's what I'm getting from this. And yeah, Baldur's Gate is fine with, we just have a massive Baal worshipper problem.
As you do, yes.
And several others. Illicit infiltration. Yeah. But not the devils. But this, I wonder if this is probably not relevant to the current trial.
No, there's also the Illustrated Adventures of Baldur.
Oh, that's nice. To read that one. That might be interesting.
Yeah, but I do wonder if these are just red herrings and the actual books are the ones flying around.
Yeah, I think so. But I still want to know the Baldur book.
This book is packed full of tales of adventure. The monsters are ferocious, the men are muscled, the women are buxom. Buxom? Yeah.
Buxom.
And the clothing is easily torn. Something is cleft in twain on every other page, although you do find a passage that's a little less bloody. The woman's eyes were dusky, filled with mystery and promise. Baldurin was intrigued. Anything, he asked. Anything, she said. Just name it and it can be yours. And what do you want in return? Oh, just a small thing, she smiled. Baldurin laughed. Nothing about him was small. I want your soul, Baldurin, she sighed. Give me your spirit, and whatever you desire shall be yours. Baldurin considered this for a moment. Very well. I want a turnip. She hesitated. Your soul in exchange for a turnip. A nice turnip, nodded Baldurin. Very well. Dark smoke swirled around the woman, whose skin was turning red. Then you shall... The next couple of pages have been torn out.
I need to know! Why did he ask for a turnip?
When the story resumes, the woman, now fully revealed as a devil, is kneeling at Baldurin's feet. Curse you, Baldurin! I am bound to you, yours to call upon when you need me, and your soul is your own once more. Let that be let that be a lesson to you, laughed Baldur. Never underestimate the power of a turnip.
How did he do that? I need to know. What a dick move to rip out those pages.
That's great, though. And also now I'm wondering, maybe, I guess, I'm bound to you, yours to call upon when you need me. Like the dragon?
Is this the dragon? Is the dragon this devil?
Probably not, but...
Yeah, I don't know. Very interesting, though. I love the story. Also, Baldur apparently is the Forgotten Realms version of the man from Heimdall.
Oh,
Just saying.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
I love that he's like a Conan-esque figure in this universe now.
Yeah.
He's like larger than life, Hercules kind of guy.
Nothing about him was small.
Yes.
Okay.
I want a turnip.
Yeah.
I have tricked you, devil.
Curse
Excellent.
you, Baldur!
Yes. Like the Smurfs or something. Like, Gargamel always gets angry at the Smurfs.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There's also what abides below. Plamondon tells us that Grey Harbor was a small coastal village before Baldurin returned with his seized treasure and founded a great city here. But the vast subterranean ruins hidden beneath our modern city sewer systems tell a very different story. There was a city on the bight of Lower Giontar ages. There was a city on the bight of the Lower Giontar ages before Baldurin built his sea tower, a metropolis of grand boulevards and granite towers up onto the sky, before the unknown cataclysm that split them to their foundations, and then swallowed them into the bedrock. Who were these forgotten people who lived in the age before Baldurin? Perhaps more importantly, who or what still lives in the ruins of their tumbled-down port town below? What things, creatures, or creations lurk deep beneath our streets? And do they have designs on what we like to think of as our world on the surface above?
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, implying there's like a civilization below Baldur's Gate?
Yes.
Alright.
There's a Mortal View eyewitness accounts of the Ballspawn crisis, which I think we've read.
Oh yeah, can we look at it? I am of course very partial to the Ballspawn saga.
The guild seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaker collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise the wicked Scots' blood was running in their veins. Anonymous kind of people.
Yeah, that's talking about Imoen and the main character, yeah.
Saravok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. This all started with a bit of iron in Nashville. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then I thought the problem was bad trade. I never took the man for a son of Baal. Amnion mercenary, interviewed on his deathbed.
Interesting. Yeah, that's literally about the entire plot of Baldur's Gate 1. Yeah.
You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal, I curse Irenicus, and I curse you. Hostile vampire at Katla slums.
Yeah, talking about Bodhi, his mistress, who is a vampire and the sister of John Irenicus.
And you...
At some point you kill her,
Yeah,
I think.
okay,
Yeah.
makes sense. The five tore Thetier to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Ballspawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. And again, they were all inclined to killing each other. Good riddance. He is hoping every last one of them has been wiped off the face of the room. Saradash Merchant, retired.
Huh.
And finally, I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up with the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a ball spawn got it stuck to him? Their father's the killing time, after all. Flaming Fist gone, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews follow, most of them terse.
Yeah, interesting. I love that at this point the ball spawn saga has become a thing in this universe, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That people talk about and refer to it.
And we have Gondian research report. Here you pass your eyes over a Gondian report concerning the Shadow Curse. Landmarks are sketched quite expertly, with special attention paid to areas where the curse hangs thickest. Of interest, the report ends with a recommendation for someone called the High Artificer. That recommendation reads thusly. It is a geography unsalvageable, High Artificer. The curse ambiguity makes it inscrutable as well as deadly. It is the shared belief amongst our party that this area be designated as imperative to avoid on Gondian maps, and for all further expeditions to be summarily halted, discontinued, and not reconsidered thereafter.
Yeah, spoken like a gnome.
Yeah. Like this land is fucked.
Unnecessarily long and gratuitously complex.
Uh-huh.
But the one thing I'm wondering is, like, these are all books about very recent, like current events.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they in here in these like ancient chambers of trials?
Hold still, will you?
Kalak doesn't like all the reading.
Hold still, will you?
Sign out.
Ah.
Hold still, will
grab
you?
it. There's no check wall.
Can you try with Kalak or something who's
Hold still, will
more
you?
athletic?
I mean, last time it was okay. Now she got a check, but that was counted. Okay, I don't know why Butterscotch didn't get a check. Maybe she was just too small.
Too small, yeah.
That's Stats Virtues of Unions.
Stats, okay.
Stats is the third one.
Mm-hmm.
And it reads, The Virtues of Unions by Alvin Stapp. It is quite obvious that larger kingdoms offer benefits to all peoples within. As a kingdom grows, so does its fields, its populace, and its economy. A few charred corpses is a worthy sacrifice if a dragon offers to share its hoard, after all. So, too, should you seek union, however imperfect, should a powerful kingdom march its army on your borders. Some friction is inevitable, of course. Citizens' right might erode, for instance. But such lesser issues will be sanded down by the march of time. Such is the price of peace.
Wait, so what is he arguing for? The appeasement politics, or like letting?
I think so.
What?
Just working with others, no matter the price. Well, not no matter the price, but even if the price is pretty high.
So he's saying some charred corpses are okay if you get the horde.
Yeah.
And as a that's a metaphor for having your kingdom grow, even though you have to, I guess, sacrifice some people in war with other kingdoms.
Yeah, or
that's the friction he's talking about.
I guess yes. Citizens' rights might erode, for instance. But
what's citizens' rights?
Yeah.
The rights of citizens. Okay, yeah, right. This is kind of like Hobbes' Leviathan.
Hobbes' Leviathan?
Yeah, like the Leviathan was, what was the first name of Hobbes? Anyway, that was a British philosopher, if I recall correctly. Might have been Scottish, I don't know. But he was arguing for the rule of law of the state, and that is desirable to have, even if the state is evil and corrupt. Basically, because the rule of law, even if it's bad law, is still better than the state of chaos, right? And the eternal counterpart to this position is sort of Rousseau's sort of noble savage and the state of nature, and that, you know, it's like it's civilization and the rule of law that corrupts people and stuff. And if we all just went back to the natural chaos, it would sort itself out, right? But in my mind, those two positions are sort of extremes on a spectrum. And I'm just trying to make sense of this guy, and now he's like Hobbes in my mind, right? Arguing for like state above all and rule of law, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you're correct in that.
So it to me it points towards AMAP or whatever his name was. He seems to be the most middle of the road guy.
Well, remember, we need to kill one of them, right?
Yeah, I know.
Not.
I know.
So basically,
we don't pick the one who's good. We pick the one who's the worst.
Yes.
Which is
Don
already really
Solarion,
wise.
can we kill all of them?
Yeah, just what was the spell? Oh yeah, chain lightning.
I mean, you could kill all of them with one magic missile.
True.
Well, we might get to that. Is there a third book? Because there are 3 people.
Yes. So there are some books lying around. The 5-Year War, the Diplomats Record.
Okay.
Where is the
Cursed
5-Year
put my
War?
hands on everything.
Not really.
Okay. I just maybe something in the first game.
Oh, well, maybe I don't remember. But can you read it?
Yeah, it's fairly short. The 5-Year War by Torvin Bassey. The war was, in truth, nothing short of a tragedy. It began as a mild altercation between the sanguine sons of the alien and Vila families, regarding, if you can believe it, the proper ownership of a sheep farm. Over the course of 3 seasons, full-blown conflict had erupted between Baldur's Gate and Victon. A pointless war, leaving both cities with nothing but 1,000 youthful corpses to show for it. That's it.
Interesting. This, I feel, may pertain to the current situation in the trial. And I've also never heard of this war.
Yeah, I mean, it's specifically special in the sense that it's a book that's just laying here, not
right on the shelf.
Yeah, I kind of assume that the books in the shelf are randomly generated. Maybe not entirely randomly generated.
Yeah, they might be, yeah.
And this one is probably not.
All right.
No traps, please.
Of course, in the bookshelf there are more books. The Dukes of Baldur's Gate, which I feel like we've read.
I feel like so too.
Lessons for Sensible Living, Part 12, Zariel's Fall.
You want to read that? I don't think we've read that.
I'm not sure.
This always happens when you come up on books. It's like, sit down, reading time.
Yes. We already skipped the books in the guards' chambers upstairs. So
that's okay.
The foreword to this brief account of Zariel's fall captures the tone of the entire text. Greetings, sensible folk. Already I can detect grumbling and the agitated rattle of pipe stem against teeth. A lesson dedicated to an Archduke of Avernus. Has Harrington taken leave of his senses? Quiet your complaints. I assure you I have not. It is true that cosmic occurrences are often insensible by their very nature, but the tale of Zariel strikes close to home. In her downfall, you will be reminded of those haughty, do-gooding neighbors and acquaintances who rightfully arouse your suspicions. One moment, they are suggesting you grow turnips rather than potatoes on that fallow patch. And the next, they have their kitchen knife strapped to their belt and are suggesting you explore the abandoned crypt behind the Giles farm. In short, Zariel was a celestial being tasked with monitoring the ebb and flow of the Blood War. of which more in volume 21. Matters of little importance to sensible form. Observing was not righteous enough for Zariel, though, and she took it upon herself to become directly involved. Like the oaf who sees two fellows fighting over a spilled tankard of ale and, rather than applauding their efforts, cracks their skulls together and causes a tavern-wide brawl. She invaded Avernus, was defeated, and now rules there, corrupt and wicked. What can sensible folk learn from this foolish tale? It is obvious. Do not strive to correct what cannot be corrected. Look not to distant lands and conflicts, but to your fields, your family, and your friends. There is nothing but misery to be gained from interfering in the hardships of others. By Harrington Netherland.
Yeah, 100% written by a halfling. Such wisdom is not attainable by the other races, clearly.
Yeah,
admitted. Also, why do turnips keep coming up? What
I don't
the
know.
fuck?
I noticed that.
That's a thing. Also, I didn't know this about Zariel, that she was tasked with monitoring the Blood Wars, like basically as a celestial intelligence officer in a way. And then she got involved.
It fits angels, right?
I was gonna say, from the way we've seen Dame Aelin, if Zariel was anything like that, yes, it makes complete sense.
Yeah.
And I also really love it because it in Zariel the entire sort of story of the Celestials and what the Nine Hells are is mimicked, right? That was the whole story of Asmodeus, that they were tasked with fighting the abyss and keeping chaotic evil from rising as angels, but eventually, you know, they stared into the abyss so deeply the abyss looked back into them, and they were fighting monsters for so long. That's the actual Nietzsche quote, everyone. If you fight monsters for too long, you should see so that you yourself don't become a monster. And then he says the abyss part. But that's basically what happened. And I always liked it about D&D lore. It's a cool thing that the devils used to be angels, and there's the reason for their existence. Even now, they're still keeping the really bad stuff at bay, right?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. But I feel like I've made that point plenty of times. I just didn't know that Zariel so directly mimics it. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I agree. And then we have The Wonders of Pendulum.
God, how many books are here?
We are almost, well, we are after this done with the first library area.
All right.
In this year, 950 DR, there can hardly be a more prosperous and fortunate town than Phandalin. Pandalva's pact has brought prosperity to this land, splitting the wonders of Wave-Echo Cave between gnomes and dwarf. The town now boasts thriving communities of both peoples, living and working together in harmony. We have also tempted human spellweavers from all across the north to our town, who are happy to work side by side with allies of Pandalva's pact. Mayor Alderleaf invites you to come and witness this miracle yourself. See the powers being uncovered in the forge of spells, and the prosperity this power brings. I dare say Neverwinter will soon have a new rival for the title of Jewel of the North. There you go.
All right. I apologize, everyone. This is such a talky part, but I have to say a couple things about this now, because Phandalva, like, this is a reference to the original D&D 5, so 5th edition, sort of introductory adventure. I wonder if it was just called the Red Box or whatever, but you would get this adventure, Lost Mines of Phandalva, right? That's the... she's trying to grab the book.
Yes.
All right. But anyway, this was just referring to that, where you go to Phandalva, you fight goblins in the Wave-Echo Cave and stuff. And I just want to point out, it's kind of really cool that they have this in here, because that's a super good adventure. It's like really well written and well designed. It's like, it's like it's Wizards on their A game, right? It was also many years ago by now, like what, like almost 10, and at the start of the D&D 5 life cycle, Wizards was like very good. Like I think they did, like I like D&D 5, right? For what it's worth, and I think they did some really good adventures. Like this is one of them. Curse of Strahd, I think, is also a really good one. And then over time, quality sort of dropped. And just here's the last thing I'll say about this. They've recently sort of re-released it, and it really speaks to the drop of quality in the Wizards of the Coast products.
Okay.
Because they've sort of gutted the whole adventure. They've released it, but not in the original form.
With all genders and races removed or something?
I don't think they did that kind of stuff, but I think they made certain choices they tried to make it even more approachable in a way, and like put in pre-generated characters and stuff. But like, yeah, I can't quite tell you anymore what exactly was broken about it. I think, yeah, here's one thing they did. They added illithids for some reason.
Okay.
That your guess is as good as mine. Why they would do that?
I mean, why not?
It just
what story can't be improved?
It messes up the whole adventure, and then there's this whole new added thing where you have to like chase down black obelisks against illithids who are also looking for them, and it just messes up the previously carefully crafted balance of power between several factions in Phandelver, right? That was designed that way for a reason, and they just... It's like someone re-released it who didn't understand why the original adventure worked. And anyway, that's all I wanted to say about that. If you are interested in this, you can check out the Alexandrian blog. You would find that by just googling the Alexandrian, and that's a guy named, I think, Jason Alexander, and he does like D&D stuff, and he has a big post about Phandelver and about the re-release where he critiques that stuff.
Isn't Jason Alexander the
I might be wrong. No, well, maybe he's also an actor. I think that's his name.
I think that's the name of the actor of George in Seinfeld.
What, really?
Yeah. I mean, maybe they just have the same name.
Maybe that's why I say Jason, but I guess I'm pretty sure the guy's last name is Alexander, which is kind of weird already, and that's why it's called the Alexandria.
Makes sense.
Now I have to look up his proper name. Well, we'll do it in the break. But yeah. So what other like random gratuitous deep dives into anything can we find here, Vincent?
There is a book flying around, and we all failed our attempts to grab it. So the question is, how do we get that now?
Can you get it with Mage Hand?
No, because it doesn't have an inventory. I'm pretty sure, yeah, our summons can't interact with it either.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
I wonder if we can knock it out.
Does it have HP?
Yes. It's hard to say because it's flying.
What if you cast whole person on it and it would drop down?
We could try that. Person, and what do we do? Let's take Fog Cloud out. Not a person, of course. It's a book. I wonder if what would work. Or yeah, I think web is a good try. Or
oh sure, yeah, web is perfect. Why didn't I think of that first?
So we have Arabella, Shadow, Entangle. Cast this upon Shadow and undead creatures to entangle them. Okay. It's just shadows and undead. Unfortunately. But it is flying. So I don't know.
But web is sort of designed to capture flying people.
Yes, but in this game... yeah, just flying over.
Alright. So why did whole person not work?
Because it's a book. It's not a person.
Oh. Whole monster?
Still. will you?
Is it 5th level?
Yeah, it's high level. You could also try command grovel.
If it can hear us, which I'm not sure it can.
I don't know if that's a requirement for command.
I'm pretty sure it is.
There's no time
But
to waste.
I guess we don't know in this game. But let me
No
try,
time to rest.
after this magic stuff, let me just use non-lethal attack and staff.
Okay.
Okay, she did something, but not the book. It disappeared. Not what I expected.
You just destroyed it.
Yep.
Can
Well,
we quick load?
I fear that we just can't get it after failing all the checks.
Yeah, okay. But like, we could try casting hold and command and stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Or remove curse.
Waiting for the loading screen. No, good. Let's stop. Okay.
Must be on my way.
Let's grab some books, I guess.
Like, do you have the chance to grab it again?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. We could also do enhance ability on people. I don't know what kind of check it is.
It is a sleight of hand check.
Ah.
But the thing is, anyone can only grab one book. Right, so Butterscotch grabbed the first one, and then she couldn't grab the second or third one. Carla grabbed the second one, couldn't grab the third one. And then...
okay. And now we're back at the very start?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So the chances are high that we won't even get the first one.
Well, okay, but we've already read those.
Right.
So if you just do enhance ability on Butterscotch, I think she has the highest dex, probably.
And just grab the third one.
Yeah, try that one first with her who has then the highest chance.
Oh, okay, I clicked on it by accident.
Alright.
Okay. Who has a good dex? 13.
Can't afford to stay
Responsibility
idle.
on will, I guess.
Does he have higher dex than Butterscotch?
No, but Butterscotch already grabbed it.
Ah, I
and
see.
failed.
Am I needed?
Got Amap's memoir.
Alright.
Say, my life has been a long succession of pleasures. To see my town take to my ideas and seize the discrimination of local orcs. To see my fights against horrid living conditions and city factories take off. To have the chance to see a new generation take to these ideas of a better, kinder, fairer, intelligent world and run with it to new reaches of the continent. It was not a life without struggle, however, and I shall regret its failure. My old friend Swelto comes to mind, who adopted such cruel ideologies later in life. I will forever console myself in the idea that such a brilliant mind would only conceive such theories under the strain of exile and the promise of reinstatement, as she ultimately was.
Yeah, it's sort of what he sounds good. He sounds like not the guy you want to kill, right?
Yeah.
Never a dull moment.
And we're looking for a traitor.
Have
right?
to keep going.
Oh, is that the case? I
yeah.
thought we'd... Oh, that's a good point.
Something like that. Or
I
someone
thought
who's
it's just the
giving-
guy who has the worst counsel.
Yes, something like that. I'm running up back to the statue again.
A good leader has the insight to find good counsel. As a war reaches its end, there is one who doesn't advise for the city's prosperity. Find him and strike him down.
Right. So we are the leader we have to identify good and bad counsel.
Right.
And one of them just gives bad advice. That's what he means, right? Advice is not for the prosperity of the city.
Yes. So we have AMAPs, which we just read, who is advising for cooperation within the city and reducing discrimination, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Then Swelter, who is advising us to kill everybody in our path and destroy the enemies, even if they surrender, or especially if they surrender, so they don't come back.
Yeah, subjugate them when there's victory and stuff, so they can't rebuild.
And thirdly, there's Stead, who is in favor of prosperity for the city through sacrificing their people or the rights of the citizens.
Yes.
Well, which one is bad counsel?
I find this very difficult.
Me too.
I don't... Like, is it going to be the obvious thing that Swelto is just bad because they're the one who's most obviously calling for violence?
And you sort of want that in an advisor, right? You want the extreme version telling you, okay, this is what's going to happen if you don't kill them all, and because of that, we need to kill them all.
He also has
you as a good leader can decide, okay, thank you for your input. We're not going to kill them all. Well, we will consider dangers here.
But I mean, you have to consider like the task specifically called out. One of them is just giving bad advice, and you eliminate that one.
Yes.
So it's not about collect a balanced council. So just having an extreme position isn't automatically a win, like for that person. But my problem is Swelto, like that's not necessarily if there's a war on.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily wrong. It might be the case that yes, your enemy, they're dickheads, and if you just do peace, they will rebuild and invade you when they're stronger again, right?
As Germans, we do have experience with that.
Yeah. Lots of examples come to mind. But it's like, and it's also, this is not a task about finding what is the ideal moral and ethical thing, like in the most global context to do. It's specific about what is best for the city.
Yeah.
And that's why I find this so difficult.
Well, I think that Stat doesn't... they have the...
They make the weakest case somehow, right?
Yes. They are willing to sacrifice parts of the city, right? The citizens, or their rights.
Yeah.
And their happiness, maybe, and stuff like that.
It would be so funny, though if AMAP is the guy who gives the worst counsel for the city.
I mean, maybe,
it makes the people the happiest, and it's the most moral thing to do, but it's the worst outcome for the city.
Maybe.
Why is this so hard? Are we just dumb or misguided?
No, I think we're very smart, Marius. We're doing good.
I wish we could ask Will, but I
maybe.
don't think we can.
We can, maybe. Let me look at the memoir again.
I really like Don Solarian's suggestion, though, to just kill all three because this is too hard. It's a Rousseau method, right? Go back to a state of nature.
So what is it? My life has been amongst the decision of pleasures, to see my town take to my ideas and cease legal discrimination of local orcs, to see my fights against horrid living conditions in city factories take off, to have the chance to see a new generation take to these ideas of a better, kinder, fairer, intelligent world, and run with it to new reaches of the continent. Which I think just immediately tells us, yes, it's not just what he advises, but it also tells us he is successful in these with this course of action.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if that's enough, though. I mean, it's right. That's just what he's saying.
Sure.
I was sort of stuck on the orc part now, but we don't know anything about the war, really, right? That is implied. Were they fighting orcs?
No idea.
Yeah, okay. But this sort of implies it a little bit.
Does it?
Well, just that they're in a situation where orcs were being harassed or like kicked out of the city, perhaps because they were at war with orcs, right? That would be one explanation. Or it's just generic harassment of and like dislike
or
of orcs.
a previous war or any other
Yeah.
things,
I'm still none the wiser. Let's go down to the 3 ghosts. Maybe we can talk to them.
At least things have stayed interesting. Should mind my step.
We are standing in front of them, and all we can do is attack them.
Right. Quick save.
Yes.
Quick save.
Yeah. Size tiny. They're bigger than we are.
That's not hard.
So, what
Quick
do we-
save, magic missile, kill all of them. I want to see what happens.
I love that.
Yeah. And this is too hard. I can't find the bad counsel.
You have chosen poor counsel. Unacceptable.
We're in combat with a lot of undead.
So this is what happens when you fail. You just...
Apparently.
Alright. No, quick load, just because I want to know the right answer here. So sorry that we're cheesing this, but...
Pretty sure we could beat that fight.
Yeah, I know we could beat the fight, but I want to know the correct answer, right?
That's fine. Well, we know now that it's not kill everybody.
No. Who would have thought?
Well, I
had to
didn't,
do
was
it though.
just- Yeah.
And then I love these like extra solutions, or like stand in front of them and then just magic missile yourself. Like,
Yes,
the
okay.
city must be free.
Yes.
Democracy.
I am the bad counsel.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to kill the middle guy. Get rid of step or whatever.
Step.
Step, yeah.
In your ignorance, you have chosen poor counsel. Unacceptable. Okay, we're back in fight.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna do this until we find it, Vincent. Please reload.
Okay.
This is the brute force method. It may turn out, the joke might be that all of them are bad, right?
But if all of them are bad,
That you have to fight the undead.
but we killed all of them on the first try.
Yeah, it's true, but it's like, haha, there is no solution, right? Like, you can never rely on your counsel.
Maybe it's just the two extremes. Maybe it's Sueltor and Amaps, and Stat with his city first approach is actually correct.
Yeah, kill Suelto next, I would say.
What do you say? An insightful decision.
Okay.
The tree of peace or lasting fruit. Oh, I bet it's. We should.
It's just really fucking obvious. I was expecting more, man.
Yeah, no, we should have probably talked to Will because
Don Solarione, one of the books, said that she was exiled. So she must have been the traitor.
yeah, but she was also reinstated.
Yeah, it did say. But where does this whole traitor business come from? Sorry if I missed that.
No, I think that was just my imagination of okay, they're not just bad counsel and it's a war and bad counsel equaling.
Yeah,
okay,
but
they are.
Is Don Solarian saying it because you said it? Because, I mean, those are just two different tasks. They're both interesting, right? Either find the traitor or find the guy who's just incompetent and giving you bad counsel. But it's different questions.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I got it from just misreading the context.
Yeah, it's so I would say that this is sort of the obvious choice, right? It's just the person who sounds most evil and bad.
Yes, I would also say like these 4 quests we are doing here, right?
Yeah.
They do relate to the 4 things that Will was talking about, right?
Sure.
And I wonder if there was probably a line in that, not poem, but his teachings that would have told us, yeah, it's just.
I mean, this choice checks out with Will.
Yeah.
I'm just Well, let's just say I'm glad Butterscotch is at his side during his reign of Roborski or whatever, because he's lacking a little bit. It's a bit too idealistic, lacking a little bit in the what we Germans call Realpolitik department, right?
Realpolitik.
Does it have an English equivalent, like real politics? Sounds wrong.
Yeah.
But like sometimes you have to work with the realities of life, and there are more complexities and nuance involved than idealism.
Yeah.
But anyway, cool puzzle made me think, and then it was the obvious solution anyway.
Yeah. Well,
which is the theme for all of these. Anyway.
Yeah, just like the first puzzle was a lot of setup for take the middle path.
Yeah.
There are some more books here that we haven't read.
This makes me, by the way, also really want to Google and like look at Reddit how other people felt these puzzles went and stuff.
Yeah. Not the. I mean, the setting is good. I will say that.
Yeah.
But the puzzles themselves.
No, it's just. I mean, they're okay. I do like them. I was just wondering, like, how did other people go about them? How did they solve them?
We have Dwarven Taxonomy. This species taxonomy by Reginald Cultural Eavesdropper, Willie, gives a full and complete categorization of dwarfs, from the gust-wrinkled pale Arctic dwarfs to the tanned, great riften gold dwarfs, to the once enslaved Durga, to the tall Gregorian shield dwarfs, to the underdark dwelling Urdunir, to the brilliantly adaptive and culturally rich wild dwarfs living in the jungles of Chult.
Alright.
And we have 1 foot 2 feet well-made real meat.
Is it like a poem book?
1 foot 2 feet real meat.
Well met.
Yeah. 1 foot 2 feet well-made real meat. 2 drakes, 1 mink, 1 draught, 2 drinks. 1 bear, 3 beers, come join, drink here. 1 foot 2 feet well-made real meat. And then the second one, Yondala and Gal shared twixt them afar, all covered in butter, and they liked each other. Along came a fly who flew in with a cry, the buttery fall of Yondala and Gal. When Gal took a bite, Yondala shrieked with fright. Don't eat that, oh my, that's a butterfly.
Red fish, blue fish, 1 fish, 2 fish.
Exactly, yes. And the last one. There was an old man named Elmon who made the best buns in Faerun. The elder did scold him whenever he sold them, saying, Elm, bring those buns to our room. There you go.
This was also written by a halfling.
Yes.
100%. I think Yondala is the halfling goddess, or one of them, at least. Do these kinds of rhymes with the 1 feet, 2 feet, does it have a name? That particular style?
I have no idea.
I feel like it's a thing.
I think that's just a thing because of what's the author?
Oh, do you mean Dr. Seuss?
Yes.
Did he rhyme in this style?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the
okay.
1 fish, 2 fish.
That's from
two
Dr.
fish.
Seuss?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Then it's just, that's a distinct style. Okay, nice.
And very American, I think. I don't know. It's certainly not something I have seen in my youth.
No. I did not enjoy poetry in my youth. Except Rainer Maria Rilke.
Oh, of course, yes, Rilke. Right.
Talking about the dungeon full of sadness that is existence.
Yes. 6-year-old Marius sitting there in his
Absolutely.
room.
With a glass of white wine.
Yes, dungeon full of sadness.
Yes.
And you look around to your own room, filled with stuffed animals. Yeah, of course.
And D&D books.
Yeah.
My only escape.
And Warhammer books.
Yeah.
There's also
It's kind of true.
I know. Which
It's
makes it
closer
so
to the
great.
truth than you realize.
I know. There's also a scroll here, slightly opened. Balduran founds a city. Baldur. This text roots its subject to Baldur, a sailor of exquisite renown who founded the city of Baldur's Gate many years ago. The prose is colorful, but a little too self-satisfied round the edges, and the novel would be unremarkable but for one small entry about halfway through. Baldurin claimed a guardian and friend, Ansur. Bright were Ansur's scale, and brighter still his breath. Yet, after a betrayal too piercing to recount here in worthy detail, Ansur fled beneath the stone, thereby changing the name of the region he now slumbers under, to match his draconic lineage. A betrayal, you say?
Maybe he is a devil, man.
Maybe he is. Or maybe...
Or a devil ensnared him.
Yeah.
I think we're about to find out, right? We've got all 4 trials.
Yeah. Last book? Mother of Halflings. Yes!
Okay, yeah, we might have read this, but please.
This text is brimmed full with charming short stories concerning Yondala, the matriarch, protector, and sovereign creator of the halfling species.
Yes, the one true god, Yondala.
Yes, here's one. Once there's a community of young pucks and pretty halflings called the Lumilacs, or Lumilakes. They were none of them old yet, having only newly formed their community around being virile and strong, so all could contribute to the upkeep and tidying and fixing and mending.
Yeah, I think we've read this. She fucks them over.
Yeah, and so on. Halflings have a great many activities. Yeah, and then it's about an old woman, and yeah, we've read that.
Cool story, though.
Yeah, cool story.
Hashtag halflings.
Uh-huh.
Alright, we go into the dragon now.
I need a quick word.
Into the dragon. Well, into the dragon's lair, I hope.
The lair of the dragon. Yeah. And then turns out... What's that?
It's just the statues.
Ah.
Just like with corpses. Okay, the door opened. Okay, we got a lot of experience.
Great, now that we don't need it anymore.
My god, that's so much. Like, for some reason, it gave us the experience in 110 XP blocks.
Don Solarione, sorry Butter, dragon is in another castle.
That's so funny that you say that. Because I was like, I was about to, and then the sound happened. I was about to make a stupid, like, Princess Toadstool joke where, like, on the other side there's a stupid gnome with a mushroom helmet and he says, sorry Butter, the dragon's in another castle.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well,
great minds think alike, Don Solarian. Sorry.
Yeah, there's lots of XP, like multiple pages of the log full of XP.
I feel like maybe you should have done this quest, like, you know, when you arrive in Baldur's Gate.
Maybe
to get a bunch of levels.
I guess. I mean, there are enough quests here to gain you to.
Yeah, it's true. There's no shortage of XP.
14 or something.
Makes me at some point like.
Laura Carvalho, Marius and Don Solarione share the same brain cell. They need to take turns using it.
Yes, it's true.
Well, let's talk to a dragon and hope the brain cell...
Is he there?
Dragon Sanctum. Okay. We have another room here. There's another statue of Balduran and another double iron doors with a dragon head on it.
Right.
We're saving. Okay.
With courage does the hero march. Fettered by the taxing chains of fear, a stalwart soul must ever persevere. With insight does the hero choose. Guidance born of ancient wisdom proven. Peace, not strife, the undenied conclusion. With justice does the hero rule. Lead not the guiltless lamb to bloody slaughter, nor cleanse the lion's sins in sacred water. With strategy does the hero scheme. A cunning mind, 100 steps ahead, your allies close, your rivals stunned in dread. Worthy you are found. Go forth, hero, seize your fate, and rise, great worm. heart of the gate.
Cool poem.
Okay. Huge cavern.
That's awesome.
Lots of crystals everywhere.
Treasure? Treasure?
Not that I see.
Alright.
There is a tower in the middle with something on an altar. Let's just run forward. Also, it looks like this. Yeah, well, we found Ansur. He's a skeleton.
A Draco Lich, perhaps.
He's dead.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he has a condition dead.
Well, the Deva can cast Revivify. Mouth-to-mouth breathing. Will, get on this dragon. Come on. We need to resuscitate him. Oh, what did she say?
The great worm is nothing but bone and memories.
Shit. Did people forget to feed him? Is this what happened?
I think so. God damn it.
There's one flaw in this cunning plan of building all the trials and stuff. They forgot to put in a feeding hole.
But I mean, I don't know. He's level 17. He has the subtitle Heart of the Gate. And he has legendary resistance.
Dude, I bet it's a Draco Lich. Get on that tower, activate the panel button, whatever is on the top, and he will rise as a Draco Lich. I bet.
Maybe.
Because I was hoping for a Draco Lich, because those are totally cool, rad, Forgotten Realms things.
And good, right? Draco Lichs.
Well,
they are good,
let's
right?
settle on powerful.
That's not the same, Marius.
A Draco Lich of a bronze dragon. What's anyone's guess if they're good or not?
Yeah.
Look, I don't know.
Okay, we can loot them.
Oh, it's so undignified.
Cutscene. We're standing and his eyes open.
The dragon's spirit floods your mind and memory in a great torrent of power. He is with you. He is within you. He is you.
Holy shit.
The next words that spill from your mouth are not yours, but the worm's.
I am Ansur, heart of the gate, butchered in flesh, risen in spirit.
So, revivify would work.
Is this Butterscotch talking now with this voice?
Sort of.
Because that's hilarious.
So she is levitating in a cloud of dust above the ground, and she's like sort of leaning back with her chest pushed out.
Right.
And her eyes and her mouth are like they look like there's fire or steam coming out of them.
Yeah, I know exactly what they're going for here. Yeah, okay.
And we can either bite back the words that aren't ours, we can search our mind for what possesses it, or we can try to scream.
Search the mind.
Ansur wends his way through your mind like an unstoppable river. Your body is unmoving, yet thought flows effortlessly between you. The spirit pauses, and you feel the astral prism stir. Ansur senses the Emperor's presence within it.
Answer me, Facey. Why have you come?
Can say, I mean you no harm, just let me go. Number 2, I never shy away from a challenge. Number 3, I thought the trials would lead me to treasure. And I wish we had option number 4 that goes dragon.
There's no 4. I need your help, Ansur?
No.
But that's literally why we're here.
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me we should have clicked on the drag with Will. Like, that would be dumb.
Yeah.
But, okay. What was the number 1? There must be an okay one here.
I mean you no harm, just let me go. But we also kind of want his help, right?
Yeah, what was number 2? Sorry, I'm making you reread it all.
I never shy away from a challenge.
Maybe that's kind of the best one. I don't know.
Sure.
Let's pick that one.
A deep sigh resonates within you. The torrent stills, only disturbed by the dragon's next words.
Brack, my words aren't meant for you. They're meant for him.
The Emperor stirs in the astral prison, then in you. Calm, curious, and detached.
Your presence has stirred me, as it ever did. I am awakened.
Answer. It's been too long.
What the fuck?
No, I don't believe it.
What the fuck?
What is... What?
So the Emperor is Balduran?
The guy in the green cloak was Balduran?
Can we like Scooby-Doo style rip off this elephant mask and like it's Balduran beneath?
What the hell?
Isn't Balduran like thousands of years old?
Yeah, I mean, how old can Mind Flayers get?
Yeah, but he was like, he hasn't been a Mind Flayer that long. Wasn't he human before?
Yes, he was human before.
Don Solarione, you could have dreamed sex with Balduran.
Why do you have to bring that up now? Now that the chances are, I guess the chance is never over with this guy.
No.
Just, yeah. Well, let's just, before we, like, maybe they will explain all our questions, so let's continue a little bit.
So we can say, will someone please explain to me what's going on?
Yes, that's literally how I feel.
Number 2, you two know each other. And number 3, you called you Balduran.
I think number 1 is the most authentic here. Yeah.
We knew each other once, long ago. We crossed the Kalem together and sailed Yal Tengri. We built a city by the sea. Answer was my friend.
Friend. Yes. And more.
Did they fuck as well?
Until you killed me. Have you come to dance on my bones, Balduran? Was slaying me not satisfaction enough?
Satisfaction? No. You left me no choice.
You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. I offered you merciful death. You chose to fight. And now you bring your thrall before me. How far has the great Balduran fallen?
You can say, answer the question, Mind Flayer. You owe it to us both. Number 2, this is tiresome. I passed your trial, dragon. I deserve a reward. And number 3, a touching reunion. Now how about letting me go?
Why is there a non-snarky option? Like, I don't like being mean to the Emperor, calling him a Mind Flayer. But I guess that's also not a bad word for him. I don't know, I feel like...
At this point, I guess not.
It sticks out to me how in this dialogue, I consistently dislike the options we're giving. Given. And that doesn't usually happen. Do you agree that number 1 is the least bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness hovers just above yours, searching, seeing.
Dear Ansur.
Enough! I gave you everything, Balduran. And you repaid me in slaughter. It is time I return the favor.
Oh shit, he's gonna... We're gonna have to fight this guy.
Let my bones rise and the storms gather. Witness Balduran. The final tempest has come. I am the heart of the gate. I am the one who roars. This time, you will not escape it.
Yes. Love it.
He was supposed to help us.
But this is also fine.
I mean, I agree, but still, I wish we could have gotten a little bit more answers. Cool stories, maybe.
Okay, maybe this is... I hope we fight him and then not kill him, but knock him out, sort of, and then we get another dialogue,
That's
and then
right.
we get more information and stuff. Yeah. He has summoned 2 water murders. don't even know where the other one is.
I can't even catch my breath.
And I'm glad this game has a dragon fight, though.
Yes.
That's very cool. Yeah.
Also, again, level 17, 600 HP, legendary resistance, incapacitation. What was that? You have a plus 10 bonus to your next saving throw against an incapacitating condition. And legendary action, Draconic Wrath. The Great Drake will use its lightning breath on the next creature that attacks it.
Ah, yes.
Okay. And then it has
Laura
necrotic
Carvalho,
resistance.
tiny dragon on the preview. Adorable.
Oh, in his portrait or whatever? Yeah.
And he's immune against lightning and poison.
Interesting.
He also has the notable features Greater Worm Scales, all incoming damage is reduced by 4. Immutable Form. Spells that alter someone's form have no effect on the affected entity, and it has a plus 5 bonus to saving throws against spells that would remove it from this plane.
Right.
Magic resistance and turn resistance. Affected entity has advantage in saving throws against any effect that turns undead. Right.
Oh, because it's undead.
It is undead.
Yeah. So I wish we would have kept some of those portent dice and not wasted them on the elementals, but
so much for
that's
peace.
what we're dealing with.
And it's Carla, the Diva, and Butterscotch.
Right.
And there are 2 elementals about 80 feet from us on either side.
Yeah, and we should watch out for like making water appear and stuff and getting people wet. I mean, it's convenient that he has water elementals, right? Because he has lightning breath and stuff, and that will sort of fuck us if we stand in water or get wet. Yeah. Should we try to debuff this guy somehow?
Nice blindness.
Fear, make him drop his weapon.
I don't think he can drop his.
No, he has no weapon to drop. I agree.
Also, fear against undead is always kind of problematic.
Yeah, it depends on the undead, but I was kind of joking with the fear. Wall of Stone. At this point, that's such a useless spell. But I mean, you could like put like AOE effects, right? What about Ice Storm? Like maybe that has.
Or Cone of Cold.
Yeah, but Ice Storm has more like debuffing effects, right? Doesn't it?
Covering ground and striking all objects and creatures within range. No, it doesn't say anything about specific.
Okay,
yeah,
I
it's
thought it
just
makes people prone, but I guess is he prone immune?
I don't know. Doesn't say, but.
Well, if it
I
doesn't
don't
say,
think
then probably not.
No, I don't think it ever says. Like all the elementals are immune against prone, and it says nothing about that.
Okay. What else can Butterscotch do? What does she have prepared?
So
nice
spell,
music.
counter spell, code, knock, fog, cloud, Everett's black tentacles, counter elemental, blindness, fear, mirror image, magic missile, web, hypnotic pattern, wall of fire, and misty step.
I mean, we could just put a wall of fire under him. Right?
Yes, we could.
Does she also have wall of ice? Does that deal more damage?
She does.
And not on the staff either.
I thought she had.
Yeah, me too, but okay.
No, on the staff, Archon of Cold and Ice Storm.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the wall of fire will continuously dish out damage, right? It's probably how we're gonna get this guy.
If he stays where he is.
Yeah, or he has to move, which is, you know, if he doesn't get to be where he wants to be, that tends to be an advantage. I'm also assuming he's big, right?
Yeah.
So easy to hit. Maybe can you hit the elementals as well?
Probably not.
Oh, okay, fine. Then yeah, we just put down a big wall of fire.
Oh, I don't know how big is wall of fire.
And can you upcast it? Does it deals more damage then, right?
Doesn't look like there's a Yes. We could upcast it to level 5.
Sounds good.
Okay. Just gonna... that way. He's burning. He took 75 damage.
Alright, 17.
17, yes.
Alright.
Oh, I guess his legs are sort of separate entities for the wall of fire, but they took no damage because he had already taken damage.
Are his legs separate characters? Like, can you target them separately?
No, but in the log it says Answer was hit for 0 fire damage, Answer took no damage, failed to save, was hit for 7 damage, and then it continues Dragon Proxy, in parentheses, leg, failed to save and throw against wall of fire, was hit for 0 fire damage, took no damage, and then another leg also failed to save and throw.
Huh. Yeah, I wonder what that is about. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
But okay, let's butter for now.
Right. That was the legendary action of Breath.
What do you do?
He did lightning damage when the dagger smoked him.
Ah, okay.
20 to Karlach, 25 to the Water Myrmidon, 0 to himself. Okay. 19 to Butterscotch and 22 to the Devil.
Alright.
Watch this.
Finally.
But he only does this once per round, right?
Good question.
Or does he do that every time you hit him?
Once per round, yes.
Okay,
the dragon can retaliate against an attacker.
Right.
Okay. And then we have Kara, who rages, I assume.
Yes. It's funny, we've killed a big enemy before with even more HP with Tavern Brawler.
Did he have more HP?
I think he had like 800.
Why? Just running up. Okay.
Did he get an attack opportunity on her?
He got an opportunity attack and knocked her prone.
Oh wow.
So she lost her turn.
I don't understand.
Me neither. Which is a surprisingly frequent occurrence today.
Yeah.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Can you see the threat range of a character?
No.
Because normally people get attacks of opportunity when you run out of their threat range without having disengaged.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we keep going.
Laura Carvalho. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye, Laura. Question is, do you want to teleport away with Butterscotch out of his range, out of his melee range?
You used all your movement?
No, but we want to take... Actually, no, because Karlach is going to take an opportunity, we can just run.
Yeah.
Alright. Click heels and run.
These boots have seen everything.
These boots are made for walking. Alright. Water Myrmidon goes. Flies. No. This is explosive icicle on Will, who can shield.
Sure.
And on Shadowheart, who can shield.
Sure.
Somebody was critically hit. Yeah, Will was hit for 16 damage. Alright. Our water elemental goes. Do we just focus this dragon?
Yeah, I would say so. I would not use the healing spray now because it spreads water everywhere.
somehow. Alright. I'm gonna... I was thinking of teleporting the elemental behind him.
Sure.
Just to...
You can also box him in, that's always good.
Yeah, I think...
Don Solarione, this is going to be tough, guys.
That's always such a challenge when you say that.
Mm-hmm. It's good. I mean, hey, I love the fact that they put one dragon into the game, basically. More ice damage, I guess. Why was that? What just happened? Oh, did it teleport? Okay. That was wild.
The dragon teleported?
No, the one of the water elementals
right.
teleported into our group.
Yeah.
I was just which of them it was. Okay. Jason goes. Just blasts Ansu, I guess. 4 damage.
Forever dauntless.
And then Will goes.
Should he cast some kind of spell? What are his biggest spells?
Ice Storm, Sleet Storm, Call of Lightning, Radar Destroy Water, Thunder Wave, Blindness, Gust of Wind, Lightning Bolt, Chromatic Orb, Fireball, Shatter, Scorching Ray, Armor of Agathis, Hex, and Misty Step.
Yeah, I mean, you could do like Ice Storm and like hasten, like quicken spell and like fireball the guy. Just like, you know, alpha strike a lot of damage.
I don't actually know how much more damage. My fireball does 86, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's pretty good.
And maybe, I don't know if you can hit a Myrmidon as well.
Not without hitting people.
Alright.
So, what's the plan? Fireball and?
Ice Storm and Fireball. Ice Storm, quick spell, Fireball.
I wonder if that will affect our Wall of Fire.
The Ice Storm?
Yeah, it shouldn't, right?
Quick save. If it does, I'm going to reload. Because I'm tired of direction.
No. Wall of Fire still?
It's fine, yeah.
He was hit for 5 damage.
Yeah, this may be tough.
Quicken spell. Oh, for fuck's...
Huh?
I had to target the fireball behind Answer, so Will had to take like 2 steps to the side and it slipped on the ice.
Yeah, this prone shit, and you lose your turn, I don't like it.
Yeah, me neither. Do we just reload for that?
Oh, we just saved, right?
Yeah.
If you want, sure.
Huh.
But it's also okay to fail on a dragon fight. Just saying this now. I was going to say this earlier because that's sort of what I was hoping for, like a really tough sort of optional difficulty dragon fight in the game. Because the older Baldur's Gate games had that. At least BG2 had several dragons with varying difficulty.
Yeah,
But you weren't really supposed to fight them. But you could, and it would be tough. And if you had a good strategy, you could get a win.
Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with losing this fight. I'm just, I have a problem with me being allowed to target something without being informed. Hey, if you do that, there might be a significant chance that you will fall short.
I mean, you can prep this fight, so you could totally cheese it and surround him with explosive barrels.
Yes.
Like all the ones we've collected throughout all the game.
Oh god, yes. Oh, fun. But at the same time, it's sort of silly.
Yeah.
second hit, second round, he took a total of 15 damage from a fireball and ice storm.
Okay.
Doing good.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah. We'll get there. Fly Jason, somewhere else.
No holding back.
The one thing we have going is that we need to get Shadowheart in on him.
Mm-hmm.
She does have that mace that will blind undead.
Good. He lightning blast. And then he's flying up. And he landed directly next to Butterscotch. And she lost concentration. Oh no, the wall is still there. It's just the camera thing. Okay, it's Shadowheart's turn.
Right.
Is there ice on her?
Is there?
I think so.
Oh crap.
Yeah, so there is ice under her, but there's something about her not being able to fall prone or something. I don't know.
She has the armor, which I don't think that... Did that prevent prone if you activate it? Just force movement, right?
Mm-hmm. But she has the disintegrated Nightwalkers. Can't be enwebbed, entangled, or ensnared, and can't slip on grease or ice.
Right.
These boots are great.
Okay.
Does that metal not getting attack of opportunity? Okay, so I'm just gonna run up with Shadowheart.
Yeah, hold on. We could like do planar binding, but I don't feel like that's gonna be the most helpful here. I really feel like since he's undead and stuff, high level spiritual guardians. I know that's always the answer, but right, that will continuously push damage and
yeah,
do a lot of work.
We
here.
could also try turn undead, even though he has advantage on the save.
Yeah, that's true, but what would that even do if it succeeds?
Make him fear and run away.
Yeah, but I mean, you could also turn on Spirit Guardians now and turn on that next turn.
True.
And then I just like having Spirit Guardians up because then it's there.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And the turn on it is so hit or miss, where it was plus 10 to saves.
Yes. I think we need to teleport to him.
Yeah, that's fine. We can.
Okay, he's saved against the mace.
Wow.
DC 14, and he has a plus 12 to the save. So, you know. Level 5?
Sure.
Spirit Guardians?
Why not?
Again, the legs with it, which I still don't fully understand, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it also took me more damage.
Alright.
That's okay. And he got his Draconic Wrath back.
Yes.
My turn.
Never a
What
dull
can
moment.
Butterscotch do? Butterscotch.
Can she cast Disintegrate?
I don't think she has it. Nope.
Do we have a scroll?
Yes, we do.
Why not? That pushes some damage even if you succeed on the save, right?
Yes, I think so. 42% chance. He is standing directly in front of us.
It's great. Threatened, plus 1 DC.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
No, he did not take any damage. Huh. I thought that would be...
Oh, really? Yeah, sorry if I misremembered.
Yeah, burn it off.
Bummer.
Yeah.
You can drink your healing potion.
Yes. 46 HP.
Like the biggest one you find.
Supreme Healing is 20 plus 10d4.
Sure.
Ah, it's a lot. So I have 84.
Or you can drink one smaller if you want, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the next smaller is a 84 plus 8, so that's a minimum of 16.
Right.
I like the Supreme Healing.
Okay, go first.
6 is full life.
Alright.
Alright. He might attack us, but it's just something we have to deal with.
Yeah.
Also, man, his attack range is wild. Because it feels like he has different range at different parts of the circle.
Yeah.
So depending on where we run, he has more or less range.
Yeah, that might be a part. Do both legs have their own threat ranges? Like, I don't understand.
It looks like his head has its own threat range.
Right. Well, I mean, if he was in the PHB, he would get 1 bite attack and 2 claws usually, and then maybe a tail attack as well. And they maybe they're modeling those individually.
We continue to ignore the Myrmidons, I assume.
I mean, I would, I guess.
Karlach will take an opportunity here, but she will also be able to attack Ansel.
I would go for it, yeah.
Jump. Jumped over the ice. Masters on with 40%, 64%. I think that's good enough.
Sure.
Bonus on this. And he also teleported away.
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't know you could do that.
And Shadowheart lost his word. Yeah.
We just gave her the feed.
Oh no, sorry. Just he lost the thing.
She still has it going.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. You need to remember that he attacks whoever attacks him.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, that's his legendary action. Once per turn.
Yeah, but I mean, we want that on Karlach, right?
Yeah, but not when she's turned to the group. But she was.
It's an AoE.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we just did like 150 damage to us.
Right.
Actually, Butterscotch was it, Shadowheart and Karlach was it. So not terrible, but still that bad. Okay. Deva cannot hit anybody, so we'll hit the water on the bench. Critically miss.
Survival is all that matters.
Butterscotch can question is how far can he fly? Or teleport or whatever it does. I'm just gonna move her away, I guess.
Sure.
Time to press ahead.
Heating up.
So the time of her life. What is... Like, he's standing at the door. He's standing 50 feet away from us and he just took an attack opportunity at us. What?
Yeah, it's hard to answer if you can't see the area he's threatening, right? Whenever you leave his threatening area, then he gets an attack opportunity. Unless he has... Is there, like, how does that work? The, like, sentinel feat or whatever? Maybe he has that. That he gets an attack opportunity when you enter the range? Is that how that works? I don't remember.
I mean, he's literally like 3 times his body size away from us. I don't understand how he got a... Like...
Don Solarione, he is level 17. He does not have to play alongside the rules.
I guess not. Okay.
Yeah, but it makes it very confusing.
Yes. He used Slam, which has a range of 13 feet. But even then, like...
That's not very far from...
No. And he's... how far is he? He's like 50 feet from Karlach.
Right.
No idea what's going on here. Sometimes.
No.
Okay. But we'll figure it out, I guess. Let's see. Our water elemental. Hit him. 15% chance to hit.
15.
Yeah. And he's immune to prone, which we now know.
Ah, good to know. Yeah. Figuring it out.
Okay, the other water elemental goes. Crits. Well, he's on the ground. Cool. Okay.
Is he prone or?
He just stood up.
Oh.
Okay. But that means he also cannot attack Big Bad.
He can't attack now?
Yes, he can. It's just he is like 100 feet away from us. And there's a water elemental directly next to him.
Okay, he can teleport though.
Yes. And I guess that's what we have to do then.
Okay, I think at this point you might as well just Eldritch Blast onto it.
Yeah. I don't want to move up that much. But
you should consider that Shadowheart will at some point give out AoE heals, very likely.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, and the thing is that he basically, his first move was to jump into our group from his first position, and then second move was to jump even farther to the other side.
Right.
So I spread out a little and ran towards him, and now he's on the other side of our entire group, so our entire group has to group up again, basically. Just naturally. This is the... okay. Eldritch Blast. Can we knock it back? Probably not, right? I'm gonna try. I don't know if it does anything. Well, okay, first. Can you get there and attack? I wonder if Jason can get in range. Attack before we knock him further. Yes. 7 damage. Well.
How many rays hit?
1.
Okay, well that's not too bad.
Yeah. No, the bigger problem is his AC of 19.
Right.
If we do hit, it's not bad. Okay. We will miss all 3, so we still have no idea. And he goes. Life in the back.
Help, please.
Yep. I think we're done. Okay, Shadowheart, who lost her Spirit Guardians.
Right. Yeah, did anyone go down?
Nobody's dead yet, but Shadowheart is at 9, Butterscotch at 50, Karlach also at 9, Will is at 40.
Okay.
The Deva is at full, Cambion is full, Water Mimidon is
yeah, he's wisely ignoring our summons, this bastard. Sherrod might do her Channel Divinity for AoE heals.
36 HP. It's perfect. She can hit basically everybody. She can hit everybody but the Deva. Who cares about the Deva?
Yeah.
Good.
Does she have mass healing word?
I don't think so. But check. No, she has healing word. That's it.
Yeah, okay. I just thought maybe mass healing word is a bonus action.
Yeah. It probably would be.
Yeah.
But we do not have it.
Okay. Does anybody need like spot healing?
Karlach is back up to 45. It's better. One of his water myrmidons is down to 12 HP.
How? Just from AoE damage?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Apart from that, no, I think...
Shadowheart herself, how she's doing?
Yeah, because she heals herself when she heals others,
Yeah.
she's back up to 57.
57, okay.
Yeah.
So you
I mean,
wouldn't healing word anyone?
We could just heal Carla for, I don't know, level 1.
You could. I was thinking of like drinking. Do we have like lightning resistant potions? That would be the obvious prep for this fight, right? Knowing now that he's like a lightning guy and he's gonna fight us.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have those potions.
No, we have universal resistance.
Oh wow.
And then fire, necrotic, poison.
Yeah, okay. Then why not just heal Karlak? That is a good investment. 1 HP in her, worth 2 in others.
And of course, Shadow Art heals us.
Yeah, yeah.
Against 8 temporary hit points as well. Start anew with Carla, Butterscotch, and the Devil. And this time, I hope to remember
that he will retaliate, right? So you want to do Karlak first?
She is still raging. Like I don't get his attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I know.
I think
you just have to eat it.
It must be Sentinel or something, because I'm just running to him and I get attacked.
Right.
Can I somehow get somewhere where you are not a monster? Yes.
Covered.
Thick. Don't attack me? Very good. Now you can attack me. If I were good, I wouldn't have run just that far and killed the water minion with this retaliation as well. Oh, we'll take it. Yes, blasters. Okay, 19 damage. Very
yeah,
good.
that's fine.
Okay, good. The Deva, I guess, continues this fight with the water myrmidon because you can't reach anybody. We smoked somebody.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
What about Butterscotch?
Yeah, what can she actually do that's useful? This guy's basically immune to all control stuff. AoE stuff, he just steps out of or teleports away.
He can hit a cone of cold on the water myrmidon and Ansur.
Yeah, why not? You get rid of elemental as well.
Yeah.
Why not?
This is the one time where his size is down.
Yeah, yeah.
Trim.
Yeah, water myrmidon is down. Ansur was hit for 14 damage.
That's a lot with what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
She has a bonus action. Do you want to drink like a potion of like, I don't know, what could we give her? I feel like this is a fight for consumables. You might even drink haste, like, or do we still?
No, we're not.
Well, we have been okay with using potions, right? There's a difference between using the spell and bullshitting the twin spell.
How about Elixir of Heroism? Gain 10 temporary hit points and become blessed.
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Again, all stuff we should have done before the fight, but now we're just trying to eke out a win here.
Yep.
But I think Don Solaren is right. This might be tough. But it's interesting. I love this.
Nice. What? Available next turn? Huh?
What do you mean?
The water elemental can't use its ice attack.
Oh, it's gonna recharge?
Apparently.
I didn't know.
It has never done that before, I think.
Maybe it always recharged.
It's shocked. Hit him, I guess. He's now at exactly 400 HP. We have killed a third of him.
That's sort of, yeah.
It's not terrible. And now we are actually in a sort of okay position, I would say. Like, just
yeah, it's like
spacing-wise, we're surrounding him.
Our heroes got their shit together, noticing that, oh, we're actually fighting a Dracolich. We have to take this seriously.
This is serious time.
Now this is my happy place.
Now we just need to somehow rescue Shala. Actually, can she? Yes, she can also drink a potion of healing.
Sure. She can use the supreme one.
Mm-hmm. HP. That's very nice.
Very good.
Okay. Then Water Myrmidon goes, strikes, teleports away. Kala, which is good because then it's in range of the AoE.
Yeah, it's true.
Blast him with more fire. These opportunities. Okay, apparently now we can't move in because no matter how far away we are from Ansur, he will get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's his plan.
Yes. So Jason will attack with 16% chance to hit.
Sure. Yeah, this guy. I wish we could get his armor price down. Maybe Shadowheart should bless everyone. That might help a little bit.
If she finds the time. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she has been healing full time, I guess.
And Will goes. Just
what's his health?
Well, it's at 75.
That seems almost full, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Should he drink some elixir or something?
Or he could hex.
Oh yeah, I like hex actually.
Yes. The problem is that he's basically threatening everything in this cave, so ranged attacks against this dude are a disadvantage.
Alright.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's annoying.
That makes yeah, I see. But we can cast spells at him, but it doesn't then hex doesn't help, right?
I mean, it does more damage if we hit.
Yeah, but not with a fireball though. Can't we just keep throwing fireballs?
Don Solarion, Larian, guys, we cannot add DLCs because D&D is hard to implement above level 12. Answer level 17. Watch me.
Yeah, it's true. They already have this in here, by the way.
Yeah. We can throw more fireballs.
Just fireball, quick spell, fireball. Just Gatling gun them until we're out of resources.
We have 1 3rd level spell slot left.
Okay. Aren't there like potions you can drink to get spell slots?
Yes.
I haven't used them in a long time.
Arcane cultivation, get an additional level to spell slots.
Yeah.
Do we have level 3?
Are those elixirs?
Yes.
So you can only use that and then you can't drink another elixir?
Well, the other elixir will replace that.
Ah, okay, then it's fine.
But I don't see one for a 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah. I mean, okay, we can still hex them though, at least.
Yeah.
So we could drink that, hex with the 2nd level slot or whatever, and then still throw a fireball.
On the victor's path.
Wait. We can drink that? No, we have 1st and 2nd level spell slots. Just
we
no
do?
3rd for fireball.
I see. Yeah, okay.
But yeah, we can just hex him with strength or something.
Yeah, sure.
It's
a fireball. Because why not?
This is close method. Should be good. And then save in case. $35 damage. That's better.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. 39 on 86.
That's very high roll, yeah. He also appears to have failed his save.
Yes.
Very good hit by Will here.
He only has a +6 to what's his dex?
Seems to be his weak spot.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Now he goes. His saves against the thunder. Gather power.
Like he needed more.
Hoarding energy. Oh, this is okay. This is basically a World of Warcraft boss. There are crystals around us, and we need to now hide behind these things.
Ah, it's a raid encounter.
Yes.
Okay.
Fantastic.
But what's actually happening?
He flew to the middle of the arena and is now gathering power. And lightning is
Okay. And why do you say we need to hide behind the crystal?
Because Shadowheart just screamed, "It's going to attack! Get behind cover!"
Okay. Yeah. Good call.
Yes. Get behind these attuned crystals.
Wasn't it also we learned that if you destroy them, you get elemental resistance or whatever?
Yeah.
So we could get lightning resistance that way.
Yeah, for 2 turns.
Right. So maybe after we hide behind them, we destroy them.
I assume that they will be destroyed behind me.
Ah. Okay.
But we'll see.
So let's get behind them.
Yes.
Is this all he does?
I think so.
Okay.
So, I don't know if it ends at the entire turn, this round, or at...
There are many unknowns here.
Yeah, what is this? Hoarding energy. Answer is gathering energy while airborne and is resistant to all damage.
Okay. It was sort of before.
Yes, but it has two turns remaining.
Huh.
So
we have 2 turns to get behind cover.
Yes, but does that also mean we have 2 turns of just attacking?
Maybe, I don't know.
What is Shadowheart?
Whose turn is it?
Shadowheart.
So do what she says, I would say. Get behind cover,
Yeah,
right?
but before that, well, what do we actually do with that round? Just hit him? Heal?
Yeah, I mean, you can keep hitting him. I mean, I was thinking about blessing people. Do you want to do that? Can we hit people?
Yeah, we are pretty much close together.
Yeah, I feel like that would help.
So we can hit Will, Carla, herself, Butterscotch, maybe. Let's see.
Butterscotch is already blessed.
Blessed.
Or just that. It doesn't matter so much for her anyway.
But okay, just. Oh, we can also hit the watermelon.
Sure.
So 4. Could even hit Jason for 5.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, that's Butter. Right. Carla. So, watermelon. Last. God. The buffs on Butterscotch are reaching into the middle of the screen.
Yeah. She's pretty gleeful. Alright.
Okay. Anything with a bonus action?
Maybe teleport, I don't know. She needs to get behind cover.
No, that's fine. There are some basically directly next to her.
Okay. In that case, maybe just drink a potion, I don't know.
Or I like the first level healing word on Carla, maybe?
Sure. Heals shadow as well.
And then you run. As much as you can. Nice. He's still hoarding energy for 2 turns. For 2 rounds.
This is not my final form.
Sort of, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I love this fight. It's great that they're doing it. This isn't the most sort of D&D thing in my mind.
It isn't?
No, it's not. It is kind of in the new generation.
Yeah. So it's going to Butterscotch, Carla, the Deva, and the Watermelon. And I wonder if we can fly to the side and if he even uses his draconic laugh right now.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Okay.
Okay.
Did he retaliate?
No.
No? Okay. Seems he's busy.
Yeah.
But he'll really fuck us up once he has his power.
Mhm.
I don't know. I want to keep trying funny shit with Butterscotch.
Yeah, we can also, just because the group is so together, we can also use the water limit on here.
But then aren't they wet then?
True.
And you make water. Like, I don't like that very much.
That's a good point. Okay.
Yeah, water at Maradon is not ideal for this fight.
I guess not.
We should have known. We should have read that, paid attention and figured that it's a bronze dragon and the lightning will be. But I honestly, I didn't expect to fight him, which is stupid of me. But I just didn't. But this is of course very cool. But yeah, I don't know what the water Maradon does. If he can punch someone.
Yeah, there's still the other water.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, what's the answer's ire? A storm of vicious lightning is soon to erupt, striking all standing in the open. Okay. Cool. I guess we all have that. We all have that. Yeah. Except for Shadowheart, who is not in the open.
Very good.
Very good indeed. And then teleport. There. Nope. These are crystals, but they don't count. Good to know.
Yeah.
My turn.
Kara, you can also attack this water myrmidon. She just has to take the opportunity for this. Or can she shove it?
Then she won't be able to jump.
True. But she has a 98% chance and
Okay,
she can just run. Should be fine.
Aye, aye.
Yeah. And she's also still in the open somehow, by being behind the crystal. Okay. Okay, now she's
okay.
The Deva might die to it.
They will have to weather the storm.
Exactly. It's a test.
Yes.
And Butterscotch finally.
So she can get behind cover, right?
If this crystal counts as cover, if it's 1 HP.
Why wouldn't it?
I don't know. I stood after another thing and it didn't count.
But I feel like that's the first thing we should clear up. Can she find cover, right? Like you don't have to move her now, but what would be the move if that one crystal you pointed out doesn't
I did
work?
move her and it counts as cover.
Ah, okay. Well, then that's cleared up. Now, do we have some kind of illusion spell? Because I know we'll get a portent dice out of it if we use it. Like Phantasmal Killer, for instance.
Illusion spell, slashing damage, psychic damage.
Like Phantasmal Killer would do both. I mean, that's the scroll now.
We have, we have a scroll.
Of Killer?
Yes, I don't know if it's illusion, but it should be, right? Just doesn't say on the scroll.
I think it's an illusion spell.
And we have a 25% chance to.
Let's go for it.
Safe.
Yeah, okay. And it does nothing.
Nope.
Yeah, Butterscotch has done nothing this time. It's okay.
But she has a portent.
Because we cast an illusion spell.
Does it not count? Why does it not count?
What do you mean? She doesn't get a portent die?
No, she still has the debuff, the Ansur's Ire. I don't get why.
Ah, so it doesn't save with the crystal?
Yeah, I think I should look at Shadowheart.
Ah.
And she's standing with her face in the crystal between okay. I guess you can teleport over there and get cover. That should be fine.
Sure.
Yeah, now she's sure.
Okay.
Still feels kind of weird that some of them just don't work. But I guess this this was just a single crystal and he was hiding behind it, so maybe there was still some line from his massive hitbox. I'm so taking looks like he's good. I want to try that. For some reason I can't fly.
Like, what's going on right now?
I'm just seeing if the Deva can get behind cover, but I don't think so. Well, good luck.
Will should still be left, right?
Yeah. Water Myrmidon goes. Flies. Takes Carla. Jason and Jason can back the water Myrmidon. Attack. Nope. Come. Consort. Unless. Last 3 mistakes. Perfect. We did 3 damage.
Hey, every little bit counts.
Uh-huh. Still, there are 3 crystals between them. 3! And he's still not safe. Can we get there? I don't know. Just good luck. Okay, now he's fine. And then
This
there's Will.
is my time.
And Will can blast and run and be fine.
Okay.
Second I thought Carla was also in range, but no. She's just shocked.
Eldritch Blast?
Yes. But also Hex. We're running out of spell slots.
Didn't we hex him already?
Yes, but concentration is a thing that disappears very quickly. So second level spell slot, I guess.
Just have enough second level for teleports left.
Yeah. I think I honestly don't even want to hex him.
Why not?
Because we have 2. The only spell slots we have left are 2 second level spell slots.
And you can drink a potion to get 1 more, right?
Yes.
Like, what are you saving those slots for then?
For his probable second round of AoE attacks, with probably even less crystals because they just die in the fight.
And then you're gonna teleport.
Yeah.
So can't you hex with a level 1?
We have the 2 levels, 2 spell slots are the only ones we have left out of all the spell slots. Yes.
Do you have spell points?
Yes, but we can't use them to create. Actually,
you can create spell slots.
Oh yeah, I thought it was not possible in the fight.
No, yeah, that's the whole deal. That's why it's cool to be a sorcerer.
Okay, but it costs a bonus item, so we can't use it.
Yeah, but then you can, in my opinion, safely hex.
That is okay. In that case, why do you want to run there? He tries to run to them. To hex. Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, now it is. I don't know what that was.
Some wonkiness in this fight.
Okay, but actually it wants swamp probably.
I know just what to do.
Good.
Did he actually hit him this time?
Wait, was he already okay, maybe I just... Man, maybe he was already hexed and I just misread that.
Water under the bridge.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not playing this fight very well.
We were not Like, isn't that a WoW quote by like Illidan or whatever? You are not prepared. Like that's us and it's fine.
Yeah. Do you want to knock him back? Probably do not want to.
Maybe it knocks him out of his power gathering. Do it just for laughs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just wondering what happens to the people that we have so carefully positioned.
Oh my god, do you think it's based on him?
I think so.
Then don't knock him back.
I've saved, just to be sure.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I think it should be okay, even if we knock him back.
Let's see. I bet you just can't move him.
Yeah, he can't move him. Yeah. He took... 7 damage.
Well,
the hex will deal no damage because he is resistance. He has resistance, which halves it to at a maximum of 3.
Yeah.
And then he has
-4.
Greater worm scale with -4. Yeah.
Well, that's good to know, right? Also, just a factoid to remember, and that depended heavily. I didn't know about the order in which those things are applied. Right?
Very good to know. Okay, we are all safe. Even though I think we have another turn left. But let's see. He is having his turn. Never mind. It was good that we are where we are. He destroyed all the crystals.
Yeah.
So I guess that's not an option anymore. The Deva actually survived.
Okay, what actually happened?
He just fired out waves of lightning energy.
And how much damage do they deal?
It's 18d10. the Deva took 104 damage.
If your DM picks up 18d10, you know it's gonna be a good night.
When your DM grabs all his d10 and then asks, "Hey, has anybody d10s?"
Yeah, that's that's a problem. That's like an on average 99 damage. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Good numbers.
I would say.
Yeah.
It's Shadowheart's turn.
When the crystals explode, did it give us the buff of resistant to all elemental damage?
I don't think so.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you know, we just keep beating on this guy, right?
Yeah.
What else can we do?
How about we use her sunbeam from the mace?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. It's either that or guiding bolt, I guess. But I like it, sure. Oh yeah.
I forget his retaliation.
Right.
Bullshit.
Yeah, now he has it back, right?
Yeah.
Did she lose concentration?
She did not.
Okay,
but,
good.
He did... Well, he killed his other Myrmidon, which is great.
Sure.
But he also hit Will and Carla.
Oh my god, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because, well, you know, they were all grouped for the
yeah, I didn't know
crystal.
they're all behind the same crystal.
Okay, but he's down to almost half HP.
Sure.
Bonus action?
He should probably healing word someone.
Good idea. Will is at 64 and Carla is at 56.
Do Carla.
Take your
9 HP. We can also... I'm debating if this is a good idea. We could run closer to him to maybe hit him with blindness from the mace.
Well, he can attack anyone he wants anyway, right? Why not?
Kind of.
Except the attack opportunity, but I don't know how that works.
Apparently, he won't get an attack opportunity.
Okay.
I don't know why or how.
Yeah, run to him. Blinding him would be very strong.
He's saved.
Yeah.
How high is the chance for that?
Well, like on a 1 or a 2, he will get blinded.
Yeah. Right, we talked about this. Okay, now it's her turn. And then he... Oh, okay. Man, this is really a great fight. So now he has targeted multiple areas in the arena with lightning strikes.
Sure, yeah.
And I think we're supposed to get out of that.
Yeah. No, he's like, no, these are the safe zones.
Yeah.
Get to the safe zone. Wink, wink.
Sure. Well, the good thing is there are 5 of them, and 4 of them are hitting nothing. The only one that's actually hitting anything is one on the Deva and one on Butterscotch. And Butterscotch can just run out.
Sure.
Hey.
What's her portent dice that she got?
It's a 5.
Huh. So he has... What's his worst save? You can see his stats, right? Is it Dex?
+7 to Strength, +6 to Dex, +12 to Con, +3 to Intelligence.
Yeah.
+8 Wisdom, and +10 Charisma. So Intelligence.
Do we have another Phantasmal Killer or Phantasmal Force scroll?
No killer.
Because he will have a +13 with his +10 legendary saves, with the +3 to save to int.
Yeah.
And if we use a 5 portent die, we can make him fail an int
Search
save.
for... No, we can't actually save for int save. Search for int saves.
Phantasmal Force, Phantasmal Killer. Yeah. I don't know if the high level ones like I Bite, I don't know if they do. Or Mind Blank or whatever.
Yeah, probably not int, right? Int is...
It's very
sort
rare.
of rare, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay, but we have no scrolls of Phantasmal
Nope.
something. Okay. Nope. Then that's a moot point anyway. What was his dex save? +6, right? So that would be like a 16. We can probably... Like, is she... What's her DC? 21?
Wait, why would that be? That would be 6 from dex save, and the 5 from the roll that we gave him, or 6? What was it?
Yeah, if you
5,
want to calculate it that way.
That's 11.
Well, +10. He gets to a 21.
Against incapacitating conditions.
I thought the +10 is to every save.
No, you have a +10 bonus to your next saving throw against an incapacitating condition.
Ah, that's why he's so... Okay. I get it now. Then the solution is to just keep throwing dex damaging spells like fireballs and lightning bolts. Not lightning bolts, he's immune. But like, that seems to be the best course of action with this guy. Just pepper him with fireballs.
But...
Right?
Is blindness incapacitating, for example?
That's a very good question. I have no idea. It's also like, okay, is something like Web or Everett's Tentacles incapacitating?
Good question. What does it say on incapacitating? Examples, any condition that can alter or prevent the actions a character normally has available to them. Examples include frightened, paralyzed, stunned, restrained, polymorphed, charmed, and dominated.
Makes sense. But Web and Tentacles are not part of that.
Yes, they are, because they incapacitate, they stop you from moving.
Yeah, but that's not an action.
Well, it changes the actions you can take.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, when you take the movement action, sure.
There is no movement action. You just have movement. And it sets it to 0. No, I mean, none of the examples...
disagree, but sure.
No, come on, like nothing like that was in the examples they gave. Like Grease, Web, Everett's Tentacles...
Like restrained?
Does it mention restraint specifically?
Specifically, yes.
Hold on, where does it mention that? Read this to me.
Frightened, paralyzed, stunned, restrained, polymorphed, charmed, and dominated.
Then we could still grease him.
Yeah.
Is he immune to prone?
I mean, not immune probably, but that would also change his... I guess it doesn't change his actions?
No, I stand by my movement argument. By the letter of the law, right? Movement is not an action. But of course, if they, restraint condition is a thing. But grease does nothing except make you prone. And it's difficult terrain. It doesn't even alter your movement. Right? Not by itself. But it's also, now we're like nitpicking with level 1 spells. What would that actually add to this fight? It's the big
I mean,
question,
I still like the idea of blindness, because that doesn't affect any actions.
Yeah,
either.
but you're never gonna blind him. Like, because his con bonus is so huge.
That's true. Nah. Connor's a bad save.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we just.
I think
he's
he's designed to not be controlled, which I understand. But right, so the solution would be to just bring fireballs to the. Does she have fireball scrolls?
Let me see. No. We have alchemist's fire. But no fire.
No fireball scrolls. What are the big damage spells? Like, she have a cone of cold scroll.
No, but she can cast cone of cold.
Just another cone of cold? Yeah, why not?
Actually, no. What? I guess we can't just cast it. We can only. Okay, this is the first time this has come up because this is the first time where we actually cast the cone of cold from the staff, and apparently, despite the fact that it is listed as a 5-level spell, when I click on the spell slot, we can only cast it with that one specific staff action.
It's just one time on the staff. It's not a prepared spell. Yeah,
well, it says always prepared, but it also says short rest, recharge. And I can't use it, so I don't know what's going on.
It's very misleading.
Yeah.
That's badly worded. Yeah. Okay. I'm like fighting for my life here to find a damage spell.
And we can just magic missile him.
Yeah, I thought about that, but that's not right now. He's resistant to all damage right now. I mean, I guess you
not
could.
Anymore.
Huh?
Not anymore. That was just
that's
charge
gone?
up thing.
Oh, okay.
Now he's immune to lightning and poison, and he has still necrotic resistance.
Yeah, it's interesting. I still think because of his -4 damage reduction, like magic missiles will not be very great.
True.
And like a big cone of cold or something. I asked this before. Does she have a cone of cold scroll?
Nope.
Does she have an ice storm scroll?
We can still cast Ice Storm from the staff.
Oh, that works?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Why not just ice storm? That deals damage.
Yes.
I'm glad we found something.
Well, okay, I could also just move the devil. That might be easier.
Sure.
Why does he get in there? Attack first. Answer needs 19. Oh, Answer used lightning breath on themselves. Answer needs 19 to save the 20 critical success. But he's immune to lightning damage.
What?
So
what's going on here?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Do not react.
No, we don't. Except by laughing.
Also, we cleared up the Deva issue because he's gone.
Okay. One thing less to worry about.
Yeah, also, now he doesn't get... Answer has used his...
retaliation.
Reaction, yes.
Nice. Okay. On an opportunity attack. Yeah, okay.
No, on the actual retaliation against... like, I attacked with the Deva.
Yeah.
He did 12 damage, and then Answer retaliated.
Yeah, I see.
A lot of counter damage, I would say. Ice Storm.
Yeah, let's go.
Cast Ice Storm on Dragon Proxy, in parentheses, head. Dragon Proxy head needs 19 to save. They rolled a 20. Do you want to use a portent after that?
So if we replace it, he would fail?
Yes, and take...
Right, these saves are not as good. They're not the +10. I mean, why not? Sure.
Yeah.
Give him some damage.
Sure. Okay. Man, I'm playing this fight so badly I clicked on the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, Vincent. It's fine. This is a learning experience. If we eke out a win, we can just, eat some extra cookies. But it's just, we gather as much information as we can to demolish this guy the next time we do this fight.
Forever dawn.
Yes. Okay. And then we have a whole bunch of other people that can do stuff and just attack, I guess. He is hexed.
Yeah.
So we can Eldritch Blast.
And the hex does nothing anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can also create a spell.
Or does he want to drink a healing potion? I don't know.
He's at minus 30, so at 64 out of 95.
Yeah, have him drink a healing potion. Why not?
Greater heal. Plus 12. Is that the minimum? No, not quite. He rolled 4 2s on 4d4.
That's okay.
Take off the knockback. Okay. Missed 3 times. But then did 6 damage.
Yeah.
Which is literally the minimum? No, it's not because he has minus 4. Okay, it's not the minimum, it's the average-ish.
Oh, so he did hit.
Yeah, he hit on one of the beams.
Right, okay. Oh, every little bit. So Karlak now gets back in the fight.
Yes. Can she get there without jumping? That is the question. Fucking hell. Not that far. I mean, far, but not that far. I guess she has to jump. Shall do that. And she actually does damage.
I know, Karlak is amazing.
25 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Then we have this water melon. Guess you can just throw ice spears.
Yeah.
Yes. Soft music.
Yeah, I know. Tough fight.
3 misses. Right.
Sure.
19, and we have... Yeah, okay, plus 7. Fair enough. Well, okay, plus 5 plus blast, I guess. Okay, that's the water elemental.
I won't give in.
That's Butterscotch. And the Cambion. Lost. 3 misses. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
I got 6 attacks in a row that miss. Wow.
The minions in this fight are really just good to eke out the retaliation.
Yeah.
Well, so much for peace.
Yeah.
Yes. There's no peace with this undead monster dragon beast thing.
I just got engaged and all I got was the stupid Dracolich fighting me.
Saved against the laser. Wait, is breath an AoE? Like not in a cone, but rather a circle that he can position wherever he wants?
Oh. I don't know.
Looked like it.
Lightning breath is usually a line.
Yeah. Very interesting. Okay. We have Shadowheart.
How's this whole the areas on the ground thing looking?
Oh,
that's not an issue.
Yeah, the 2 people in area things were Butterscotch, who ran out, and the Deva, who valiantly attacked and then died to lightning breath retaliation.
Right. Okay. That's fine. Shadowheart, I guess, I don't know, she could Guiding Bolt.
Could also reactivate the Guardians one last time.
The Guardian?
Yeah, the Spirit
Then
Guardians.
the Bless would go away.
Oh, right, she's Blessed. I forgot that that's a thing.
Yeah, we kind of went for that, because this guy is so hard to hit.
Yeah. Okay, what level? We have 1 4th level and 2 2nd level and 2 1st level specialists.
Let's do a 2nd level.
Okay.
Like this, the advance will be useful, but it's also sort of difficult to hit this guy.
Yeah. We miss.
Yeah.
And then we, I guess, run up again to hopefully blind him.
Sure.
Which is unlikely, but not impossible. Okay. That also use a bonus action to heal or drink a potion.
What's her HP?
56.
Yeah, let her drink a potion.
She has a superior HP. Oh. Her thing that heals herself also works on potions, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, if she throws it at people.
Or drinks it. She healed herself
She
for an
healed
additional
herself.
3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And 5 more of them.
Okay.
And it's our turn once more. There are 2 directly under him. That's good. We also remember that he will retaliate. So,
do we have a minion?
Yeah, let's do the water elemental first.
Sure.
Try not to. Shadowheart, who's sort of in the I don't know. But perfect. Everything worked as we intended,
Alright.
and we're great.
Who's next?
Why can I target the elemental and it says Dragon Proxy parentheses tail with 520 HP? What?
I don't know.
I don't know.
The elemental has become the tail.
Kind of.
Transformer dragon. You just plugged it in.
Basically, yes. Kara can go, but we don't want her in the AoE, so how to do that? She probably has to jump again. She jump there without... Okay. I think to get Carla to attack and then also be able to run out, we can provoke the attack of opportunity with water element.
That's a good idea.
And it's immune to prone, so we just took 11 damage and that's it.
Yeah. Summons are always useful.
Yes.
Bye forever, pal.
Okay, you still probably need to jump. That's wild. And the fact that this thing is so huge makes positioning weird because you constantly see, like, there are just his legs are in the way. And
right. I bet it looks epic.
It does. Hit. 53.
Nice.
56. He's under 200 HP. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
So good to have Karlak. She actually gets shit done.
Yeah.
Like, no one else can hate this guy.
No, what? Clicked on the wrong button and now Jason is hiding.
Oh.
Which, I mean, it's not terrible, I guess, but
He got scared.
Yeah.
Dragon fear got to him.
Man, what am I doing in this fight? Oh boy.
We need a break, Vincent. That's okay.
Heating up.
But we're not getting one because we're fighting a Dracolet.
We're gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Can she reach? Very far.
Did Karlak use her bonus action?
Yeah, to jump.
Right, okay.
Because he's always just flying like 60 feet away from her. Every time. Yeah, so Butterscotch might consider teleporting again back to the main platform because she teleported to another one to get behind cover.
Why does she need to go away?
Because it's like 80 feet away from us.
Yeah, what are we gonna do anyway with her? Should we just blast them with magic missiles at this point?
Kind of. Yeah, either that or like Rays of Frost or something.
Like, okay, the problem with magic missiles is his -4 damage thing, and that makes them very ineffectual.
Yeah.
Unless you have a build where they all get insane bonuses.
Yeah, and even then they get like 1d4 extra damage, which is also reduced as far as I understand the game. Like individually.
Is that how that works?
Yes.
On each bonus the -4 applies? Like, it worked like that kind of, well,
So,
yeah, it's weird.
Ansor was hit for 23 bludgeoning damage and then 0 radiant damage because the radiant was reduced by 4.
So all the riders get reduced.
Yeah.
In a way. Yeah, okay. But, well, it's still weird. But magic missile doesn't seem like big amounts of damage seem like the thing. Can we find one somewhere? Like anything. Like
what
scrolls of Ice Storm.
Dominant person. I'm just looking at the very rare. We have Dethrone, the super mega damage thing.
Yeah, we saved that for Vortage.
Yes. We have Chain Lightning as a scroll.
Alright, we could use that. Oh,
But
even though he's just one guy. So it's a
he's
bit of a
immune
waste.
to
Yeah, you're
lightning
right.
damage.
By the way, the disintegration, that was dumb, right? He's undead. He's immune to necrotic as well. And disintegrate deals necrotic, right?
Is he immune to necrotic?
Aren't all undead?
No, he's resistant to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then.
Which, yeah, you're right. Usually they are.
But he also saved, so
Yeah.
whatever.
What else do we have? Hold monster, planar binding, telekinesis, wall of stone.
You could also, like, have we considered Sleet Storm? It, like, would affect him, but it's like, yeah. It doesn't really help.
Yeah.
Just makes everyone slip and fall.
Yeah, and we have plenty of that already.
Yeah,
That's the one issue with Cloud Group. That's poison damage, okay.
Do you have a scroll of Eyebite?
Let's see. We have light, but that's also necrotic. Nope. No
Okay.
Eyebite.
And we can't cast those high-low spells anymore, right?
We have scrolls of Ice Storm.
Oh, we can just use that again.
Yeah. I think that's honestly like
Yeah.
it's not a lot of damage, but I think
it does something at least, right? I mean, she's not gonna. Am I wrong? She's not gonna do much with cantrips.
How much damage is Ice Storm? Is 2d8 plus 4d6. Yeah, I mean, it's more than cantrips. True.
Yeah.
We have a wall of ice.
A scroll?
Yeah.
Yeah, that deals some damage, right?
That's 10d6.
Let's do that one. Maybe you don't even need to move from the platform.
How far is that? Wall of ice. Cast spell. No, I need to teleport. That's doable.
Yeah.
It's Halloween?
I'm gonna hear that every time now.
Okay, and to not annoy our companions, I'm gonna cast as smaller ice wall as I can. Because he basically ignores it, right? Fine.
Sure.
So that save you, just in case. Interesting. I think so. I tried to do an ice wall. I'm gonna reload here. I tried to do an ice wall basically from his head into his body, and the ice wall just didn't happen.
Oh.
Because I guess he was blocking the space.
That's a bit glitchy.
Yeah. Because I tried the same thing with the wall of stone between Karlach and not the same between Karlach and the Steel Watcher. Still right there. Okay, let's try that again. From back here to... Oh yeah, you can trust it. Okay. 35 damage. And
That's not bad.
It's immune to prone, which is also good to know.
Yeah, I think we figured that out before.
Yeah. And he failed the saving throw.
Wow. Lucky.
Get ready.
Yeah.
At disadvantage. I don't know why.
Yeah, no,
Good.
that's why.
Oh, is this because he's encrusted with ice?
Ah, that. Oh, no, Butterscotch has that thing from her staff, maybe, right?
Yeah, affected entity has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Very good.
He's down to 159 HP.
Yeah,
And I think it's his turn now.
We can do this.
Yeah. I'm also going to run away with Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Because plenty of...
Fuck yes.
Okay. Good.
Like at this point, as long as we can keep Karlak alive, this guy will probably go down.
Probably, yeah.
On the victor's path.
Oh yeah, it will. It's
Is there anything he can do that's actually useful?
he can blast. Yes.
Yeah, but Eldritch Blast is like it doesn't hit and it deals no damage.
True. He can blast and use his bonus action to create more fireballs. Actually, he could create a fireball and then fireball.
Yeah, let's do that.
This is spend 5 sorcery points to unlock level 3. Yes. We could even do 6 for level 4.
How many spell points do we have?
30. So that's
then we can still do another 5 for level 3 then.
Yeah.
We could do 2 level 4. Yeah, let's do level 4. Upcast Fireball.
Fancy animation. He's like summoning a star of light.
Now he's gathering power.
Yeah. Now we shoot back.
Yes.
What do we have? There is the fireball. Save again because this might happen. Good. Okay. We will sit for 17 fire damage.
Alright.
That's not terrible.
No.
Also,
This fight, that's good.
How does that ice wall? When the ice is broken, it leaves behind a cloud of frigid air that deals per turn to creatures within it. Okay, because I broke the wall of ice.
Right. But it still deals damage.
That was the idea, but I don't see that there's electrified water, but no cloud of ice.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting the guy to stay in the wall anyway, right? So.
When the ice is broken, it leaves behind a cloud of frigid air that deals 10d6 cold damage per turn. Yeah, okay. I don't know, either it didn't do that, or there was something weird going on with his massive body, or it's
just
just
fire melts the ice and
yeah,
it
that's
becomes
also
water.
I don't know, but and I hope that is far enough for Will to move the attack on target. Do that, and then he flies.
Alright. Yeah, so he leaves anyways.
Okay, and as per usual, Shadowheart runs after.
Is it a new round now?
No, it's the end of the round.
Ah, so he will not. But does he retaliate now? Is my question against Shadowheart.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I guess she runs after him. Does she have like high level dex save? Like how about Flame Strike? Does she have that?
Yes, she has 1 4th level spell slot left.
And what can she cast for 4th level?
Guardian of Faith. How about Freedom of Movement? Banishment?
Nah, he's good against that.
Death Ward. That's about it.
So Flame Strike's like level 5. Okay.
Flame Strike is level 5,
we have neglected Spiritual Weapon. But I feel like that's okay in this fight especially.
I mean, I have been thinking about it,
Yeah,
but the Spiritual Weapon would not have done anything because
it wouldn't.
every turn he's just jumping 60 feet away.
Yeah.
Just guiding bolt again?
Why, no, how about Sacred Flame, because that's a dex save, and it might actually hit him.
Sacred Flame is 25% chance, Guiding Bolt is 65.
Oh, 6? Why is it so easy to hit him with Guiding Bolt? Alright. Go for it.
I mean, she is blessed, I guess. Right, level 2 again.
Yeah, sure.
That was it.
Nice.
And now we can run up and annoy him with armies.
Yes.
Not enough resources. Yep, well, right. Look, I know you want to run up and attack, but I just want you to run up.
Press on.
Okay. And then lightning is next. Perfect. Good. Did it. Brilliant. Okay, more lightning strikes. I think Jason has to.
Yeah, he goes first, right? He eats
take
it.
a hit here.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no, never mind. I looked over to Butterscotch and there's this massive red area around her, and I thought, is she about to die? But no, Jason is hiding, and that's where the dragon looks.
Ah.
Well,
okay.
Actually, damn it, we're wasting the guiding bolt because he's already hiding. But yeah,
Right.
we just take the wrath.
Yes.
20 damage.
God.
And he took 16 damage in retaliation damage.
Alright.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Exactly. So, it's down to 110 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Will you die this round, is the question.
All right, Karlak, it's go time.
How do we proceed here?
Attack with Karlak.
Can't change which. Save. I hope this is in range. It's probably not.
Moving.
Can't get that. In that case, I'm just gonna jump again. I try to preserve the jump thing, but can't. Because the game hates this.
That's so good.
Another one.
Amazing.
She's very consistent in the 25.
Yeah.
Oh, then we have the water myrmidon. Which can fly closer and attack as well.
Yeah.
No space. Yes, dragon. We know. Rolled of. It just needs a 5 to hit.
That seems low.
Yeah, it's asking us if we want to use our portent die.
Oh,
5.
for his. No.
Critical miss. But that's okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Butterscotch. Yeah. Needs to not take the attack of opportunity, please. That would be wonderful. Just out of the circle. Perfect. Doing great. Wonderful. Okay. One now.
Does she have any more of those ice storms or ice walls?
She has ice storms.
Yeah, why not cast an ice storm?
This entire cave is such a mess.
Yeah, someone needs to clean up.
Dragon proxy head needs 19 to save. They were 24.
Yeah, why not
Multiply?
use the 5 this time?
17 damage.
Alright.
And cross it with frost.
Haha.
2 turns, which is good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Gods, it's hot in here.
No holding back.
It will already go?
Nope.
He can make another fireball. It's perfect.
Great spell. Very with a cool animation. And hit the head without running. Well, I'm looking. Are you running? Yes, you are. Of course you are. 31 damage.
Wow.
12 HP left.
Holy shit.
But he's going. Gather power. Yeah, gather power all you want.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Shadowheart's turn. Hey,
level 4 guiding bolt.
How about level 4 Spirit Guardians? Because you can't stop the damage.
Oh yeah, it's a good call. Yeah.
I'm gonna save here just in case something weird happens.
He's not flying or anything, right?
Nope, he's just standing there in the middle of the room. Radiant damage. Was hit for 0 radiant damage.
Oh.
What?
Well, he's like resistant to everything. Did she just roll really low?
Oh, okay. So she rolled 17 damage, which
Yeah.
was half because he made a save.
Yeah.
Halved again because he has resistant, and then -4. So
yeah, there you go. That's how it works.
that is unfortunate. Well, okay.
On my way.
We'll get him.
Yeah.
Now we just beat on him.
Yeah. Now the lightning strikes come, and then we resistance with -4 damage.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah.
Okay. He will not retaliate. So
Now this
Kala?
is my happy place.
Should she go first? Is there anyone who can like? No, we can't really debuff them. Just let her go. I guess.
Yeah. 12 damage is what she needs.
Come on.
She could turn off her Great Weapon Master.
No, I feel like that helps a lot.
88% chance without Great Weapon Master, and
But without it, she will do much less damage, right?
Yes.
Because of the resistance and the -4. I would keep it on.
Misses.
Oh, God damn it. Come on, Karlak.
She misses.
Miss again.
No, okay.
Fuck yeah!
What have you done?
I mean, we won against the dragon.
I'm sore. I never thought I'd see him again.
We can say, so it's true. You're Baldur. Number 2, why did you conceal your
Chaos
true
Oyo,
identity?
speedrun world record.
Well, maybe not speed run, but
Uh-huh.
At least we can truly claim we did it on the first try. We weren't even prepared.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Really, sort of acted like idiots.
Yes, I definitely did. And number 3, how much more of your past are you not telling me? How much more of your past are you not telling me about?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
So is it true then? Are you Baldur?
Mm-hmm.
I was. Now, I am much, much more. But it seems you are more interested in my past.
He's not wearing shoes.
A hippie Mind Flayer.
The camera angle that the game chose.
Right.
We can say, you literally founded Baldur's Gate. Of course I'm interested. Number 2, I want to know everything there is to know about you. Number 3, I just need to know if you're going to kill me, like you killed your last friend. Or number 4, not really.
You found Baldur's Gate. Tell me everything.
Such sentimentality. Very well. It's like I always told you. I was just like you, an adventurer who yearned for greatness. And in mortal terms, I achieved it. As captain of the Wandering Eye, I acquired enough gold to found Baldur's Gate. I stayed for a while to watch my city grow, but it was not enough. I grew restless again. The sea called to me, and I ran to her with open arms. Life at sea was not easy. Our last adventure was ruinous. My ship was destroyed, my crew lost, but my spirit was far from broken. I was determined to return in triumph once again. I heard of treasure in Moonrise. I strove to find it. What I found was an illithid colony, where I acquired a tadpole much like yours, and became a Mind Flayer, enthralled to the Elder Brain. It was Ansor who found me. Ansor who pulled me from the Brain's domination. Ansor who brought me home. He sought to cure me of my sickness, called on every healer he could find, nearly broke his spirit in the attempt. But he failed to understand. I wanted no healing. I was not sick.
We can say, so you killed him. Number 2, don't you feel bad about killing the one who saved you? Number 3, that's awful. Number 4, you're definitely sick. And number 5, answer Stephen Main. Do your allies always die?
Ah. I kind of want to say that one. Should we say that one?
Maybe.
So you killed him is sort of obvious. Yeah, do the last one. Put some pressure on the Emperor here.
Stelmane's death was not my fault. Ansor's death was born of necessity. And make no mistake, I grieved them both. Ansor, in particular. Even after he had exhausted all possibility of reversing my condition, he still clung to hope. I tried to convince him of my reality. I was on the cusp of greatness beyond my wildest dreams. But all he could see was a Mind Flayer. He came to me as I slept, a mercy killing in his mind. I saw the tears. I felt his grief. I had no choice but to kill him first. It was an act of self-preservation.
We can say, I'm sorry you had to go through that. 2, is being an illithid really worth the loss of a friend? Number 3, you could have done the honorable thing and let him kill you. Number 4, I admire your commitment to survival, but your methods are questionable. And finally, number 5, makes sense. I would have done the same.
What do you want to say? Is it really worth being
Yeah,
an
I like
illithid?
the second option.
Yeah, me
Being
too.
an illithid really worth it as a friend.
Go for it.
Put simply, yes. And being alive even more so. Do not think that I am ignorant of what I have lost. I may not regret my actions, but I do regret that they were necessary. While the past is beyond my influence, the present is not. It is time we move on. 2 Netherstones remain in the hands of the Chosen. We must find them before we confront the Brain.
Will wants to talk to us.
Oh, no, really? Like, and is this gonna be it? We just had this massive fight that ate through all of our resources. And, like, and we did all the puzzles, which were hard, some of them. And now we're gonna get nothing. Like, we killed the guy who was gonna be our ally.
Well, we can definitely loot that dragon.
He better have some good
I
loot.
have already seen just behind the dragon there's a small altar and there's a helmet on
Oh.
a pedestal.
The helmet of Baldur. That's a good one. Okay, let's talk to Will.
I failed. The heart of the gate is dead. We need to see my father. He should know what happened with Ansel.
That's
gonna be awkward. Yeah. So, Dad. By the way, this whole answer thing. Yeah. Yeah. He's dead now.
Yes.
But he was totally dead when we came.
He was dead already.
And then we extra double killed him again.
Yes.
Just to
and
make
also,
sure.
the Emperor. Okay, I haven't told you about the Emperor. The Emperor
No, he knows the Emperor is protecting Ravengard as well.
Right.
Yeah, we can just all blame it on him.
Yes, exactly.
Also, meet Baldur.
Yeah, he's different now.
He's
but
like
it's still
your boss, technically. It's like his city. Yeah.
Oh God. Also, I have to say,
vote Baldur 2023. This nice Mind Flayer in a top hat costume. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Make Illithid great again.
I love the fact that this that the one time we actually face a dragon, like we see a dead dragon, right?
Yeah.
But dragons are so powerful that even death can't really stop them.
Apparently, do they not have souls? Move on to the afterlife.
No idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, I really like that.
What now?
We can say the Emperor promises. We're good. Okay. The Emperor promises incredible powers if we're willing to pursue them. That's about the special tadpole. Let's talk about us and go to camp and wait for me.
Normal will options. Okay, no. We get out. Alright.
Well,
let's just loot this fucker. That's all we're gonna get here. Better be good.
Okay. Dear answer, a plain unadorned note. Dear answer, I've said it 1,000 times and I'll say it again. There is no cure, and that's all right. I'm fine, more than fine. I'm better than I've ever been. So why torture yourself with this? Of course I know why. Remember Jarl Tengri? You and I sailed together for months, seeking the Great Spire. By the time we found it, we were sick as dogs. But you never left my side, not for a moment, even though you could have simply chosen to fly. You told me there was something about experiencing it with me, through my eyes. You wanted to share in my passion for the adventure. It was, you said, a privilege. The truth is, the privilege was mine. You are the greatest thing that ever happened to me, Answer. I never had to ask you for anything, but I'm asking you now to stop. I may no longer feel my feelings, but I know yours, and yours are agony. It doesn't have to be this way. Be free, Ansel. Fly. And know that even if I'm not beside you, I will always have been your Baldur.
Yeah, I mean, this makes the Emperor not seem like such a bad guy. I mean, yeah, he literally fought for his survival. We do it every day.
Yeah.
It's just a tragic story.
But the sin...
Chaotisoyo, you're Baldurin? Haha, gay squid. I love this game of the year.
Yeah, I mean, you say it like that. I was thinking it's like him being an illithid is kind of a metaphor for like, you know, homosexuality and conversion therapy. That Ansar noticed his friend is gay and he now wants to like pray the gay away and like we have to turn you, and the illithid guy who is gay is like, no, it's not a disease. Like this is who I am and it's fine. Yeah. Right? This whole thing is a metaphor for that. Is what I'm claiming.
Yeah. I'm still hung up on this part of the sentence. I may no longer feel my feelings.
Yeah, I think that's just part of the illithid package.
Yeah, but that's pretty rough, I think. Like that's how you get sociopath.
Well, that's not how a sociopath works. It's just once we fear what we don't understand. You just need to embrace the illithid in you.
Sure.
It's just it's an alien mind, right?
It is.
It just goes
and
about
aliens
stuff.
are dangerous, and we should bomb them.
Yeah, I mean that's what they're saying about the Elturel tieflings too. So.
Well, they might be right.
I see your what was her name, Christina Stevkol, like no those advisors, right? bit.
Oh, yeah.
I see you're a follower of her.
We need to make sure that they can never strike back again.
Yes.
There's also a legendary greatsword. Oh, Carla. Do we have something for you?
This might be cool. Yeah. She was definitely the MVP of this fight.
Oh, yeah. Giant Slayer. On hit, double the damage from your strength modifier. This weapon grants you advantage on attack rolls against large, huge, or gargantuan creatures.
Cool.
Weapon enchantment, +3.
Wow.
Class action, giant form. Grow to a fearsome size. Your weapons deal an additional 1d6 damage, and you gain 27 temporary hit points. And advantage on strength checks and saving throws for 10 turns, and it recharges on a short rest.
Yeah, I think this is for Karlak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's also the usual Pommel Strike, Lacerate, and Cleave, but also Topple the Big Folk. Deals 1d8 plus 5 bludgeoning damage. Deal additional damage equal to your proficiency bonus.
Oh, wow.
On a hit, large, huge, and gargantuan creatures take an additional 2d6 bludgeoning damage and must succeed a strength saving throw or fall prone for 2 turns.
Wow.
And also recharges on a short rest.
Was this just on his body, on Ansor's body?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says, wielded by Baldur, the founder of Baldur's Gate and friend to his guardian dragon, a great glittering worm called Ansur. Fellowship can be undone, though as easily as you or I might unlace the strings of our shoes. And it was in a time of skullduggery and hardship that Baldur killed an Ansur, carrying out the deed with his sword. Or with this sword. So
that's why it was still buried in his flesh, sort of, yeah.
Oh.
I wonder if we should have just pickpocketed him at the start of the fight and just given this to Karlak.
Don Solarione, casting enlarge on enemies, so they became large, might be a pro player move now.
Oh, you're so smart. It's actually true, yeah. But the sword can't do that, right? That ability is just on the wielder.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, enlarging enemies, very good point. We'll see. But having big Karlak is also like that's a good thing. That should happen.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice sword.
That's cool.
What? Wait. Are these? So the guard, and so there's the handle and then the guard, right? And the guard looks like it's made out of, like, the jaws of maybe pigs.
Okay.
So there are teeth and bones there.
Yeah.
And also from the handle to the through the guard onto the blade, like red, glowing, pulsing, like bulbs.
Okay.
Doesn't look very healthy. What's going on there?
Well, maybe probably made from the skulls of giants.
Maybe. That looks like that. That is an evil-looking blade, I would say. But hey, if it deals the
no
damage,
one back home will ever believe
yeah.
this.
Damage.
Did you equip it on her?
Yes.
Very good.
What path lies before me?
This wonderful little helmet called Helm of Baldur.
The Helm of Baldur.
The worm's tempest and his roar hurtle through you. Ansur's essence still lives within the helm, instilling you with power for as long as you wear it.
Okay, and we found a hidden door, which I think just leads to the
Probably,
outside. Let's look at that helmet.
Yeah.
A legendary helm of Baldur. Medium armor. Baldur's vitality. The helmet heals you 2 hit points at the beginning of every turn. Baldur's favor. You have a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws. Stun immunity. You can be stunned. And attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. And since it's medium armor, and we have exactly one person who wears medium armor.
Well, we have 2 who could wear it.
Yeah, it's true. Shadowheart as well.
Yeah.
What are they wearing?
I wonder what the next move is.
Shadowheart has her int headband.
Oh, that thing from the ogre. Yeah, right.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, just...
That... Does she... Shadow, do you really need to be that smart all the time?
How much int does she have without? 8. Okay. So she gains
like,
9 intelligence. Okay, just put it back on. I can't talk
I mean,
to
we
you.
skilled her this way, right? When we respect her
Uh-huh.
for the life cleric, but that's why she's been wearing that. I feel like it's cruel to make her take off the headband at this point.
God. I would take it off, and she's just a.
It's like taking her ADHD medication away. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's Karlak wearing?
Let's march.
Oh, the haste helm. At the start of combat, the wearer gains 3 momentum.
Oh, but is that actually so good? I feel like it's also fictionally cool, like, because Karlak is such a Baldur's Gate bitch.
Mhm.
Like, she should get the Baldur on equipment, right? As a set.
Yeah. I mean, I like the haste helm, but. Oh, Butterscotch started the conversation.
His tempest and his roar hurtle through you. Ansur's essence still lives within the helm, instilling you with power for as long as you wear it.
Okay, I guess somebody else picked it up, and that
Attention.
did weird things.
Yeah, we dupe it. Do we have 2 now?
Still alive, so that's progress.
No.
Damn it.
Soldier.
But Carla was wearing it.
Oh, we got a big upgrade for Karlak here. That was worth it.
Yeah.
Very good equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And a big info drop on, like, oh, Emperor's Baldur on, actually.
Yeah.
Lol.
It also says, this helm, worn atop the pate of Balduran the Brave, still gleams as if with the untarnished splendor of his legacy. Baldur's Gate itself bears his name, and tales of his exploits have turned the heads and hearts of many. I also love the idea of us just like disappearing for like a day and then coming back out with the helm of Baldur.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's all very good.
I've got a long road ahead.
Let me see, is there anything else here? Don't think so. That direction? No, just a huge arena. Okay. Well, let's enter this
Well,
secret room.
how do you feel? I feel like this is as good a place to call it as any.
Yeah, also
I feel
good for
very a great sense of completion now, which is Dead Dracula. That was an epic fight, I have to say.
Fun,
yeah, it was frustrating, but also fun, and also
I
really
played
what.
it so bad. Oh.
Well, and like just not being. I do like just running into this and pulling out a win. That's satisfying to me, right? Working with what we got. Although, of course, now I like to think like, how would you like approach this fight in a prepared way, right? What's the best strategy? I think we sort of figured it out. I would have many ideas to do it, and this is the kind of fight where I am super curious doing this on like honor mode, where they say, "Oh,
boy, yeah.
we've beefed some people up."
And we are
yeah,
we are level 12. We are as powerful as we can be, basically.
Yeah.
Right? We had maybe a few missing spell slots, and we could have 1 or 2 summons more, but
we could have like. I mean, we could have prepared much more, much more. But like, we had the max level. This is as good as it gets.
Yeah.
But yeah, this in honor mode and like, yeah, I don't know. Just making this a little bit harder is a really good. It's a really good fight, and that's what I feel like this game needed at this point. I was hoping for, right, to have one or a couple of really unfair fights that really test us, right? That are optional, and this was all of that.
I hope in honor mode he gets some additional ability after his first charge up.
Right.
Because I felt like, yeah, okay, now we have figured it out, and now it's just, we need a summon to trigger his AoE attack, and then just, like, at that time, like, the last 3 rounds or something, but more or less just repetition. And I hope they maybe add something there to spice it up.
More ads would be my answer. I mean, that's sort of WoW terminology, I guess, but it's like the one thing I noticed with this guy is that it's the same problem always, right? You have one big enemy, then the action economy will trump everything, and you just have many more players or actors on the player's side than the one enemy, and they just end up kicking it to death, sort of. And like anything he did, we had enough actions available to counteract, basically, right? He just could not. Like, we had a hard time out-damaging him, but it was impossible for him to out-damage us.
Yeah.
Right? Like, just our healing capabilities and stuff.
Yeah.
So if you would just, regularly add a bunch of elementals that spawn in, like in the, Courage trial or whatever, they just a couple would really mess us up, right? If they kept coming.
Yeah, but I also...
it spreads our actions as well.
I really like the AoE thing where one of our actions was... one thing we had to keep in mind for every character was to move them behind cover, right? And just...
Yeah, I mean, I like that.
That's one more thing that we have to do instead of just blasting.
It's true, but it didn't, once you didn't do that, it doesn't, do you know what I mean? He's charging for 2 rounds. If he did that, and there were also other people who were messing up your shit, then it would do a lot. Because now if you figure it out and you seek cover, it kind of gives you 1.5 rounds of just resting and free actions.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing much happening. Yeah. And it's just, there's many ways to do it, right? That's just how I would do it. But just spice up the fight. I'm very interested in doing this in honor mode.
Yeah.
And also, now I want to read about how other people did it. What are ways to cool ways to cheese it and stuff. But yeah, I enjoyed it tremendously, and then I enjoyed the twist that he was dead, and I enjoyed that the whole Baldur and the fictional thing. That's all. It's great.
Yeah, I still
the game
have
keeps delivering.
No understanding of how time.
Yeah, that's a bit weird, but okay, sure, he might have been in the illicit colony for hundreds of years, for all I know, right?
Sure, yeah.
It's okay. I mean, I like what they're doing here, that they're tying it back to Baldur and stuff. So, it works out. So, thanks for playing with me. This was a lot of fun. Thank you, dear viewers, for watching. We will be back next week, although, I'll have to talk to Vincent. I don't know. Maybe we'll do something surprising. We'll see, right?
Yeah, maybe.
So no guarantees on playing more Baldur's Gate.
Don Solarion, why?
But yeah, we'll be back. Now I will, as always, tell you the socials while you can interrupt me. So we are on YouTube, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. It's the main channel. We also have youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay_uncut, where we put the streams up for your viewing pleasure in the full uncut version. We're on Twitter @Max_play. Follow us to get updates and get notified when we cancel a stream or whatever. And of course we're on Twitch, twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live, where we pretty much stream every Thursday, 4 p.m. Central European Time. Thanks again, Vincent. Thanks for watching. Bye, and see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.